Cease 10 months. GEEGA salute.
Do you notice anything? Do you notice something? Do you see it? Did you see it? The banners are back. They're back. Woohoo! We got the numbers on the screen. Yay. Yeah, thanks to the team for working on it. The numbers are back so you could see the live counts again. Ooh. Which, I mean, you could see them anytime in the Discord, but there are people that, like, don't know about that or forget how to do it or just want to see them live. You know? So, we done did it. We done did it. They were gone? Chatoid detected. Sorry, what do you mean by this? Oh my god, the non-V shoujo eye patch. What does that mean? What is Discord? I would like to say that we have potentially one of the best Discords out of all of the VTuber communities. Actually, I think ours is the best. Personally. By ours, I mean mine. But, you know, ours. I just personally think it's the best one. I'm just saying. I'm trying to be objective here. I'm trying to be not biased. But when I look through, I'm like, yeah, there are only like 3 VTuber Discords I would use. Mine's one of them. Yeah, and ironically, that's genuinely how I feel. I don't know. I was just looking in there and I was like, yeah, it's just people chilling. It's like, it's crazy how it's not weird in there. You know? It's been too long. I haven't seen the OG model with the eye patch. I stream more with the OG than the other one nowadays. Also, the other outfit isn't the V-Shoujo outfit. Can I just say, I've seen like 3 people say that this week. I know I debuted and showed the outfit during that time. But I was planning it and everything myself and paid for it myself, and I had everything literally done myself beforehand. And then, you know, sometimes they have assets that you can throw on that are rigged, so they move with you, but they're not actually part of the model. Like, it moves when you move so that the angles make sense, but it's still just an item that you're slapping on top. I was thinking about it and I was like, we should get like the V-Shoujo merch like that. Yeah, great assets. And we should wear them. Yeah, V-Shoujo blanket. Yeah. Stuff like that. Or like easy deal with it shades that have like the logo on the side, you know? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just saying it could be cool. It could be cool. And I was gonna suggest it to the team to see if we could find people who make assets like that and like get something, because I personally was like, several people have asked, oh, could you guys do like a V-Shoujo outfit, like you all have a matching thing? And I think that's very cool, but that's a lot. Like, that's a lot to ask, and the timelines would never match up on getting those done. That's so hard, unless it's on like those chibi 3D models or something, right? Something that like everyone has, a thing like that. I don't know, or almost everyone, not actually everyone. It's hard, but for like normal streaming, I think maybe getting assets would be cool. I think it'd be neat. So if any of you make things like that, it doesn't even have to be live 2D, but it's like better if it is, if it moves with you a little bit. If you guys do that or know someone who takes commissions for that, do tell me, do let me know, because I'm looking. No one's opposed to the idea, I just like don't know who exactly to ask. You know, new sub capture. Thank you for the 6 months of sub. Thank you so much. Oh, that's what I was going to mention, because I haven't seen it talked about recently. At the end of this month, the end of December, Twitch is bringing back September benefits for a short bit, aren't they? At the end of December, I don't remember exactly what the terms were for it, like when and what they were doing specifically, but they're doing stuff like that. Yep, it's at the end of the month. Yeah. Yeah, a September, like, right. Yeah. It's called the end of year bonus round. I kind of like that. I kind of like it. But yeah, just reminding. Sorry if you just resubbed. I'm just saying, was it 13th? 25% off on new subs and recurring subs. 27th, 25% discount on gifted subs. Ooh, okay. So it's like for the last few days. Yeah. I think that's cool. So if you're resubbing right now, like, you'll be fine. But if you want to gift, gifting is fine, but if you wanted to give someone like a Christmas like bomb or something, because I know some people like to do that, they like hold up what they were going to gift and do it all at once. Don't do it on Christmas. Do it like a couple days after, because the 27th is when the quarter discount starts. Okay? Do it after. Do it as like a New Year's gift. And yeah, it's going until the 2nd, so it's just for a couple days. I was trying to remember when it was. I was like, it occurred to me, because I forgot. I forgot entirely. I was like, oh shit, this is happening. Yeah, because I know they've talked about it, and they'll probably start doing a bunch of marketing like right when it happens, but I think it's better to let you guys know beforehand. Because the thing is, when Twitch does discounts and things like this, the discount is for you, and Twitch takes the hit. I don't. You know what I mean? Like, only Twitch is making less from those individual purchases. Right? So, yeah. There's also a bits bonus for cheering. Is there? I didn't even know. I would like to say, by the way, someone gifted me 200,000 bits the other day while I was offline. I can't even remember who it was. I can't see it. I would have to go so far back to look for it, and I don't know that I can. It might be screenshot in chat, but someone did that while I was not streaming. Thank you. It was like, oh, sorry. 20K. Was it? Fuck. What the equivalent of $200 US. Hold on. Not, whatever. However many zeros it is. It might be 20,000, but either way, you get the idea. No, that would have been $2,000. That would be like fucking nuts. Please don't do that. Well, actually, please do that. But only if you're like a suspiciously rich furry or something, okay? You know what I mean? Like, please do, but please also be suspiciously wealthy or something. Don't be like going to college. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I'm missing the furry part. There's always a time to start, Mr. Bite. There's always a time. Yeah. Only if your self-made video game just broke Twitch records. If the maker of Lethal Company secretly was like my big fan and donated, I would just feel bad. I feel like now I have to play your game even more than I already do. I would feel the need to do something, you know? Insane, dude, insane. Definitely suspiciously rich. You're not suspiciously rich, though, because you're just, like, a dev of a certain level. You know what I mean? So to me, I'm like, no, that makes sense. It's not suspicious unless someone comes in and they're like, yeah, and they're just wearing flip-flops and, like, the shittiest shorts I've ever seen. And they look disheveled. And I'm like, do you work in tech? And they're like, nah. I'm like, what do you do? And they're like, this and that. And then they also like give $1 billion. Then I'd be like, okay, now you're suspiciously wealthy. Yeah, stuff. I have a couple of friends from college that ended up getting into like really, really, really good jobs, but it was very luck of the draw. Like someone, a lot of them started in tech, but the few that like became suspiciously wealthy were people that got into tech, and then some CEO who didn't know anything about tech was like, I'm going to pull you in as a partner into this random business venture I'm doing because I need a tech guy, and you're the only one near me that I know because I don't know how to look for tech guys that are good at their job because I don't know how tech works. So I'm just going to hire you in, and you're just going to be a partner, and I'm going to give you equity and blah, blah, blah. And then a couple of those projects for like 2 of my friends worked out. And then equity popped off. And now they're like suspiciously wealthy, but they didn't even actually work in tech. They were quote unquote the CTO of a thing. But they were like a business person the whole time. They were there for advising. They didn't even have to sit there and do the rote work. You know what I mean? So like there's some people out there that have lucked out that just got pulled in as like an advisor on a tech thing, and they just popped off in the money department. And it's always so luck based. It's a who you know kind of thing. It's just insane, man. It's insane. But I've seen it happen, and the funny thing is, they're always like, they don't look rich, okay? They don't look luxurious. They always just wear flip-flops and their Zelda t-shirt, and I'm like, let's fucking go. Love to see it. You love to see it. That's the guy I want to see winning, you know what I mean? That's just how it is. It's literally your best friend's boss. It's more common than you think that there are people like that. Is there a way to become suspiciously wealthy being an artist? Fuck no. Artists are never the people in charge of a thing. They're the people getting hired. It's incredibly rare that an artist is in charge of a thing and would have equity in something or be running something from the business perspective. Furry art, no, you're not going to get suspiciously wealthy. I don't care how much you make and you're taking in from those commissions. It's not... the only way to become suspiciously wealthy is to earn passive income. Is to do something that is not a time put in, money get out kind of situation. It's a, I put a little time in and then this thing generates money on its own. That's the only way to get there. You know what I mean? And it's like something like art, you just kind of can't become suspiciously wealthy from. And by wealthy, I mean someone making well over like 300K a year. I'm not saying like a little rich looking from the average person's standards. I'm saying like wealthy, you know. But yeah, that's the thing. It's difficult. Yeah, or even going well above six figures by you know, being like above 500K a year. Even then, that's not even like crazy wealthy in what I'm thinking of for people that like popped off with a product working. It just gets crazy, man. It gets nuts. It gets insane. Twitch streaming and getting 20K bits is an offline dono? No. Twitch streaming doesn't make that much, and 20K bits is $200. You'd have to multiply that by a lot to get into the suspiciously wealthy category. I'm gonna tell you right now, the people that I've seen that are like well-known streamers, well-known content creators, some of them have like divulged to me kind of what the money is like. Because I've asked a few people, I'm like, what do you do? Like, what do you prioritize your time on? Like, what makes sense so that you can live off of it without going crazy with putting 20 hours a day in, you know? And a lot of them aren't making that much. They've like told me more about it. And I had this idea that someone who's like well-known on YouTube maybe doesn't have that many viewers on Twitch, but is like, has a lot of followers. In my mind, I was like, there's got to be value on that. And these people have to be like doing pretty well, right? Because they're like household names. No, it's not. It's not like that.
To get the 20K bits, TBH.
Let's go 20K! Thank you, Mr. Bite. Woohoo! I'm gonna buy me some new shoes. No, I'm not actually. I don't like buying new things. I'm gonna put it toward my fund for getting a 3D tracking setup. I'm trying to get. I don't just want to use Vive trackers. I want a suit. I want a suit, guys. I want a suit. And I've been, every like excess bit, I've been putting toward that basically. Because those suits are kind of expensive. And I might be able to get a little bit of a discount by making some content for them. Like a teeny bit, which will be nice, but it's not much. They're still really fucking expensive. And it might not actually happen. I might just have to pay full price, it's looking like potentially. So I think I'll get the suit. How expensive are they? They're like a minimum of 16K. Like, minimum. Because it's not just the suit itself. It's like, it's these other base stations and all these things that they have to set up with it. It's all these little devices as part of it. I'm trying to get the one, it's a higher upfront cost, but then you're not paying a subscription for it.
GEEGA salute.
That's what I don't want. I don't want to pay a recurring subscription to use their software. Like, that is just no fucking way. So I'm trying to go for the one that makes sense. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I'm trying to get there. Oh, thank you, Batros. Thank you for that 10K. That's me clapping. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does it last a while for that price? Absolutely. Absolutely. People that I know that have gotten them, there's just like a couple people I was able to ask because they have it. It's insane. Do they at least tailor it to you? Yes. Yes, they completely tailor it to you, which is really important for me because I, like, my size does not exist in the pre-made suits. I'm too small. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, shout out Bite. You have to follow now. Follow now. Follow now. He streams. Follow now. Follow now. Oh, yeah, and it's, that was the other thing, since you guys are gifting some, I wanted to mention, things are pay to win right now. Let me
I'm
check. I
investing
need
in one
to
of the fingies on the
figure out what the
tracker
rates were. I need
gloves.
to look at my little sheet. But things are pay to win here now. You can still passively earn points, but if you're giving a lot, if you're gifting subs, if you are, it's been like this for a bit, but if you are gifting, it goes into your faction points. It will, it will. I'm trying to figure out the little rates because I'm pretty sure I had a sheet. But I want to make that clear because I know I mentioned the end of the year thing too. But I'll get the sheet for you later. I'll see if I can post in the Discord maybe if you like want the full breakdown. You could still do your dailies. You can always do free to play, but I want to make sure you guys are aware of that because it was added a bit ago. But
bits should cover the suit.
Making it clear. Thank you for the suit funds. Thank you, all of you. Actually, I really appreciate it. You're investing in one of the thingies on the tracker gloves. Yeah, that's the other thing is like the reason why it's so expensive is not just because I get the suit and it gets tailored to me and it has all these little devices to make sure it can like pick up everything. It's also for the gloves because suits do not track your hands, your fingies, and I don't want to just have my hands be like sitting there flat and everything out to the wrist moves, but the hand kind of doesn't, you know? So I'm trying to get like the whole thing, and it's just fucking, it's a lot. It's a lot. Suggestion, Giga, Henya, and Iron Mouse can share the same regular size suit at the same time. True. I'll take one leg. Henya will take the other. Mouse will form the upper body. And then we'll fit in a medium. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, they're crazy, but like all the other suit alternatives, because some people are like, oh, I know there's an alternative for this, for that. All the other alternatives I've looked into, and they are number one, just a little bit not as good. Number two, sometimes the tracking is almost as good, but something about the way they work is not right for what I'm trying to do with them. For example, I cannot get their tracking data directly into certain programs without doing a million things on it. And the time costs there and resource costs and just like running that shit, rendering it over and over is not going to be good. It's going to fuck things up. Three, I just don't fit. And a lot of those suits do not do custom sizing. Like very few actually do custom sizing. So, yeah. Yeah, it's going to make it makes it difficult for me. It kind of narrows down my options like by a lot. Thank you. Thank you, comrade, for paying for another fingy. Also mentioning that if you did gift 1K bits or more, you can throw things in the ad space on the right there. Don't forget. Oh, you know what? I gotta open the thingy so I can make Oshi do it. Hold on. Open Figma. Yeah, cry about it, Oshi. Cry about it. I gotta hide it so you don't see all my content planning that I do in here. Ooh. I have a couple video ideas. I will tell you. You guys ever seen the channel Wired? I've mentioned this before that I want to do it. I'm gonna start working on some videos that are a little more in that on that angle, because I've said to you guys a few times I want to do it, and people were like, "Where are the videos? I want them. I want them." But yeah, we're working on that stuff. We're working on it. So I'm bringing people in for videos a lot of the time, rather than just doing them alone, which is very doable, but man, is it time consuming. Okay, is this matched up? Wait, I moved it around. Let's see how off this is. Where is it? Oh, wait, that was close. Wait. Wow. Oh, I did that by eye, not on OBS, but just like centering it on my main monitor. Wowee. Wowee. Look at that. Look at that. Jesus. Incredible. Well, now I can move these things over this way. And I can move that over that way. And I can move like this, and then that, like that. Check it out. You can't see what I'm doing, but I promise you it's all very good. Yeah, I just get centering. See me centering that shit? I'll be done with my TFT game in 10 minutes. All right, well, after your TFT game, then you can handle some of the some of the ad space. He does get paid, for the record. He does get paid, which is why I make him do all the extra shit. Someone asked last time, they're like, why don't you make other people do this? Why is it just one person? And I was like, they're volunteering. I'm not about to be like, snaps fingers, move this image for me, you know? No, no, no. No, no, no. They can volunteer to do their own shit in the community, and they do. That's enough for me. Speaking of the community, makes me think again of the Discord, makes me think of things I wanted to do in Discord. I know not everyone's into musicals, but I am. For me, especially stage productions rather than movie adaptations. I like watching stage productions, but what they used to do, which they don't do as much anymore, they used to film stage productions with multiple cameras. They do a version of it that was filmed for TV. So they do get like that movie-like feeling of a bunch of different angles and everything. Right, the pro shoots. Yeah. And they used to put those on television. So you can watch a lot of older versions of musicals, which are often like my more preferred casts and things anyway, in that format. Yeah, we talked about this stuff with Mouse a little bit. I did. So I found a really good filmed for TV version of my favorite musical company. And I like it because it's like a musical comedy. It's really, really funny. And I think that cast was really good. And it's done in a way where there's no downtime between scenes. So that one, yeah, I found a great recording of it with my favorite cast. So I want to watch it in the Discord. I was thinking Saturday. It's my gay ass time to shine. I love it. I love it. It's a really fucking like relatable one. It's one of my favorite musicals because it's just about like a modern dude. It's his 35th birthday. It's called Company because like everyone's bringing him over for company, right? They're trying to get company, have him brought over, right? And so the whole musical is him like going to his friends' houses, and they'll be like, hey, welcome over. And they're all married couples and he's not married. And they're all like asking him, why aren't you married yet? And he's like, well, look at you guys. And then you just see the dynamic of those two characters in their married life. And yeah, it's like a really good, it's incredibly comedic. For example, one of my favorite songs from it is one of the married couples. It's showing them on their wedding day. and the guy's like, my lovely wedded wife, and he's singing to her like very operatic and beautiful, and then like it keeps bouncing between them singing, and the woman just turns to the audience and she's full on having a panic attack, and she's singing as fast as she possibly can. She's freaking the fuck out, and she's like, I'm not gonna get married today. And it's one of like the hardest songs to sing ever because she's going so fast. And it's just really funny. The whole thing is written as like a huge comedy. So I really like it. And like he'll start singing, he'll be like, my beautiful wife, and she's like, ah! And screaming and like running around like hiding under the piano and shit. It's really, really funny. So I feel like even if you're not into musicals, you could really like this one because it's written so well, and it's about like just normal modern shit, normal everyday shit. And that's one that I think if it weren't a musical and it were just written as a movie, it'd still be like really fucking good. So, you know, I love it. Fan of general non-musical theater at all too? Oh, like plays and things? Yes, absolutely. I love acting. I love watching actors do what they do if it's like good actors. And movies are great, shows are great, but I like stage productions a lot. But also I think I'm biased because I got the chance to see a lot of them live, you know? In my day, I would go relatively often to see things at big and small theaters, which changes, I think, your perception of it. It's very different than trying to like be into theater but only really having movies available, though there's a lot of really good stuff available because of the stuff I was mentioning where they filmed TV productions of them where it was still showing you the stage productions. So you get to see like the good singers, you know? Yeah, Broadway privilege, absolutely. But even small theaters do good productions of stuff. I encourage you to genuinely look at productions that are done by small local ones because a lot of those people are really fucking good. Really fucking good. But Yeah, I wanted to watch Company this weekend if we can, and then if people are into the like stage production thing, I think maybe the next week I want to watch my favorite besides Company. I have two that are tied for favorite. It's Company and Sunday in the Park with George. That is one of my favorites. It's weird though. It's not for everyone the way I think Company is for everyone. Like Company's one anyone could like because it's literally just like a movie style writing. It's really good and it's comedic. Sunday in the Park with George is like it's really comedic for some bits, but it's weird and artsy fartsy. Weird in what way? Do you know that pointillism painting? Hold on, you've all seen it. Hold on. There's a really famous painting, and they have it's Sunday, what's the name of it? On La Grande Jatte. Yeah, Sunday on La Grande Jatte. I'll get the picture of it from Britannica. Everyone has like seen this painting because it's so well known, it's so famous. It's like basically this guy George invented pointillism, which was basically modern day pixel art, I would say. You took bits of color, paints, oil paints, and you just dotted them on the canvas. And when you put like blue and red next to each other, dotted in between each other, from afar, it looked like purple. But if you got up close to it, you'd like, oh, that's a bunch of blue and red dots, right? Because up until that point, everyone painting would mix their oils together to make a pigment and then slather that on. And then highlight and shade that base, right? That's how everyone painted. That's how it was taught. So he essentially was the guy that invented pointillism, and he was very adamant about it. And he was known as kind of a weird guy. So Sunday in the Park with George is taking this painting and making a musical out of it. So here it is. This is the painting. See that? I feel like everyone's seen this. It's got this border that's painted in pointillism style as well. That's like negative color from what's at that border edge. Yeah, you've all seen, not all of you, but like most people have seen this. Even if they've never, like they don't know this. This was in every fucking school ever. Yeah, it's because this guy changed how people looked at painting. He was also like not as rich as a lot of other painters at the time. So he's painting a lot of these people that are rich people. And like you see, like the woman in the foreground on the right has like a little leash. She's got a pet monkey standing right next to her. There are two dogs in here, but there's a little pet monkey. And it was sort of like him almost making fun of the rich people. He's like, yeah, there's just some woman on La Grande Jatte sitting out there with a little pet monkey in her parasol. Like, it just seemed like he was, in a way, like when he wrote about the things he painted as well. And in some journals and things that he wrote, he was very like, you could tell he didn't like these people somewhat. So the musical is in two halves. And the first half of it is literally that painter being weird and and just singing, and he's like so entranced with art that he's like tunnel visioning on it. He cannot see anything other than that, and he's doing wrong by the woman that he's with. He's doing wrong by all these people around him because he's just like hyper focused. And it's the music is great, and it's got really good writing in it, and there are bits of it that are very funny, but it's much more artsy than like the first musical I want to show you, Company. You know. So I do want us to watch that one. That one's great. The second half of it is it time skips to modern times with one of like his ancestors also trying to show off like their own art project sort of thing. But yeah, I think that would be a good one to do because it's some of my favorite music. It's very odd but very good, very good. You know, I'm very normal. I can be trusted about talking about this painting and how it's in the Art Institute of Chicago. I want to visit it because you know that painting. You saw how the people in the foreground were like way too big, way too tall, and the proportions of the people between each other actually looked a little odd. I didn't catch it. Hold on. Oh, Faulty, thank you for the $10. Faulty, thank you. Donna, hello. 어서오세요, hello. Donna, my love. Welcome. Thank you for the shub. Thank you for the shub. Oh, I have to turn your little pointer off. Hold on. I got you, Oshi. I got you. Is that what he paid to put in there? He paid for ad space for his own little turtle dude? Hold on. You're going to see my little menus for a second. Here. There we go. Hide the cursors so he can do things stealthily. There we go. Ta-da! But yeah, I wanna see that painting in person because the weird proportions on the painting are purposeful. Wait, I'll show it again. Sorry, I like older. I like art. I like art. Look at this. The reason why it's like this, you can see that woman on the right is like way bigger than the dude laying down on the left. And it's just a little odd, and everything on the right seems a little larger. It's because you're actually supposed to stand to the right of the painting and view the painting from an angle. You're not supposed to look at it flat like this, but when people take pictures of it, you know, this is the way to show it. But you're actually supposed to see it in person, stand to the right of the painting and look at it at a very harsh angle. And then it really hits. It really hits. I've seen a replica of it at that angle, but I wanted to go and see the actual painting like that. But yeah, it's really fucking cool. So basically the musical Sunday in the Park with George is him like while he's making that painting. It's a musical during his life, or the first half of it before they do the time skip, is that. And the reason why I like it so much, not just because the premise is cool, but the main female actor in the production that I want to show you was Bernadette Peters, and she's one of my favorite musical actresses. She has this like really distinct, unique voice, and she plays that main female character opposing him so fucking well. She just when she talks, she's so funny. I don't know how to describe this. Here, I'll play. Hold on. No DMCA. I'll play a moment of her voice. This is gonna be not heard on the VOD. Okay, you're not gonna hear it. You're not gonna hear it on the VOD. I'm sorry. Just in case. But Sunday in the Park with George. I just want you to hear her talking. Okay, he's posing her. He's posing her in the musical. Dot, say a line. Do you hear her? It's so quiet. Just that voice. Everybody's wearing them. You know they are. Like, just, she has this little quality to her voice that I really, really, really like. You know they are. She's one of those people. She has a lot of like vocal fry and rasp to her voice, but it's higher pitched. And it's so like, it's not her accent. It's not her accent. It's the timbre of her voice that's so interesting, and I feel like she played this character and several other characters really, really well. Something about the way she speaks. So whenever they throw her on stage, I watched literally everything she was in because she was just that good. She was that good, and it's one of those people. You ever watch a movie or a show or anything, and then they remake it later, and because that original actor is not playing that character, the character changed in a way you don't like. Sometimes there are people that play characters really well. I think the Joker is a great example of this. Everyone has a favorite Joker, but there's one that just hits, and when they think of the Joker, they think of that. That's me with any role she's ever done, basically. There are a couple roles where I've seen other people do them and I've been fine with it, but this role that she did, I cannot imagine anyone else doing it ever. Ever. It's just so good, and that's why I want you guys to see it, if you're interested. You know, Masquerade, thank you for the raid. Thank you. But yeah, I love her voice in general. Is DMCA stuff still a problem if it doesn't play in the VOD anyway? What's the getting rid of the music in the VODs? So here's the thing. If you are playing something that is DMCA-able in your VOD, because you don't have your audio separated, two things could happen. Number one, they take a chunk of time that is auto-picked, so it's not even accurate, within the VOD where they think the DMCA stuff was playing, and they take several minutes of audio and they completely get rid of all of the audio, not just the music. All of the audio in the VOD will be gone for a couple minutes where the DMCA thing happened. They just mute all of it. So if anyone's watching the VODs, and I do have VOD watchers, that gets fucked up. Also, I don't record my streams while streaming. Most people don't. It gets streamed, and then after it's done, you push it to YouTube. Which means that if you didn't split your audio and you're playing music and they muted shit, it would end up on the YouTube VOD as well. So I can't do that. And then also, you can still get strikes. You can still get strikes. So that's why you do split the audio and you know, play certain things I don't think that talking segment would get DMCA'd, but I just wasn't sure at what point the music would play, so I just use that source. But yeah, it happens, and it just kind of ruins VODs and things, which sucks. So that's why it's good to split it. That's why it's good. I didn't for a while, and I just never ever played anything that could be DMCA-able. But if I do this now, then I could play you that. I could be like, that song I was talking about where the woman's having a panic attack. Not getting married today. I could play you an excerpt from it and be like, here's what the song sounds like. And then you get to experience it without me having to mute my whole fucking VOD. Here, let me show you why we're gonna watch this musical. Let me give you a tiny excerpt. Okay, she sings, whatever. Oh, they're getting married, so beautiful. The guy sings, oh, Amy, I love you so much, Amy. Okay, and then the woman starts singing. I just want you to hear a tiny bit. Here's her panic attack. This is really hard to sing. Do you know this song? You know that one? I would like to state that that woman did it slower than how I normally hear it. Let me see if I can find the original company cast recording here from 1970. She actually did that so slowly. You want to hear the main? Hold on. Let me find this lady doing her fucking best. Bless the star. All right, whatever. All right, ready for it to pop off? Paul the man I'm going to marry, but I'm not, because I'm not going to ruin anyone who as good as he is. But it's insane. It's insane. Yeah, literally a rap god. So yeah, I want us to watch that musical. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's like, the music is good. The writing is really fucking funny the whole time. And then every song, every character gets to do a thing that's like very unique. And for her character, she's having a panic attack, and she's just the whole song like that. And then in between, like, the church choir comes in and starts singing, and they're like, "Yay, wedding music!" And then she just like keeps doing these excerpts where she's like fucking crying and pissing herself. It's so good. So we will watch that preferably Saturday in the Discord. We will. 70s were wild. They were crazy, and it's like, yeah, that's why I like a lot of the old stage productions, because they stayed true to the theatrical part of it and didn't try to make it like great album recordings. Yeah, Shapipo talking like me. Just like me. But it's such a hard thing, and I liked that older musicals were a little more of a display of like technique and talent. Whereas nowadays, I feel like everyone's just trying to get like a really banger recorded album so people listen to it on Spotify. So you've got fucking Idina Menzel singing Let It Go. And she's like, here I stand in the light of day. And she's a good singer, but like, if it were the 70s, they wouldn't have put her on that song. I'm just saying. They wouldn't have put her on it, okay? Yeah, the Disney formula. Yeah, it makes me a little sad because I wish, I think a lot of my friends that I've shown like old musical theater, they've gotten into it and they watch old recordings and they're like, oh, this shit's really, really cool. And I see the prowess that, like, that's what attracts me to it. It's stuff where you're seeing people absolutely pop the fuck off and it makes me enjoy, and the writing's really good, blah, blah, blah. But then people that I know that tried to get into musicals purely from like movies or like Disney songs, they're like not as into it. It's because it's not as good.
Because everybody's here, I'd like to thank you all for coming to the wedding. I'd appreciate you going even more, I mean. You must have lots of better things to do than Paul remember Paul. You know.
Paul remember Paul.
I'm not, because I wouldn't ruin anything as wonderful as he is.
Holy shit, rap god. Pardon me, is everybody here? Because everybody's here. I'd like to thank you all for coming to the wedding. It's like one of the fastest. I'd appreciate you going maybe more human. Rap god. insane. That being said, I would like to say that there are some musicals where they're really, really good on the movie versions, okay? Like, they did really good on Chicago. They had what's her face playing Roxy. She did great. They had fucking Queen Latifah in that movie, and people were like, ugh, Queen Latifah, not really a musical actress, huh? And then she, like, fucking killed it. Sweeney Todd was really good. Everyone's like, oh, Tim Burton, he's just gonna make it creepy and weird. And I was like, Sweeney Todd is creepy and weird, okay? And they did a good fucking job on the movie. Do I prefer the stage? Yes, but it was really good. So, you know, there's good stuff out there. Cats though, I don't like I don't like that Cats movie. I remember everyone who doesn't know much about musicals still like heard about it because fucking Jason Derulo was in it. So a lot of people went and watched Cats, and I was like, please no. Number one, I don't even love this musical to begin with. But number two, if you're gonna see any version of it, please look at the old stage production. Like, do not watch the movie. God, it was so weird. It was so weird. I think that was one of the things that Mouse and I talked in the first episode of the podcast about. I brought up Cats. Or did we talk about it on stream? I can't even remember. We talked about Cats at some point. Yeah, Taylor Swift was in it. Man, I don't know. There's some adaptations that just get real fucking funny. Real funny. Cats, there's no competition between the musical and the movie? Yeah. It was on stream? Okay, yeah. God, it's so weird. Cats is weird to begin with. You have a cat named fucking Grisabella, and everyone thinks she's disgusting, and then she sings like the most beautiful songs ever, and you're like, oh, Grisabella's actually a beautiful soul. But we talked about it already, but you know what Cats is about? Cats have like 9 lives, right? Apparently a chosen cat can like ascend. And the premise of the musical is like a cat is gonna ascend to like the promised land. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. I don't know why the composer chose like that story as the premise. Oh, yeah, no, fuck this shit, right? They tried to make them sexy, and I was like, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop. I did not like that Cats movie. I did not. Hi, Giga, I'm Korean! I know. Your name is Westimnina. I know. I'm aware. Welcome. Welcome back. No way. Get this cat off my screen. Can you find a picture of like the OG Grisabella? Can you find her? Because that actress did a great job. She was such a beautiful singer, and a lot of the songs that she sang in particular were like incredible. I just hate the overall musical. I hate it so much. This is when we all realize we don't actually want real cat girls. I know. That's what I'm saying. There she is. There she is. If you ever see on YouTube a video and you see this cat singing, now I know you're going to look at the thumbnail and be like, ew, what is that? Let me just say, you're in for the performance of a fucking lifetime, okay? Yeah, this is Eileen Page. Elaine Page. She's incredible. She sang these songs in a way where she ruined the role forever because no one can ever do it like her. Or no one has, I should say. Would someone maybe come along one day who could? Yes. But I have yet to hear a person sing these songs like her, right? But she looks fucking ridiculous in this goddamn role, okay? In this stupid outfit, and her name's Grisabella, and she's playing the most unfortunate street cat in a musical where like all the actors are like climbing, at least the one that I saw, they're climbing around. Some of them are even going into the audience and like acting like cats. Okay, I saw a production of Cats live on Broadway, and I was sitting there watching it, and I look over, and they have a bunch of the chorus members who are dressed as alley cats, like hanging around. One of them's in the aisle, like right next to my seat, pretending to groom himself. Now, for the immersion, he's an actor, right? But I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, supposed to be watching what's going on stage, but I keep like glancing, and I'm like, oh. Because there's like an actor, like, and he's like grooming his leg. Okay, he's not licking his balls. He's grooming his leg, you know, the leg up in the air thing. But I was just looking at it and I was like, they made you do this? Like, it was part of the role. He had to get so into it, you know? And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And that was what it was like for me watching Cats on Broadway. God. And they weren't like the cat actors that were part of the course weren't always, you know, in the audience area, but like occasionally they were, and it was just weird. That was just something he does. Yeah, it's just that actor's tick, you know. It was funny as hell, man. Yeah, that was him. He was very limber. And I was astounded. I wasn't just looking because it was weird. I was also fucking astounded because he had his leg like around behind his neck while he pretended to groom the back of his thigh, but like the lower thigh, like closer to the knee. Like, I was like, how? My goodness. And I'm just sitting there looking at this like, you're so talented, and yet they've got you sitting in the aisle dressed as a cat. Holy, surely there's another place where your talents and charms can be shown off. I don't know. It was crazy. Genuinely impressive, but also so weird. It was just like, it was the weirdest mix of thoughts. I did see one actor do the licking the neck thing. Yeah. You ever see cats do this? Where they're trying to clean their neck, like right under their fucking, under their mouth, and they're like, with their like mouth open, and they're trying to just catch that little bit. I watched a guy do that. It was so funny. It was so funny. And I don't know, I was astounded, and it just... The music was great. There were actors that sang beautifully, that acted beautifully. If you threw away the weirdness of it in your mind, you could really get immersed and get into it. But man, just those cats in the aisle, I could not. I love Broadway productions, but that was, out of all the ones I've seen, that was the one where I was like, this ain't it. I also hate the musical Rent, but you know, it's fine. I don't like Rent, but it's okay. Permission to send you the opening number to the 1998 production. You can, but I promise you I've already seen it. I've already seen it. What about hair? I mean, hairspray? Can a human even lick their neck? Nope. I could. No, I cannot. I was going to say I could get my collarbone. I absolutely cannot. Well, if I lift up my shoulder, I can do that, but not like straight down. No fucking way. Trying to? Absolutely. I don't know. It's a question I don't know the answer to until I try, right? Yeah, I can't. No way. I think you'd have to have no chin to do that. You'd have to have no chin, like be one of those people, no offense, but like whose chin is basically just, their chin and their neck are just a straight line down. Like if you have that sort of thing going on, like the weak chin, I think you might be able to do it. I think if you don't have that going on, it's impossible. I don't think anyone's tongue is long enough to do that shit. And a long ass tongue. No, because then because if you have like a chin that's far forward, you'd have to reach down below your chin and curl it in toward the neck. No. I don't think you could. You like Avenue Q? I was just thinking about Avenue Q earlier. I like Avenue Q. It's very funny. I do like it. But I think, I don't know, the ones that are like my favorites are... It's always Sondheim. It's Company, Into the Woods, Sunday in the Park with George, and then the one that isn't Sondheim that is one of my favorites is Hadestown. Those four are like, out of all the musicals I've seen, I love them. I love them. Love Into the Woods? Yeah, Into the Woods might be, I think it's tied. I think all four of those are tied as like number one. I don't think I could pick actually like this is my number one favorite musical out of that list. I'll put them all in the same tied for first place kind of thing. Because, Man, they're just so good. Hadestown is a newer one. It has all this, I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's a story of Eurydice meeting up with fucking, what's his name? Orpheus. Oh, yeah, there's a picture. There's a picture. Look at it. So basically, it's like a modern telling of it in that it's not supposed to look like Greek mythology. They're taking the story and they're having the two of them meet and fall in love. It's the whole story of spring cannot come until he writes his song for spring, right? And he meets Eurydice and she is his muse, and then he's able to finish the song and bring spring about and all that because he meets her, right? That's a very old, original story from mythology. And they took it and they threw it into like a modern setting, and a lot of the songs are in the style of like blues and jazz and just a lot of like southern inspired shit that's really fucking good. Orpheus remastered, right? Yeah, the music's cool as hell. So that's one of my friends actually was visiting, and they were like, hey, I'm gonna be able to go and see a Broadway show. I've never seen one. What should I see? And I was looking at what was playing, and I saw that Hadestown was, and I was like, go see this. You won't regret it. Because they were looking at like classics. They were like, oh, you know, I heard everyone sees Phantom of the Opera. Should I see Phantom? And they were looking at all this stuff, and I was like, no. No. You're gonna watch Hadestown. And they did, and they were like, my life has been changed. I will never think about theater the same way again. They were like genuinely, like, not to be over dramatic, but they felt that way about it. And I was really happy because I was like, see, I told you it's good. I said you were stage manager for a Christmas Carol the musical in high school with a cast of 70 and a crew of 50. It was a full-time job for like 4 months. Why do some high schools go so hard? Like, it's good to let students get into this shit and really do the thing, but you see high schoolers like doing stage management and making props and sets and things, and yet it's literally they're putting hours into it every day after school. They're skipping lunch to go and practice, and then they put on these crazy productions, and then like people are like, oh, it's just a high school production, so I'm not gonna go see it. And I'm like, what? They're actually like, some of them are shit and some of them are really fucking good. No, Grisabella didn't like anyone. Everyone hated Grisabella. And it was mean. God, I hate Cats. I hate the movie Cats, the movie version. I don't like the stage production, but I sure do love the music, so I can't say I hate it. I can't. Your high school went hard on theater. You would spend 20 hours a week in practices? Holy shit. It's crazy. You were the lighting designer. You got to climb up in the rafters and the tension grid and watch all the plays up there. Ooh. I got to play around with the switchboards and stuff for lighting, and I got to learn how to program that and just automate that. I got to do that. So there was a production, they didn't have their usual lighting person doing it. And the person would usually like preset everything. They'd had a sheet and they were like, do this. And then when they say this line, press this button. Like you press the go button. Then set this up. They'll say this line, then press the go button. And I figured out how to just automate the whole thing so that I only pressed the go button and it had everything set up. So I just sat there in the booth and the person would sing the big note and I would go. I didn't have to do any setup. Oh, it was nice. It was so nice. You could, if they were doing it with a fully recorded thing, you could even time it, but I didn't do that because I felt like people are going to fuck up, you know? So I manually pressed the go button, but I got to learn it. It was neat. It was really, really neat. I liked it. I was involved in all 2 plays from my technical college, and yes, Running Lights is the best. It's cool stuff. I hate the sexy cats. I don't like the Oh, the neck matches up and I hate that. Get him out of there. No. Ew. Ew. Said I was almost in Singing in the Rain, but I got unfairly failed in French the semester before, so I couldn't participate. Oh no. Singing in the Rain is so good. I know everyone knows just the main song from it, but like the OG movie of it is so fucking good. The one with Gene Kelly and Donald O'Connor, who's like one of my favorite musical actors, but everyone focused on the fact that Gene Kelly was in it. Donald O'Connor was so good, and there's my favorite song in there, or my favorite performance was when they sang Moses Supposes together, because the tap dancing that they do in there is some of the most ridiculous I've ever seen in my fucking life. Ridiculous. I could show that, right? I could show it. Moses supposes his toes are roses. That's actually, that's a very classic practice, exercise. What's the word? Exercise. It's a very, very classic exercise, Moses supposes, for diction. Here, can I make this full screen? And then I could put this here. And I can grab this. Singing in the rain. Oh, I have to pause my BGM. Okay, you won't hear it in the VOD, but you can see it. You can see it, and that should be okay, right? It's show and tell time. Okay, so there's Gene. There's Gene on the right, Gene Kelly. Every woman loved him. Oh, he's so handsome. Oh, that Gene Kelly. And then Donald on the left, Donald O'Connor, who was my favorite because I thought he was just funny. He's a funny little guy. They gave him comedic roles, and he reminds me of Gene Wilder. Just a little bit. Sorry if it's a little quiet. Sorry, VOD watchers. Get fucked. Should have seen it live. This is the most insane dancing I've ever seen in my life, okay? Here, you don't need to see me. Maybe you do. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Premium white people shit. But it's so good, the talent. This one is Donald on the left. Oh, you can't see my... Nah, you can see. That's Donald. We love Donald O'Connor in this household. My mom's in love with Gene Kelly, this guy on the right. She knows that he's a harsh man. Everyone knows IRL. He was a little crazy. It don't matter. It don't matter. My mom will sit around and be like, oh, that Gene Kelly. He was so handsome when he was younger. Every time she sees him. All right, look at their form, the technique. Look at how together they are. Holy shit. They pop the fuck off. And they make it look so easy. This is so hard. Look at Donald in his little sweater. I miss tap. I miss tap dancing. I feel like when they do tap dancing, it's always cheesy shit instead of like this. I miss Bob Fosse. We should watch Singing in the Rain. We should watch the whole thing. Look at him. Look at him. They don't make them like that no more. They don't make men like this anymore, wearing their sweaters and tap dancing in the classroom. Look at him go. I'm once again regretting not continuing tap dancing. Oh, dude. It's harsh on the knees. You're fine. Look at that little kick. Every tap is two movements from what it sounds like. Yes. They're heel toeing and toe heeling constantly, but you can't even see it. I love the teacher on the right. He's just... Look at the way he's sitting. That actor's so good. He's doing his try not to dance challenge. Look at how the shit that they do on the... Okay, my knees scream when I see this section here. Look at this. Ow. 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 I don't like that. They did this whole thing in like very few takes. So many of these sections were all like very elongated, right? There weren't a lot of cuts, I should say. So I'm just astounded. And the way they didn't trip. And then they sing A, and that's it. It's so good, man. It's so good. They don't make actors like that no more. They don't... What? Sorry, Oshi, did I close the browser too soon? Anyway, VOD watchers, you can just go find that and sync it up yourself. But yeah, I love shit like that, man. The talent's crazy. Your knees and back are hurting from watching that. I did tap dance. Like, I did all that shit. I used to dance a lot, actually. And I did tap, ballet, jazz, and hip hop. I did the whole, you know, the set that everyone has to do. And then I went beyond that and continued with classes years later, and eventually, as a side gig, I taught. I taught because everything I did for work, leading up to or being in college, was teaching shit. So I've mentioned before that I taught like music. And I taught dance, and I just took every skill that I had, and I was like, can I get a gig teaching people? Because I just needed to make money, but my schedule would not work out with a lot of other jobs. So I was like, fuck. So I was hustling, man. I was hustling. We need to get that 3D mocap suit. Did you think I was joking when I said I will learn Fortnite dances once I have the suit? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Although it's very hard for me right now because genuinely, I've said this before. My health crisis like destroyed my body, and I'm building it back up. My muscles went away. Everything went away. So I'm building up from zero, but I have confidence relearning won't be hard. It's just like a strength kind of, it's an ability thing, not a, you know what I mean? How do I describe it? You get what I'm saying. But yeah. Your recovery period is now over. Hit the gritty. Yep. If I hit the gritty enough times, then I will get my like muscles back. Right? That's how it works. I'll strengthen up if I keep hitting the gritty. So true. So true. Oh, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, we're getting the mocap suit so that I can do Fortnite dances, actually. That's the truth. That's the real truth. You know Joe? Yeah, Joe Mama. Remember when Zen was doing the Fortnite dances compilation, you two talked about teaching dance classes? I really want to do that. I want to grab VTubers that can't dance and pull them into VR chat and like try to teach them Fortnite dances. I'll learn them beforehand and try and teach it to them. Including Zen. When I was trying to explain how to do certain things to Zen, like, she was not fucking understanding what I was saying, but when she had a visual, she was like starting to do it. You know what I mean? There was hope there. I still maintain a little bit of hope that we can get Zen hitting default dance like really well. Okay. I want to see Henya hit the gritty. Has she done... She's done full body, right? Because I think she did, Ring Fit full body, I think, right? Yeah, she did Ring Fit. Okay. Yeah. So that means what you're telling me is I could teach her Fortnite dances. Yeah, she's done them before a few times. Okay. It's time. It's time. I'm gonna teach her Fortnite dances. I want to get back into that stuff because it's good for cardio for me, especially. So, like, I miss it. I miss it so badly. 24-hour gritty stream. How many times can I hit the gritty? I'm not gonna do that, by the way. That's a joke. That's a joke. But yeah, I certainly cannot tumble anymore. My flexibility got fucked up, though I am stretching again. I've been working on it. That I should be able to get back. That's just, anyone can get that back. That's just a time put in thing. Yeah, cardio. Cardio dance is the best thing for that, so maybe I start now, even though I don't have the suit. Maybe I start learning the Fortnite dances. Could you imagine? Okay, what do you think would happen if me when I have to learn how to default dance? Could you imagine if my content were chatting and gaming here, But then on TikTok, I'm just posting normie and Fortnite dances with a 3D model, and that's it. No callbacks to my main content. Zero. Do you think that could work? Because I feel like if I mix the content and I try to do Fortnite dances somewhere else, the kids watching it will be like, I don't like that you talked about walkable cities that one time, therefore never recommend me her dances ever again. Correct? Like I'm certain that's how it would go. So I have to separate it, right? No crossing the beams. It'd bring weird people. Oh, they'd get filtered here immediately if they are weird. I'm just saying, like, I could keep them separate, just not even reference that I stream at all. They would never go into your stream and never know about it. That's what I'm saying. Because here's a great example. Frederick from Down the Rabbit Hole. He's a VTuber and he's in Astroline. Several people from YouTube have no clue. Most people that watch his stuff on YouTube have no clue he does that. They don't go to his streams because he doesn't advertise it over there. How would they find out? How would they know? They have no clue. Yeah, fat nuts. Which, by the way, there's a new video out with me and Fred and Nick and Mouse on my YouTube, on my main YouTube. But, like, you know, the main thing is that at the beginning of the video, he says, people thought I quit YouTube to become a gay furry VTuber. And here we are. and then Nick was like, I quit YouTube to become a gay furry VTuber. Wow. Yeah, no, the two of them are funny, but yeah, they new video out with them. They both are great examples of how you can take that shit and just completely keep it separate. Completely. They will not figure it out. They won't. Joel, do people like who watch your clips that are edited from your streams even understand that you stream? Like, do people over there actually transfer over in a big way or not really? Even if you mention it. I feel like even if you do, they're on the platform they're on for a reason, right? And they want to stay there, I think. I think. A nice chunk come over, but only if I mention it. Right, so what I'm thinking is if I'd never mention it, they'd never fucking know. They'd never know. Right? Found people in YouTube VOD comments who don't even realize it's a VOD and not live. Dude, my God. I have had people do that where they watch a VOD on my VOD channel and they comment and they're like, haha, yeah, I think that too, something, and they at me. Like I'm able to reply in that moment. It's just so weird. I don't know. Maybe they just don't know what the word VODs means. Maybe they don't understand the acronym. But I don't know. What'd you say? I watch HoloLive clips a lot, and I have no idea how to watch live streams on YouTube if I'm not directly linked to them. Yeah, there's a live tab. You go to a YouTube channel, and there are tabs on the channel, and it says videos, shorts, live, etc. If they're live at that moment, you go to the live tab, and it'll show that one. If they're live at that moment and you go to their channel, a lot of the time it'll just be up front and center on the channel, and then you click into it. It'll look like a highlighted or recent video, but it'll say live. On the left sidebar, whoever is live that you're subscribed to, they should show on the left sidebar up at the top. And that's kind of it. Which is odd, and it should be better advertised, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they don't recommend live streamers to you that you're not already subbed to. Discoverability there is so fucked. That's why I like Twitch. That's why we're staying on Twitch, and I'm throwing videos on YouTube, and I do the occasional alt stream there, but we don't care about how the streaming goes on that platform. I just put extra alt stuff there. It's just not... It's not my favorite. The only thing I like is that they let you stream in 4K, but that's it. YouTube still wants to pretend it's just a video platform. Well, Twitch isn't dying anytime soon, but also Twitch isn't threatening YouTube. They have their market and they're safe and they're comfortable. So YouTube doesn't feel the need to improve anything or try to compete with Twitch. However, TikTok is sitting over there threatening the shit out of YouTube. Because it is a VOD platform. It's focused on short form, which is what people really want a lot of the time recently. And so, you know, they're a little scared. They're a little scared. And that's why YouTube is focusing so much on shorts. Because TikTok is gaining so many users because of that. So YouTube Shorts are the only thing not making YouTube die to TikTok. And then there are still people that watch longer videos. God, Twitch Korea. Yeah, I feel so bad. Oh. I asked a couple more friends that are streaming from Korea about if they have ways to get around it. No. A lot of people keep saying in comments, replies, what about VPNs? No. No, they cannot pay out to you because they have your information. They know where you are. They have you sign up in that way so that they can process payments to you. They know where you're from. You know? That's part of the deal when you sign up to be monetized here. So, yeah. No, I think it was the right decision for Twitch. At the end of the day, they had to do it because the laws are... They can't combat it. 안녕히가세요. 가세요. It's true. It means... it means goodbye, but it means, like, go peacefully. Go peacefully. They do have platform options, at least. Yeah, and Naver's about to pop the fuck off, okay? Naver's about to pop the fuck off with their live streaming, so I have hope for them. They'll be alright. They'll be okay. Travel TV shows when both YouTube and Twitch streamers are live, which is cool. Yeah, the extension is neat. It shows if you follow someone on this platform that's live, but they're live on their YouTube, not their Twitch, it'll show you in the sidebar that they're live. Ooh. I love that. I love that. Which, speaking of Twitch, today, it's Twitch Recap Day. Yesterday as well, but for the streamers. Yesterday and today are Twitch Recap Day. Thank you everyone who posted their recaps. A lot of people posted that I was in their like top 5. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Very, very, very much. I was looking, do I have the screenshots? Clappies! Yeah, sorry, it doesn't show GIFs. Let me look at mine. Let me look at mine. Yeah, I was not surprised by my top streamers watch. I was a little surprised that Zen was still my #1, even though I watch her a shit ton, because I moved my streams to be a little earlier so I can watch fewer hours of Zen. So I was like, oh man, I wonder if Zen's still gonna be the #1 streamer. And then she was fucking, she was like way in the top spot for me still. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. But my other most watched besides Zen were all people that stream later. So while I do watch a lot of my other friends, it was, you know, as expected. And GEEGA Zen in that order for my watches. I've noticed that almost everyone who has me in there, they've also got Zen, Mouse, Henya. Usually all 3 of those, or like a mix of like 2 of those. Everyone has Zen as their #1, also has me, Mouse, Henya, usually. Not always, but a lot of the ones that I saw posted. It's like we have like these really intertwined communities, which is nice. Us in particular. Have you a Mouse? Yeah, there's a lot of the crossover. GEEGA Mike Limes. Yeah, a lot of people that had Mike in theirs or Limes in theirs also watched me. I noticed. Yeah, or Girls of C, yeah. Yeah, Moriko was in my top 5 watched. Yep. Absolutely. I try to catch all of them. I try to multi-tab. And I think all of the girls are like, I wish they showed me my top 10. Because I'm pretty sure all of the girls are like way up there. Other than Nina, because we stream at the same time. But her emotes were in my top used. You want to see my top? I'll show you this. Ooh, that's huge. My top used emotes. The Nina emotes, because I always, whenever she's singing, I'm like in there. I love it.
GEEGA.
I love it. I like Zen's Keck.
This year, taking over Mousy.
Really? Thank you for watching. Thank you. Yeah, these are my top used emotes. I love the Zen Kek because it just looks so... it looks so disgusting. And there are some chats that I'm in that don't actually have normal Kek W activated, so I use theirs. We have... Here's some of my funny stats. Oh, this one... I shouldn't be shocked, but I, like, forgot how much growth happened within this calendar year especially. New followers for this year. Keep in mind, I'm at 113,000 followers on Twitch. For 2023, you know how many new followers I got? 81,854. 82,000 for rounding this year. Holy shit! And I've been streaming for 3 years, so it's much smaller for the first two, you know? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Because I debuted my new model last December, you know, a year ago. December 4th, 1 year ago. And, yeah, it's been a grind. Ain't nothing for her, man. It's a lot for me. It's a lot. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. So, yeah, thanks. Was the bump when you joined Bishoujo? No. I actually looked at that because I was curious about that too. I was like, looking at it. I hope you don't mind talk about stats. I don't at all because I think it's really interesting. And stats don't stress me out, you know? So, like, I love talking about that kind of stuff. Let me look at the followers. Hold on. Here. You'll be able to see the bump where I joined Bishoujo, definitely. And it accelerated, the growth rate accelerated since then, but look. That obvious vertical line on the right was when I joined. I only gained 10K of those when I joined Bishoujo. 10K. If you look at 2023, a huge fucking number of those were well before I joined, you know, which is insane to me. And it's like, for all intents and purposes, it's kind of very linear. So I'm really, even before joining the group, I'm really like, I was very happy with what I had up until that point. Like, really, truly. If you cut this to here and you just look at that, that looks really fucking good to me. You know? Like, I was so happy with that. And then even here, this is where I got my new model, the one I'm using right now, right there, like that December. So even up until that point, I was doing really well the year before. Like, I was so happy. So everything's just like icing on the cake. It's not really, you know what I mean?
Neither.
Very happy. So joining Bishoujo helped. The rates of things went up, yes, but like, it's been a huge fucking grind up until that point too, man. Jesus. So I appreciate all the new people, but I especially appreciate those who were there for the earlier grind. Even when I had my old model, I genuinely thought with that one, I was like, yeah, not that many people are gonna click on this. I legitimately thought that. I was like, they're gonna see it and be like, ooh, and like leave, because other people around me had like what I perceived as much higher quality everything, you know? Thanks, Mumu. I genuinely thought, like, because that one, it wasn't about the art style. There was nothing I disliked about that. It was that it didn't move very much. It was very limited. It had like no toggles, right? It just, there were no bells and whistles on it. It was primitive. It was old. It was made very early on, so it barely moved, you know? And thinking about that, I was like, a lot of the people around me had these really cool models that they were getting that were very modern and moved around and could do stuff. And I was like, is me not being able to physically do much gonna hold me back? And then despite that, still being able to grow really well, I was astounded. I was always thankful for that, because I was like, wow, they really are here because of me. There were 1 or 2 days where I had to like PNG stream or like you know, not even use a model. People were still, they were still there. And I was like, holy shit. Because my impression was wrong at the time. My impression was that the visuals mattered a lot more than they did in people choosing streamers, choosing who they watch. So, you know. No, but the thing is, the old one wasn't ugly. It just couldn't, it just wasn't like very technologically advanced. It did not suffer from the Grisabella moment. You know? Oh, it was great. I actually think we're gonna do a Twitch recap. You know what? Let's get started with it. Let's recap. So Twitch asked me to recap my year. They're like, we're doing the recap event. Is that her smiling? It looks horrible. They wanted me to recap this year. And I thought we would look at everything I streamed this year and rate them. We would talk about everything I did, rate those streams, especially like we're gonna go by games, by category. And if you weren't here for something, that's totally fine. But I essentially want to tier list them and come up with what do we think were the best streams of the year. So let me find January 1st. There we go. January 1st, 2023. We've streamed a lot of... So previously, okay, before 2023, I'll recap of that really quick. A lot of what I streamed before that it wasn't that different from what I do now, except that I chatted less. I put a little more time per stream into gaming, and then I did a lot of retro or classic stuff. And roguelikes like I currently do. But I bounced around between a little more of that, and I collabed less. I solo streamed more because I was deathly afraid of asking some of my friends to do things with me because I thought that I might, you know, like people might check me out because of that. And I thought that benefiting from that would be a horrible sin. To put it very lightly. I was like, that's terrible and I should stay away from my friends. And then, I think especially during 2022, I realized that no one cares. No one cares about like any of that. And people just want to see me hang out with my friends so long as they're my real friends. So 2022, I started to turn it around a little bit. And I was solo streaming for a lot of it. And then over time, I started collabing more because I was like, yeah, no one cares. I think I had seen like 2 people complain in my chat there when I started collabing at the beginning of that year. And they were like, oh, you're really collabing a lot, huh? And I was like, And I was like, really like, I was like, I gotta focus on solo streams. And then over time, I was like, I don't think this matters. So 2022 was a turning point for me. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I even spent months playing games with Zen off stream before I let her drag me onto stream. Because I was like, I can't possibly show up on your stream. Because then 2 people will get mad. You know what I mean? I thought about that stuff more at the time. And then at some point, she and several friends, when I expressed to them that I kind of felt that way, they were like, how come you don't do stuff with me on stream? I was like, well, because then, you know, 3 people might follow me. And they were like, the fuck are you talking about? So that's why at some point in the middle of 2022, all of a sudden I was just on Zen streams all the time. It was like very, very suddenly, like a flood of it. Because it was after she was like, nobody fucking cares. And other friends also were like, nobody fucking cares. So I was doing stuff with them too. I was like, you know, thank God I like threw that shit out of my brain, you know, because otherwise I'd like only solo stream forever. So that 22 happens. Then we get to 2023. On the first day of 2023, okay? Oh shit, I'm gonna steal your space here. On the first day, I went ahead and I streamed Just Chatting, which was fine. On the second day, oh shit, space. I mean, he can still move stuff around. He still has control of it. Here, I'll move this over and I'll move me over. Okay. We'll make a nice little text here. 2023 GEEGA Recapapalooza. Is that a lame name? I think it is, but you know what? I think that's the charm, right? I like it because it is Papa in the middle, and I think that's funny. I think that's funny. I like it. Recapapalooza! Oh, shit. Okay, I know it's not centered with the things above it, but it's centered in general. Actually, what? I don't need text now. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna tier list, and I'm gonna draw some shitty. We got to make this look really homemade. So S. No, I want thicker lines. I don't want to use a tier list site because then I have to enter everything in. S tier. A tier. No, lower.
Hey Giga,
It's not that much lower.
congratulations by the way on
Thank
being
you.
the newest VTuber in the V Shoujo lineup.
B tier, and then we'll make a dotted line. And anything that goes below that is, let's just forget about it. Okay? All right, that's how we're doing it. That's how we're doing it. All right, let's start. I had a stream on January 3rd. My second stream of the year, where we did Kukiyomi 2 and Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Oh my god. All right, so let's start with Kukiyomi 2. I'm going to put these tiny little images here. I'll keep them small. I'll keep them tiny. Kukiyomi 2. Give me a tier. S, A, or B? How'd you feel about this one? Personally, I think Kukiyomi fucks. It's so fun to play on stream. It's so fun to play in general. Made me laugh. A tier, A tier, A tier. And this could be the game or how the stream went. Just however you felt about me streaming it in general. It's a goldmine for out of context screenshots. It's a goldmine for that kind of stuff. When I look back at clips of me playing it, like, I laugh. And normally I don't laugh at clips of me because I remember what was going to happen and it ruins the surprise. So I just watch it. I'm like, oh yeah, that did happen. Haha. Right? When I watch the Kukiyomi clips, I'm kecking. My heart kecks. My heart kecks for the Kukiyomi streams. But yeah, Kukiyomi 2 was a fucking banger. And then that same day, I played my beloved Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I want to put this here. How did you feel? Me streaming Sonic Adventure Battle 2. What are we thinking about this? I'll make them larger for now, and then I'll make them smaller as we go. Dude. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Because here's the thing, right? It wasn't just that we played it. I played the whole hero timeline storyline, the whole dark storyline, and the ending. But we focused on the Chow Garden. We focused on the Chow Garden the whole time, all right? And the thing is, I had a Chow named Doodoo, okay? And we had another one named Pee Pee. And I loved them. And they're still alive. I could go back and continue. I could focus on them. I could work on them. We had Doodoo. He kept embarrassing me. I threw him through the races and he kept tripping and he was embarrassing me the whole time. And I was screaming at him and chat was screaming at him. Chat was like, Doodoo, stop tripping! And it was... I kind of want to go back and like maybe just do it on YouTube. Just do like a Chow Garden day. I miss it. I miss it. Okay, that was that. And then after that I streamed... Ooh. Do you remember when I checked out Nintendo Switch Sports Golf? Sorry, these are grainy, but you can tell. You can tell what they are. Do you remember the golf streams where I was playing ranked Switch Sports Golf? I kind of want to go back and play more of it. I loved that. I love any game with golf in it. Anything. How do we feel? S, A, or B? Up to you guys, though. How do you feel about the golf streams? It's okay to say B because B isn't even bad. But how is this sort of stream for you? Some S's, some B's, a lot of A's, a lot of S's. It's like in between the two. I'll put it, since I see some B's as well, I'll put an A. I'll put an A. We like it. We like it. Frolf is better golf. Frolf is a weird motherfucker. Okay? Weird motherfucker. All right, next up we have Clubhouse Games. This is when I played a shit ton of... There were 2 streams of this, but I'll kind of throw them together just into the game streamed. Here it is. Oh, I made 2. I played one day with Haruka where we played a bunch of fucking wow, what's the name? Yahtzee. You guys know I fucking love Yahtzee. And then another day we played with RPR and Haruka, and we played, what is the game with 4 people in that? What did they call it in that one? They use like legally distinct names. It's the game Sorry, the board game Sorry. That stream, if you remember that. Where we had people absolutely crying. How do you feel about this? How do you feel? Ludo. Ludo's what they call it in that one, yes. Rate those streams. S, but only when you're playing against someone who gets uppity when they lose. Otherwise B. Oh, okay, that's fair. A lot of S's. You like the board game streams? Maybe I should pull out more board games. I've been trying to get people into tabletop sim. I was talking to Nina about it. She was like, maybe we can get the girls FC and do board games. I think that'll be fun. They called it my fault. Yeah. Yep. All right. Love that. Love that so much. We'll put it in S. I love tabletop anything. All right. Next. Ooh. Some of you have rewatched these VODs, so even if you weren't there, you may have solid opinions on this. How'd you feel about me streaming Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds. Let me make it real grainy. Outer Wilds. Triple S, S plus S. You know how I felt about streaming this? I was so concerned with 2 things. And if you watch the VODs, you can tell. Number 1, spoilers. However, everyone who was in the community at the time was so good with not spoiling. The only people who did try to spoil were people that were not part of the community, that were new. And thought that what they were saying was not quite a spoiler. They're like, oh, I just gave 1 hint. But the problem is that all gameplay and story is very intertwined. So if you give a gameplay hint, you often also spoil like something related to the story a little bit, or the lore, which sucks, you know? So you can't even be like giving too many gameplay hints unless it's tiny mechanical things. Otherwise, you are ruining something, you know? So I really appreciated that it was good. Oh, was it? Was it really? I loved it. The only thing I hated, which is a me problem, and it's not about this game, it's about me with games like this in general. The only thing I hated was that I predicted a lot of stuff. Not 100% correctly, but I predicted a lot of the meaning and what's going to go on with the game and why from little hints early. And spoilers. Okay, I'm going to make this big while I'm talking about spoilers. And when I make it small again, the spoilers are done. In case you didn't play this, please play it yourself. Okay, so spoilers. Close your ears. Close your ears. When it's small again, the spoilers are done. Spoilers. I was able to tell what was going on with the universe and what a lot of the negative plot line was about and what the problem was and what we were trying to fix because I looked in the sky. I had not seen the dialogue where Chert talks about it yet, but I looked in the sky and I noticed that all of the stars were going for supernova. And I watched my own VODs back for some of it, and I saw myself in the beginning look up and just go, oh my God, the universe is dying. Before I was given that story in any other way, in any of the writing or like any of the dialogue from Chert again, like that kind of stuff, I just looked with the signal scope into the sky and I was like, holy shit, the stars are dying. I was able to understand that the game was about the universe dying because of that tiny detail. And I noticed that I did that a lot and I was like, holy shit, I love this game. I love this game because if you're like me and you look at every little thing and you think about what that could mean, because I just love lore in games. I love lore heavy stuff. You will do what I do in certain moments in that game, right? But then I hate myself for it at times because I feel like I spoil too much about it because I do that with everything and I don't miss a lot of those. And, you know, sometimes it's better to just hear it from characters or something. Okay, spoilers over. Spoilers over. It's safe again. It's safe again. There we go. There we go. But yeah, TLDR, things that are lore heavy and story heavy, I spoil myself on them sometimes. But yeah, everyone's saying S. I'm going to put this in heavy S tier. God, I love these streams. I would love to play stuff like this again. Some people were saying that if I want the Outer Wilds effect a little bit, I should play Disco Elysium. Is one that's kind of on my list that I do want to play genuinely at some point. Definitely start it here and then decide if I want to continue it here or just throw it on YouTube. I don't know how long the game is. I don't know much about it. And I've tried to not look it up because it's one of those things where people are like, don't spoil it for yourself because that'll suck, you know? But I need to look up length of it and everything. It's not that long? Okay. Yeah, I think that might be one we'll do. And Tunic. Tunic is on my list as well. People are saying that it has a lot of what Outer Wilds has, where once you know what's going on in the game, it is just, you know, it is just like that. So Tunic is one that I wanted to try as well. So those two, I'll definitely do a day one stream of each. So you can see me start to experience it and then decide if I want to continue them on stream or if I want to keep them for myself or I want to put them on YouTube or Discord or whatever, you know. That's kind of what I'm doing with Talos Principle 2 right now is I'm slowly getting through it on Discord and recording it so it can go on the VODs channel. So, you know, you ever do Oberdin? I streamed it on YouTube. Yeah. I streamed most of it. I didn't 100% it and show the ending there, but I streamed the vast majority of it on YouTube, which was actually my second playthrough because I love the game so much. But yeah, I love games like this. So if you find more games that are like this, definitely tell me. One that I want to play, if I can get to it this week, I'll try to sneak it in. Maybe even today. If I can get to it next week, I definitely will, but Slay the Princess. Shinri was doing a little bit of that on his own stream, and I checked in and I saw it and realized how funny the writing is. Like, I thought it was going to be kind of lame. The writing is so funny. Genuinely. Like, hilarious and good. So I was like, you know what? I want to stream that one. Everyone suggested it. I'm going to do it. So
never back down.
We'll do
never
it.
What?
Never what? Can I get a never surrender in chat? Next. Next thing that I streamed. I have a day where I did Just Chatting. The title of the stream is She's Doing It Again. Oh no. Okay? She's doing it again. Oh no. And hold on, let me get my little screenshot here. Can you guess what I streamed? It says collab with Zen and Toaster later. That's right. I streamed the good old Apex Legends. Ooh. Woo! Yay, Apex! Yay! I went on my Apex arc, like, I want to say late 2021. Yay. And did a little bit of it. It was fun as hell. It was also it was a rude awakening for me, okay? I love FPS. I used to play a lot of FPS games. In that I used to play old Quake and Unreal Tournament and etc. Loved things like that. But it had been a long time since I had played any sort of FPS that actually trained my aim in any way. Okay? I picked up Apex thinking, you know what, my aim probably won't be that good because I haven't been playing things that require good aim. It's been a long while. A lot of what I had played was hit scan, flicking, and clicking onto someone rather than tracking. So being able to actively track on someone, I had no practice in for a while. So I thought, oh, well, I used to play this kind of stuff. So, okay, I'll get back into it when I play Apex. And then I realized it is nothing like riding a bike. You do not simply get it back in a month of practice. Especially if you're like me and you play a lot of other games that are just controller based, especially FPS. I think I played Doom 2016 on controller at first. And I later played some on mouse and keyboard just so that I could train my aim a little bit. But a lot of stuff, if it had good controller play, I just played it like that. So, you know, Apex was a rude awakening for me in that, Jesus Christ, I realized how bad my aim had gotten. But it was fun because also it was really hard. It was really challenging. So I said, okay, you know what? This game is fun. It had fun movement. And I missed Titanfall, you know? So here we are, which Titanfall 2 even, I played the campaign and I played some multiplayer, but not that much of it because I wanted to play with friends. But a lot of my friends didn't want to play Titanfall. They were playing other things. A lot of my friends were not, especially at the time, they were not FPS Andes. Everyone was playing MOBAs and stuff, you know? So I didn't really get to do enough time on the multiplayer. So Apex is fun as hell for me, but man, my aim, man, ugh. It's a shame because I love boomer shooters too, but I hadn't played as many. Where would you place Apex? The Apex streams, SAB or forget about it tier. Keep in mind, anytime I stream Apex, it is never solo. It is with friends. It's only with funny friends. I will never stream it otherwise. A for Apex? You'd put it in A tier? Some in S, some in B? I thought everyone would say B. B with A with friends. Yeah. I'd never be playing it without friends, to be honest, on stream. I do play it solo alone, which is kind of sad. Yeah, let's poll it. It's so torn. Okay, poll. Apex streams from this year, not like in the future, not what you think about them in general. My Apex streams for this year, and forget about it. Start poll. There we go. This is assuming with friends and me playing it in the past, in streams you have seen. Abstain from voting if you've never seen me play it on stream. Okay. Okay, because this is a recap. It's a recap. So where would you place them? It was a fun time seeing you play Apex with friends. Yeah. Yeah. Titanfall's dead. Rip Bozo and it sucks. No! Titanfall 2, you can go back and play. I did go back and play. They fixed the servers. It is so fun. It is so fun. Yeah, B's winning. A good number of you saying A, though. I'll put it here for right now. I'll let the polls sit, but... Recap of the game overall or the specific streams? Specific streams. Game overall this past year. Streams of this in 2023. Okay. That is what we're basing this on. Not potential future streams, but ones that happen this year. Yep. All right. B it is. Next. More Outer Wilds. Ooh, me playing Slay the Spire. I love that the title of this stream is, the one that I'm pulling this from is, Can You Guess What We're Doing Today? Because in the past, whenever I've had a stream where the title is a little ominous of like, guess what we're doing? It's like always a card game. It's a deck builder. It's a card game that's a roguelike. Always. Slay the Spire. Where would you put me streaming Slay the Spire this past year? How'd you feel about the streams? Not the game. Not how you feel about the game. How you feel about me streaming it this past year. Yeah. S. Okay. I think I love streaming stuff like this. I want to do Slay the Streamer. Have you guys seen that? The mod. It's a mod. It's a mod. Where you guys can add stuff in and you get to like affect how it goes, what's loading in for me in the next fight. It's all the streams in that category? Yes. Must I add text to make that clear? Let me do that. I think that would be fair by you guys. How we felt about streams of these in 2023. Does that make sense? Does that sentence, does that
9
wording make
months.
sense?
I enjoyed my stay XQCL.
Let's make it a make it a little color. Wow, so beautiful, so wow, so gorgeous. Okay, so it's not how you do you want me to stream this or how you feel about the game? Leave it uncentered. It's it's a little funny. So I'm glad you put sports in A, because it was like those were prime me golfing and being your dad streams. I usually do something like that on Father's Day where I play like golf or fishing or you know what I mean? I legitimately want a golf outfit in the future. You even saw me play fucking sorry, I need to curse less because I don't have the language thingy on right now. Because I'm not supposed to for the Twitch recap. I'm supposed to be good. Swear jar. I just love being like, you know, hanging out with my buddy Frolf, smacking frogs in Ribbit King. Band, we're allowed to say a little bit. It's excessive profanity that you put the filter on. So I just have to not be excessive, but a little F word. You know, so I have a really foul mouth and I realized it. I became very aware of it. I was aware of it before, but I felt it live when I was playing games with Failboat. And I remembered how family friendly he is. He streams on YouTube and his videos are really funny, but he does have he has a good chunk of his audience that's older and a good chunk that's younger. He has a wide spread of that. Stop it, the D-sets. And I'm sitting there and he's like, oh, geez. When he said, oh, geez, out loud, I realized I had just said the F word like 10 times before that. And I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. Or I can't seem to say the word stuff. I have a different word for the word stuff. So, I gotta be good. I forget how much I curse. So much, yeah. Okay, one of my grandmothers are polar opposites. One of them, very prim and proper. The other one swears like a sailor. Just absolute, like, gutter mouth, as they call it, where it's just disgusting language constantly. And not for the sake of being disgusting, knows how to pull it back, but just around the house, you know? And I think I got it from her. I got it from her because none of my grandparents are like that except for her, and none of my parents are like that. My parents aren't like that at all. They don't even curse that much. It's just my one grandmother that just walks around like F words, you know. I don't want to say it right now. So, you know, I may have gotten it from there because I did spend a lot of time with grandparents rather than just my parents all the time. So, oops. Anyway, Slay the Spire S tier. Next. Ooh, this one was a sponsored stream, but I jumped on it so quick because who does not want to get this game for free and then play it? JRPG excuse is how I see a lot of sponsored streams. Persona 4 Golden. Ooh. Oh no, I scrolled. Persona 4 Golden. How did you feel about me streaming that? I know I only did one day because I'm gonna be honest, it's really hard to stream JRPGs. But the beginning of them, where it's establishing a lot of story and everything. Yeah, I know the pixels. I'm pulling tiny images so I can throw a lot on here. But I love JRPGs. It's so hard to stream them, but I'll do a day one of them. You streaming S, game A. Yes. How we felt about streams of these games in 2023 is how we're rating these. Okay? But I did a singular day streaming through the beginning of it and continued it off stream. It was so fun. I played Persona 3 Portable. I played I didn't play Golden. So I jumped on this opportunity when Atlas West was like, hey, we have the sponsorship if you want it. I was like, oh my God. And I grabbed it so quickly because I really wanted to play it. Never got a chance. They were releasing this version. I was like, dude, I gotta. So I had so much fun with it. So let's put it, where do you guys feel? I feel it's between S and A. Slightly more A, but a lot of people said S as well. It's so fun. The writing is really funny, and I think that makes a JRPG much more watchable. Like, for you as a viewer, when the writing is good, it's great. And I'm sure it gets grindy, you know, later. I did notice it got a little grindy, but it wasn't too bad. Some JRPGs get so grindy, it's just hard to watch that kind of stuff, to be honest, if it's not fast-paced. But I'll always do it day one so I can establish the game for you. And you know, if you want to play it, you want to play it. That kind of stuff was so, so fun. Next. How do you feel? What tier would you put it in? Me streaming Minecraft. At the beginning of the year, I did some more bounce streams, and then after that, it's been Vishoja server, which we will have back on. It's just that some of the girls wanted to kill the Wither first, that they'd like captured. They wanted to kill the Wither, and then whenever they are done with that, then we can transfer it. But me streaming Minecraft, a lot of S tiers. Can I say something that was really, I thought was really funny? I didn't realize how much Minecraft I'd streamed. Even this year, because bounce was only at the beginning of the year. I was in the top 10% of people streaming Minecraft this year for watch hours. Top 10%. What? I feel like I played it somewhat, but not that much. But watch hours is based off of like how many hours people put into watching you. So if you have higher viewership, then you end up racking up those hours, racking up those stats, and you get put in the top 10%, I guess. I was like, holy crap. I didn't realize I streamed that much of it, but it's been really fun. And I want to hop back on with the girls more especially once we transfer the server to be modded. Oh, I want it to happen. I wants it, and I needs it. You did play a lot with Henya. Yeah. Especially, you know, a lot of the time when I was playing on the server, I was added to the Vishoja server before I joined. That was well before I was asked to join, by the way. I was just playing because... So originally, Zen asked if I could be put on the server to help them do a thing for a collab for one day. I wasn't supposed to be kept on there. The deal Zen got with Gunrun was, I want to let a friend on the server for one day for this one collab because we need help doing this thing, and my friend is good at this game. And Gunrun was like, okay. You know, and I made the jokes about the crisp $20, but it was just, that was the deal between them, right? They let me on the server. And there was another day where Zen was like, hop back on because we're going to do this thing this day. And I was like, I thought I was only supposed to be on there for a day. I thought that was just like one thing. And she was like, it's fine. And I just don't think Gun noticed, and I just kept playing on there. It was like, it had nothing to do with me joining. It was literally like, just me playing and being like, is this okay? The whole time. And Zen being like, it's fine. It's fine. He won't notice. And I don't think he did. Or I think maybe he was aware of it, but he kind of didn't care either because I wasn't doing anything weird. I don't know when he decided he wanted to ask me to join. I have no clue. I don't know if it was before that, during, or after, or what. So I have no idea what went on. I'll ask him one day. But from my perspective, I don't fucking know. I don't freaking know. I'm not supposed to say the word. I don't freaking know. But it was funny. It was a good time. Let's see, I did more Outer Wilds. Ooh, I don't know how many of you remember this game. How many of you remember this game? I did one stream of it. It was a sponsored stream, and I took it because it looked interesting. Maho Kenshi. Do you guys remember? Maho Kenshi? Did you watch me play that? I don't know how many people were here at this time. It's a strategy game. It was like Slay the Spire-esque cards, but you're on a hex grid. So you're moving units around and then using those moves on those units. It was really cool. I played more of it off stream. I feel like not a lot of people watched it because they just saw me streaming in the category and were like, oh, no, what that is, and just didn't click. But I as I was streaming, the people that were sitting there hanging out, we were all sitting there like, this is cool. Like, we were all just like really entranced with, I don't know, the systems. I liked it a lot. I really liked it a lot. Wasn't this around your surgery? This was the last stream I did before my surgery. Yeah. It was a few days before I had to stop streaming right there because I needed some days of prep. Yeah, so several days before. It was like a final. I had finished up Outer Wilds, I think 2 days before. So I did that, and then I did this stream. I like snuck in a sponsorship. And it was nice because it was just like, it was a new thing. I just finished Outer Wilds, so nothing could sate my brain. Like no old classic games that I could go back to would make me happy at that moment in time. Because I think you all know there's this post Outer Wilds like ennui that everyone has. You finish the game and then you're like laying down in bed and you're like, nothing can ever compare to the gaming experience I just experienced, and I wish to wipe my brain so I could do it again. Right? There's like, you're just in this like, I don't want to call it depression, we'll call it ennui, right? Nothing compares. So the only thing I could bring myself to play was something new. Something entirely new. So this game was here. It felt like Slay the Spire, but it was not that close. It was strategy, and I went, okay, I can do this. And that stream was really refreshing. But for those who were there and watched this, how'd you feel about me streaming a thing like this? SAB. This game in particular. Do not say it if you didn't watch it. I feel like it won't be that many people, though, because this one was, like, obscure, I feel. I'm muting as I just started out. We're not talking about Outer Wilds. I did spoilers earlier. Don't worry. It was A for you? A? Yeah, it was interesting. I know I'm hiding the image a bit. There aren't many pixels to see, so don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not dragging it over because then people will think I placed it there. A? You liked it? Okay. I liked it too. It was cool. There was just so much to think about, and you're on a timer, not a literal timer, but a turn timer, where you have to do certain things in a certain number of turns, which makes it very urgent. You can't play it like old Advance Wars, where you go through and like just stack a billion units if you're losing, and then just unleash them all. You have to do it within a certain number of turns, so it was cool. There was a sense of urgency. Okay, yes, that was January 24th. Then I went on break at the beginning of the year, right around there, because I had my surgery and I went into recovery. And the surgery, originally I thought I was going to have to go on break for like 2 to 3 months for surgery recovery. But things went so well that even though I was in massive pain, I was able to come back and stream. I was able to sit up straight within like a couple of weeks. So I came back in February, mid-February, which was very cool. Came back with a bang. Everyone was worried. They were like, she's dying. She's not going to be here for months. And then February 12th, I came back and I was like, I lived. Guys, I lived. I'm here. And then right from there, it was a solid month of streaming whatever the heck I felt like. No community opinions. And we started with Metroid Prime Remastered. Because at this point, I was recovering. I was sitting up straight. Everything hurt, but at least I had a lot of painkillers I was on, and either I would mope around at home alone, or I'd mope around at home sitting up in a chair playing games. So that's what we did. So I played Metroid Prime Remastered, and it was so good. I don't care what you want to say in the voting. Like, you can tell me right now how you felt, SAB, on the streams of this game. I'm going to put it in S tier. Not just for the game, but for the streams of it. It was so fun. That's why we have the Samus emote in the chat at all. That's why it exists. We're going to start to overlap these. Make a little room. You can tell what they are. Make a little room. S tier's filling up. But Metroid Prime Remastered. Holy sugar. It was so good. It was so good. S for Samus. I loved streaming it, man. It was, I kind of wanted to go back to it. But I just played it off stream. There's a lot of backtracking. And I feel like you had already seen enough of it. I had shown most of the areas. The only cool thing left was to show the final fight, which would have taken a bit to get to. So I just finished it off stream. On some of the days where I was in a lot of pain occasionally, couldn't quite always stream. I just played it off stream. God, it was so fun. God, I loved it. And then we started on Ooh, then right after that, yeah, this is when I became like an older FPS Andy on stream for a little bit. Then we started up Doom Eternal. I'm not even gonna take votes for it. That's going in S tier. That's going in S tier immediately. Doom Eternal. These are some of the most fun streams. It's the game bangs. The music is incredible. It's so visually interesting to watch. Like whenever a friend of mine plays it, I am there instantly watching, always. I just love it. I love it so much. Actually hadn't played through it. Even though I had played every other Doom, and I love Doom. Because I had waited, I'd saved it and held on to it for a good moment for me to stream it. Because I was like, you know what? I knew that my health was bad for a long while, the whole year beforehand. And I was like, whenever I get a procedure or whatever, I'm going to play this afterward. In like recovery. You know? And we spread it out over this whole year. I feel like even more recently we finished the DLC. Because I didn't want to play it all at once, because then it would be over. When you stream a game and you stream it all the way through, you stream so many days of it, if you no-life it for 2 weeks, then it's done after 2 weeks. And that makes me so sad. So that's why I streamed it and spread it out a bit. And then, you know, a couple months later, I would come back and do DLC 1. And then a couple months later, come back and do DLC 2. Because I wanted to extend it out. But I could, honestly, any moment in time, I could just go replay it. And I think people would still show up and be into it, even though they've seen it before. I don't care. I like it. Instant S tier. Might even be streamed game of the year. We'll pick at the end. It'll be like my own game awards, but good. All right. After that, the next day I played Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts. Do you remember Wild Hearts? It's that game that totally isn't Monster Hunter. I liked this game. I don't like it more than Monster Hunter. But there are certain things that it did that I loved. The weapon designs and combos were really cool. I liked the weapons. The monsters design-wise were cool. Their moves were cool. The combat with you and the monster does not mesh well the way Monster Hunter does, if that makes sense. When you're playing, especially older Monster Hunter, all of the timing of moves and the move sets and everything are matched up to the ways the monsters fight in a way so that you can just like dance back and forth. It's a very back and forth kind of fight with the monster, right? Wild Hearts lacked that. Wild Hearts lacked that, and that's what I didn't like. But those things in a vacuum, the monster designs and everything about them alone, and then the weapon designs and everything about them alone, were really good. I liked that. So I was hoping this would do better so that people, and maybe they will make a second one, I don't know. But I was hoping they would do more with this. But yeah, it was really good. It was really good, and I hope that Monster Hunter got to look at it and maybe they'll take some notes from it. Because there are certain things that they did that were genuinely incredible. Yeah, they are shutting down. They are shutting down. The IP is still owned. We'll put an A. A lot of people said they really liked it. I like any Monster Hunter related anything for stream because you're just chilling, you're playing, and you can just talk over it so nicely. Monster Hunter Fortnite. It wasn't Monster Hunter Fortnite. A lot of people say that because of the way it looked, but as a person who played like all of it, I played all the way through it. The building was not building. It was special moves that you had, these constructs that you would make, that every weapon could use. So every single weapon had a shared portion of a move set. One of them was putting up a wall. It was like a big block that you could do. One of them was building this little tower. You press a button, a tower appears, and you get a big high jump off of it. One of them was placing a little spring to get a different type of jump off of it. One of them was a move to add fire to your weapon, place a torch down, and then you can add fire as an element to it. So all of the building wasn't actually structural building. It was just additions to your moveset that everyone could commonly have. And then the difference was everyone in your party could use those structures. So if I placed a little spring down that you jump on, you go boing, and you do like a nice jump off of it. Until a thing breaks that, everyone could go and use that. So personally, I actually loved that. I loved the building aspect of it so much, so much. The huge block was great. No, it's not Fortnite. Shut up. Fortnite is about the shapes of the structures being something. This was about a very different type of utility. And yeah, no, I just loved it. I loved it. They were tools to be used in the fight. I'm in the middle of playing it right now, and I'm in love. Yeah, if you want to play it with other people, now's the time, because they are going to shut down the servers. They don't have enough of a player base to really keep it going for a long time, and it's basically been around for a year, so it's had a solid run. I still think it's worth playing through. I still think it is, and it was fun. Again, there are certain monsters that just suck to fight in this game because they just don't match up with the weaponry and the sets and everything. But I liked it, and streaming it was fun because I find that in this community, you guys all know that I like Monster Hunter. A lot of you do too. And we could all sit around and talk a lot about how we felt about it. And I really like streaming games like that, where we're all able to like come together and really discuss the game. Not just look at it and be like, well, I'll like it because it looks like Subway Surfers, you know. But everyone really like plays the things that I'm playing alongside me, usually. They pick up things that I'm playing and then we discuss it, you know. So we did that with this game, and it was a really nice time to stream it and like just really get in deep, like this first Monster Hunter. That was really cool. Which we will be doing when the new Monster Hunter comes out, by the way. But they announced Wilds, and I'm excited. And I will refrain from giving thoughts on it until it's out. Because you know I'm an elitist with some of my Monster Hunter opinions, okay? I love older Monster Hunter. I like 4U and Generations and Second G and Frontier. And I am of the opinion that World was good, but nowhere near as good as those. And that Rise was not good. And I still enjoyed playing it. It was on its own in a vacuum. If I had never played any other Monster Hunter game, I would have liked it. But in comparison, it was not good. It missed stuff that the old games had that made it charming. And not just charming about like world building, but actually the game itself. So, I don't know. And I think if you would only understand it well if you played older Monster Hunter. You know? Yeah, Stories was great, but that's a different thing. World was your first one. I think World was a lot of people's first Monster Hunter. World was a lot of people's first, and that's good because World was... Base World wasn't that great, but Iceborne was incredible. So I think if you played through all of World, you had a good experience. Yeah, Rise just wasn't it. And we'll get into it once Wilds is coming out. We'll go on a whole rant. Which Monster Hunter would you recommend for players new to the series to get started with? Break out your 3DS and play 4U. Or play Generations if you want to experience that. I think they named it what... they named a version of it Double Cross for the Switch. That would be a good one to play. Generations on the Switch, yeah. Those two would be incredible for you to get into. Yeah, Generations Ultimate. To feel what older Monster Hunter combat kind of feels like and get that experience. Generations is great because it's literally called Generations because they brought back a lot of old generations of monsters and they brought back a lot of the old towns. You get the nostalgia of going into the towns from the first, second, third game and everything. So, yeah, I would say Generations is probably the best if you've never played one and you want to feel what that old combat feels like because they did a really good job with it. And then World is great too, but it doesn't feel like old Monster Hunter. It's still good on its own. But yeah, if you want to like understand what people like me who like the older Monster Hunter games are talking about, I would say play Generations or preferably 4U if you have it for Ultimate. Okay, next. But we'll pop off. We'll really get into it when the time comes. Okay. You'd suggest 4U over Generations for a first old school experience? Yeah, 4U is my number one for that kind of experience, but if you've only got like a Switch, let's say, Generations will still be kinda good. Kinda good. Like a Dragon Ishin. Okay. Like a Dragon Ishin. This stream, for those that were here, I got sponsored to play it. I jumped on it because I have played some Yakuza games, but not that many, actually. I've watched them. I've watched them more than I've played them, and I really wanted to play one, and I was trying to decide what I should play, and everyone was like, you should play Yakuza 0, you should play this, you should play that. And then while I was talking to my chat about it at the time, like the next week, I want to say, a sponsor came in and was like, hey, Like a Dragon Ishin's coming out. Do you want to play it? And I was like, oh, yes, I do, because we were just talking about it. So I jumped on this. This was so fun. Yeah, they had chicken races. And I feel bad because I only did one stream of it. I wanted to continue it, but I had other stuff I was playing and getting through, and there were a lot of collabs I was doing. So I was like, you know what? I shouldn't play it if I'm not going to no life it, you know? This game was really fun. You had a sword, you had a katana, and a gun. Okay? You had a katana and a gun, and you would swap between katana form and then gun form, and then katana and gun form, and then double katana form. It had 4 fighting styles, and you go through them, and I was just enjoying it so much. The story was really fun. It was set in an older time period too, which was very interesting for the style of game. I loved it. Actual gun katana. He had a pistol in one hand and a katana in the other. And they brought back, of course, like all of your classic members, but put them in this time period. This one was good. Yeah, Gunfu. Yep. This one was good. For those that watched it, where would you place it? S, A, or B? Me streaming. Like a Dragon series game. And I know I only did one stream of it. It would have been nice to continue, but just the timing was weird. It was weird, so I played it a bit off stream because I was, again, still recovering, and it was nice to have something on the side because I'd finished Metroid Prime on my own. S, you liked... Ooh. You liked it that much. This was sponsored? Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, you'll be able to tell as I mention which of these were sponsored. I only take sponsored stuff that's up my alley. Persona 4 Golden, Maho Kenshi, Like a Dragon. So far on here, those 3 were sponsored. And for me, it's stuff that it's like kind of a thing that I might have already played, you know? And you'll see that as we go through. Very much so. Think I missed that stream? I remember not a lot of people even showed up to that one, to be honest. I think the day was weird. There was something else going on, like a couple of my friends were doing events. So a lot of people missed it, and then they were like, oh man, they came back the next stream and the stream after that, and they were like, no, I missed the Like a Dragon one. Like, they knew about it, and there's just a lot going on that day with other people's events, which was fine by me. Fine by me, because I wasn't gonna really continue it on stream. I was pretty sure I wasn't, so I was like, it's okay, because I didn't want to have that many people get sad over me not continuing it in front of them, at least. All right, next up we played, Crispy Critters. Atomic Heart. I feel so torn on this game because I, in a way, loved this game and in a way also didn't like it, but I did. But I didn't, but I did. Do you guys remember this? How did you feel? S, A, or B? The narrator talked too much, the main character. Too many voice lines. It was kind of campy. The premise was so cool. The visuals were so cool. Running around the environments, I felt like the combat didn't feel that good, but the level design and running around and doing things in the world felt good, if that made sense. Right? Like I don't know. It's something about the gunplay. I just needed them to change 1 or 2 things to make it good. But I was astounded at, there was something about this game that blew me away. And it was the optimization. The optimization. This team that made this game put so much time into it. So much time into making it run well. This was a game that was supposed to look so beautiful. And I remember when I saw it, they were showing it in like 8K HD. And I was like, it's not going to look like this when I play it. When I stream on my single stream PC setup. I'm gonna run this game and it's gonna look like garbage because I'm gonna have to turn everything down. No, I played this on practically ultra graphics. Ultra graphics, while also streaming it, which I can never do with most modern games, and it ran beautifully. The load times weren't even that long, and it looked gorgeous. And I remember watching the opening cinematic, and I was like, this looks like I'm playing it on a console, right? You know, games tend to look incredible on a console because the console's running it and just displaying it. And it's no work on your TV, on your computer, whatever you're using to display it. It ran so beautifully, and it was the first game ever that turning VSync off made it run terribly. They actually used VSync to optimize the way it's supposed to. And I was so blown away because I was like, these devs who worked on this game know what the hell they're doing with this. They know what they're doing with optimization, genuinely, especially on the graphics end and visuals end. This game is in that way a masterpiece. Still don't love the gunplay. I'm not gonna say it was the most amazing thing to play through. You should all play it. I didn't dislike it though. Like, it was all right. If you have nothing to do, I would say yes, play it. There are other games out there though, but this was so cool. And I'm really glad I played it. I really am. I finished it again on off stream. This is another one. A lot of games I do that because I felt like you didn't need to hear more. We're gonna put it here because I think the dialogue was too much and the weird fridge that keeps hitting on you was too much. The gameplay was missing a little bit, but man, did I just love certain things about it. So I want to give it that. I want to give it that disclaimer. You liked the endings? The endings were cool. I did regret not streaming it once I got to the end. I was like, man, they didn't need the middle stuff, but I wish they saw all of this. The first boss fight was so cool. They brought in, you know, the guy that did the Doom Eternal soundtrack. You know, our boy. They brought him in to do parts of the OST for Atomic Heart. So when I got to the first boss battle, good old Mick Gordon, I was crying, okay? Because the fight was so cool, visually so interesting, and there's like a Mick Gordon track playing, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. I was being assaulted with vibes, you know? Assaulted with good vibes. I loved it. I loved it. But yeah. So I recommend watching parts of someone's playthrough of it. I think everyone should see it and understand it, but you don't need to play it. But I didn't hate it. But you don't need to play it. But I also really liked it. You can understand why I'm torn. I did finish it, though. I will say, it got my seal of approval in that I finished the game. And at the end of the day, I felt like, you know what? That was an all right experience. No regrets. No ragrets, as they say. Next. Oh, God. All right, we're going to tier list this. How did you feel for those who were there? Not about me doing this in the future, but about me doing this in the past. It's okay to rate this as garbage and to put it below the bottom line. How'd you like that Roblox stream I did? Give me your honest thoughts. Was this a great stream? Did you like the Roblox stream that I did with Zen on February 26th? It's either S tier or some people going Z tier. Garbage. Solid D. This was the horror maps one. This was the stream where Zen kept sending me maps and I kept ending up in RP maps instead of actual playable ones. All the sounds where I would turn the game sound down, yet one random sound would still be full volume and I could not change it ever. G tier without Zen, S tier with Zen. Yeah. This, from my perspective, garbage stream. Was it funny? Yes. Was it fun? No. I don't know how much you liked it. Some people, there's a good number of people saying that was just absolutely S tier. No.
They are all S tier streams.
Here's the thing. You said the only good thing from Roblox is doors. No. Hard disagree, because we played doors this day. I got to play doors with Zen, who usually makes collabs more fun rather than doing that sort of thing solo. I played Doors with Zen, and everyone was like, you're gonna love Doors. It's the one good Roblox game. I hated it. I hated it. That game is not fun. Okay? It's not scary. So many people in chat live were like, you're gonna love this game. It's so well made and it's so scary. You're gonna scream. And I was like, what? When I played it, I was... There are always some people that are wrong in chat, but there are also some people that are right. You know, there's a mix. That day, there were so many people claiming it was good. No. No, it's good if you're 8 years old. Hated the Roblox stream. Garbage tier stream. Terrible, terrible garbage tier. I'm leaving it down there. Next. Ooh, this was a whole arc. This was multiple streams. I made videos out of this too, so you can rate it if you watch the videos. How would you rate, what tier would you put the Sons of the Forest streams that I did? Sons of the Forest. Played this with Zen, Haruka, and then later we added Mouse in. This is one of the games I played with Mouse that wasn't Minecraft too. It was a whole thing. How'd you feel about us playing this? Solid A? Solid A? Comedy Gold A? A? Okay. Only watch the videos? Okay, that's fair. I'll put it in A tier. I lean a little B tier because like A tier for doing stuff with friends, B tier for, you know, the fact that 6 hours of it definitely was just me and Haruka building a house. But then again, I kind of banged. That was kind of good. So you know what? It's like, it's all right. So I won't bump it down for that. No, I liked that game a lot. I liked playing it together with friends. It was weird. I did not play it all the way through and get the ending for the number of hours that I put in. And I would like to blame my friends who didn't know how to play the game. I would also like to blame myself who didn't know how to play the game. Let's make that very clear. I didn't know how to get any of the story. I had no clue what I was doing. All we did was fight weird fleshy beings and try to live and hand our 3-armed, 3-legged in the game girlfriend a gun. And you know what? That was funny as hell. Next. Ooh, okay. There was a stream I did where RPR and I just sat around and played Puyo Puyo Tetris for a couple hours. 1v1ing as we chatted. It was like a podcast in the middle of this. And then I played Doom after, but how'd you feel about me just sitting there and banging out some Puyo Puyo? Really, we only played the Tetris version. I don't like Puyo Puyo. Hi, Dust. How are you? S, you member? S? God, there's so many S tiers. Are we gonna have to, like, S plus tier it? Yeah. S tier on me just playing Tetris against a friend. I liked it. I liked it. I love Tetris. I used to play so much Tetris. I played especially Tetris 99. So I have a hard time playing on anything that isn't Joy-Cons, to be totally honest. They fit nicely in my small hands. So I have to practice on other inputs, but I loved it. I want to play more Tetris. I should invite him back. And we just run it back. We do Tetris against each other. Both of us rusty. Next. Ooh. Last year's Mario Party streams. Okay, any Mario Party stream this past year. This one is from the one we did where we invited Milky. Mario Party streams from this year. How we feeling? S plus. How about at the end, we'll take the S tier and we'll break it out into 2. We'll get rid of these at the end. Okay. We'll keep stacking them and then we'll go S plus versus S. yeah, a lot of S's. Someone said, oh no, you didn't say S minus. That's just my eyes. Okay, fair. I love streaming Mario Party. I'm gonna be real. It's paced so well. Things are always changing. We get to play little mini games. If someone's not good at one mini game, they're good at another. It's just right. It's just right. Mario Party is just right, okay? And that's all I have to say about that. I love playing it. I don't like to play it 3 times in a row though. So when Zen invites me to 3 in a row, I'm like, hold on. Something's gonna have to change here. Something is. But I love coming back to it so much. Next, Fortnite! Fortnite! This was me when I was playing with Zen and Mika and Camilla. How do you feel about me hitting up Fortnite? Standard vanilla Fortnite. Not going into Lego Fortnite, not going into their cool rhythm game or anything. How do you care about, how much do you care about the past Fortnite streams? B-A. You don't love Fortnite? S with Heavenly? That's the thing, is he's in most of them. Was this build or no build? No build. No build. I don't like it with building. A, since I watched that tourney. Here's the thing. There were a couple just normal Fortnite collabs. Let's include, does it change your mind if we're rating this including me doing the tourney? And it was me, Heavenly, Geary. Who was our fourth? Was it Haruka for the Dream Team? Or was it Zen? Who was in the Dream Team? It was so fun. It was so fun. Yeah, it was Haruka, right? Yeah, I think there was another day that I played with that group, but Zen instead. But I don't think that was the tourney. This is based off the past year's streams, and a good percentage of my Fortnite hours was that tourney. Yeah, we were fighting Zen. Yeah, Zen's team was what? It was IPN. Zen, IPN, and 2 others, and they were actually doing all right. They were doing pretty well. They were doing pretty well. Our team was just like a joke team, but we went hard. All right, if we're including, if this is about this year and we're including the tournament, it gets bumped to an A. Otherwise, you guys think B. So I'll just say that disclaimer.
Made me sub. Glad to see it's in S tier.
Did it? Yeah, I was about to mention. If I look at the streams after this, after I started playing Fortnite, it was 3 Doom Eternal collabs in a row. Or not collabs, just streams in a row. God, this was getting to mid-March. Yeah, mid-March. Which was so good. What a good time. That was just playing through the base game on Ultra Violence and having a good old time. I love Doom Eternal. I kind of wanna run it back. We just played it, so maybe like in a year. So good. But one of these days, there was something I played before we hit up Doom. There's a game we played just before that. How do you feel about the streams of the following? Exoprimal. Can't even see the text in it. Exoprimal. This is the game that Capcom made where you're a bunch of really cool robots. By the way, I love the robot designs. I love mech stuff. You're full mech and you're fighting dinosaurs. You're fighting dinosaurs in a PvE mode, and then at the end there's a PvP mode. My regret with this game was that I wanted a mode where you're not fighting the dinosaurs, it's just PvP. Yeah, this is the Bruce reunion. Yeah. I did 2 streams of Exoprimal this year, I think. And during one of them I was sponsored. So I was playing it at this time, during this time slot on this day when a lot of other streamers were playing it. And as I'm playing, I get into a lobby and there's someone in my team whose name is just Bruce. And someone in my chat is like, that's Bruce Green. Someone just goes, GEEGA, that's Bruce Green. And I go, what? Bruce. And I close my eyes and I remember I played another game with him before and talked to him briefly. So I have him on Discord because Zen invited me previously to play Gundam Evolution for a sponsored thing that she was in. I just joined in and Bruce was on the team. So I was thinking back and I was like, this guy was nice. I could reach out, right? You know, he's streaming right now. Does he want to squad up? So I went and messaged him on Discord and I was like, oh, that's me and your team, by the way. And he was like, oh my God, that is? Let's go. And he immediately dragged me into a call. And like, he was like, this is my server. This is where I play games. The server's name is just called Bruce Games, by the way. It's just called Bruce Games. And I just immediately squatted up and that was when I became like actually like friends with Bruce. It was really nice. I was just hitting him up just to say it. And then someone in chat was like, well, what if he's looking for a squad? And I was like, okay, I'll mention it. Because this year was the year I was trying to push out of that bubble a little bit and like say things to people, you know? So I did it and he was like, let's go. And now Bruce and I are friends and I love Bruce. And now I invite him to stuff. And he invited me to play Lethal Company and I had a great time. I had a great time. A lot of people saying A or B. A or B. I see more people saying A, so I'll put it in A. A lot more people saying A than B. XL Primal was fun, man. I just wish it was like there was an only PvP mode and you didn't have to do the PvE first. Because the PvP in that game is genuinely really fun. Really fun. It was kind of objective-based like Overwatch. But the combat was cool and they had a lot of melee combat in it depending on who you were playing as. And I don't know. I really liked the kits. It was a shame that it didn't go as far as it could have. I think if they made a PvP only, it could have popped off. It was so fun. All right, then what happened after that? Ooh, after that, in March, the Diablo 4 beta came out. All right. So during the beta and the main release of the game, we made a guild, the Geegoids hopped on, and we played a bunch of Diablo, especially in the server. Now, we're not rating this on how we feel about how the game ended up. We're rating this on playing through this on stream and playing through the base game. For me, I loved that. The base game of Diablo 4 was wonderful. The beta was incredible. You weren't looking for endgame content, right? We were just doing like story and getting through the early stuff. And I loved that. I had so much fun. So for me, I'd say this is an S or an A. Not include. I did not stream Diablo 4 beyond storyline. I did not try to stream any endgame stuff because the endgame wasn't good. But I played this in beta, and then later in the year when it did full release, I played a lot with mouse. So just on those streams, where would you put it? I'm looking. Some S, some B. A lot of people saying A. Yeah, we'll put it as A. To me, the beta streams, just the beta, were S, and then the later streams where we're just chilling and grinding base game stuff was A or S kind of in there. I loved it. I genuinely loved it. Up until you got to endgame. Once you finished the story, it was so not worth continuing, and it was so sad. So sad. I want like Diablo 2 back, you know? And Diablo 4 during the beta was kind of squaring up to be that. It felt like it was going to be that. And I was like, if they just hit the endgame right, I'm going to play this every day. I'm going to play once a week. I'm going to have a Diablo 4 stream. Let's go. They did not deliver. So, rip Diablo. Rip Diablo 4. However, I will say if you like Diablo and you don't mind that endgame wasn't good, you just want to play through it, do play through it. It is actually good to play through the storyline of. Just don't expect to play it beyond that. If you play it like it's just a story game, you will have a good time. Yeah, now we all are waiting for Path of Exile 2. Yeah. Exactly. Yup, but I recommend if you do want to play it once, I do not knock it on that, right? If you forget about endgame, don't even consider that it could be a thing, and just play the base game, you will have a good time. Diablo 4 is so well made up to that point. Just don't go beyond it. Do not. All right. Darkest Dungeon. I played Darkest Dungeon because 2 was coming out, and I wanted to hit up the first game because I didn't really play it too much. How'd you like me streaming it? Not the game. How we felt about me streaming it specifically. Did you like the Darkest Dungeon stream? Did you like watching me walk into rooms and not realize it would be traps and dying to traps? S. Easy S, yeah. I'm the de facto roguelike comes out, I stream it person. So I even stream things in prep. When I see a game is going to come out, I'll go and I'll play the game before it if I haven't played it too much or not at all. Just to lead up to it. And I think that's one of my favorite things to do on stream is play an older game before the newer one comes out. Or if they're going to remaster something, I'll make sure the year before I play the OG. Like in preparation for newer Paper Mario stuff, because I knew they were going to do something. I was like, we're going to play Paper Mario 1 and then Thousand Year Door on stream. And we did it years ago. It was one of the first things I did, one of my first streaming arcs when I was solo streaming, was going through Paper Mario and then Thousand Year Door, all on stream. And now, lo and behold, look, they're remaking Thousand Year Door, and we're going to hit it up. Clairvoyance, I say. All right, that's an easy S tier. Oh. All right, this one we played many times throughout the year, so this is just all the streams of it rolled up into one. My prime yapping game. Game that I can put on. I sit around and play. We talk about the game a little bit. We just talk about whatever. Sometimes you guys play with me. Sometimes you don't. Not crosswords. Nope, you're wrong. Number one yapping game. Not crosswords. My most played game of 2022 that I hopped off of this year because I was getting too much brain rot. The one, the only, Super Auto Pets. Which I want to hop back on because they're adding a new pack. Super Auto Pets. Where do you tier the Super Auto Pets streams? Where do you put it? Batches. Batches. Super Auto Pets. Yeah. Easiest S tier of my life. Looks the same for a lot of you. God, I love Super Auto Pets. I hopped out of it a little bit so that the meta could change and then I could get back into it when I don't know how the meta works. And I'm feeling the itch again. I started playing it on my phone again. Oh, that's how you know it's over, when I start playing a game in bed. I'm gonna slowly get back into it. This is one of those games if I have no idea what to play, I can just open SAP and be like, guys, we're doing a lobby, and you all can just hop in and we just play against each other. It's so fun. It is so fun. God, I love Super Auto Pets. Yeah, the ranked weekly pet. That's the thing. They added ranked. And ranked's been out for a little bit, so now I really want to get back into it to play ranked. Okay, we gotta move some things down. We gotta make S tier a little more roomy. Because we're getting a little crazy with the S tier. You guys are being too generous, you know? Be very critical here. We will split S into S plus after. We'll throw all the A's and B's and forget about it streams away. Garbage tier. All right. Okay, after these streams, now we're getting into the end of March. I played a little more of the Diablo beta. I played some Super Auto Pets. And then we got news that Tears of the Kingdom was coming out. And I said, guys, I'm going to go full brain rot. And I'm going to do a master mode, which is the New Game Plus hard mode. Master mode playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Plus the DLC, because the DLC on master mode is so fucking difficult. And I really wanted to do it. So I went and replayed Breath of the Wild. And I spent a month. I played other things in between. We'll show those too. But like every other day, a couple times a week, I was playing Breath of the Wild. And I just no-lifed it. Breath of the Wild Master Mode streams. How did you feel about these streams? Loved that shit. B-. I'm gonna... Let me show you something. I'm once again gonna show stats because I think this is so funny. Let me show you something. And if it was before your time, just don't even give it a letter. I gotta show you what it did to my viewership. I gotta show you. Because I knew this would happen and I streamed it anyway. It was funny. Okay. So the thing to note, meow, meow, meow. I love this song. The thing to note was I was growing really well. In December, I had shown my new model. I had like a buff from the debut, but you know, I was going, I think, yeah, no, I went from like 1300 average up to like March, I was in 1500 average, and I was growing and holding that. And I was like, holy shit, people are here. That's crazy. And it was nuts because I feel like it was a lot more than I was used to. And I was like, this is insane. And then in the middle of this, I did something that like no streamer should do if they care about this. They care about like how they're performing. But I just really, not that I didn't care, but I kind of didn't care at the moment. And I thought to myself, I just want to do something for me. And I'm gonna, you know, if people don't watch me for this, it's okay. And I did nothing but play Breath of the Wild in between every other thing that I tried. On the left, right here, this is my debut month, so you see it coming up, but this was growth. And then this was me playing Zelda for a few months, and then immediately, as soon as I stopped playing Zelda, growth again. Do you see that? Do you see it? Oh, you can't see. Here. Here. Right here. Debuted here. Okay. Things before this were like down here. I grew. It's a couple hundred growing. Right here. And then I play Zelda right here. And it plateaus right there, almost perfectly even for 3 months, a couple hundred lower. Because I played so much Zelda. And I didn't care. I let it go on for 3 months because I really wanted to play it. Thanks, Blazing. I just really wanted to play Zelda. And it's this perfect example of like, sometimes I'm just so dumb because you shouldn't do this. Like you can allow yourself the occasional thing that you know isn't going to do well because you want to do it. But when it's going to do this for 3 months, you shouldn't. But I was like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm happy with what I have and I just want to play Zelda. I don't care if this is my full-time job right now and it's the only thing that pays my bills and this is going to directly affect how much money I get. I'm still going to play Zelda. It's dumb. Don't do it if you're yourself or a streamer. But I had a great time. I had a great fucking time. And it was like this. Here's a great example. I'll show you one Zelda stream and how it did right next to the Dredge streams that I did in the middle. If I only played Zelda, viewership would have been even lower. This green number is the average viewership for that day. Okay. All right. So, on the days I played Dredge in the middle of my Zelda stuff, I was at 1,300, 1,500. And then when I played Zelda, I was at 800. And it was like this for like months. It was like, yeah, like a 50%. No, not quite that harsh all the time, but like there were a lot of days that were like, I want to say like probably, let me look, like 1K or 1,100 or something. And then I play something else, it'd be like 1,800. Oh, it's so, I shouldn't laugh at it, but it was funny to me. I just liked Zelda, you know? And sometimes, because I'm a little bit of a fool at moments, I'll just let the brain rot take hold, you know, and I'll be fully aware, like, you know, we're gonna plateau a little bit, but I just kind of buckle up and go, well, yeah, I'm just gonna own it. I'm just gonna own it and I'm gonna play this damn game, you know? And honestly, there were a lot of people that said they started watching and like that was the era that they subscribed during, because there weren't a lot of new people. It was just the truthers in there at that time. You know, no one was scouring the category, which is why it was so low. Like Tears of the Kingdom was going to come out. No one was looking for Breath of the Wild playthroughs. And the people that were, Point Crow was playing it, you know? So everyone was like, oh shit, speedrunning. Oh, and they were going watching Point Crow. There were no like new Zelda watchers showing up. So it was kind of nice. In a way, I was enjoying my time because it was only truthers that had been here for a while. And then the occasional new person that found me through like the VTuber tag or something. And we just had a good time. It felt like when a streamer has been streaming for like 5 years and they have the same 4K people show up like every day, right? A lot of longer term streamers kind of have that vibe going on. It felt like one of those. And I really enjoyed that time. The days of paradise must have been sweet. Yeah, and I just wanted to show the charts and talk about like the numbers for a second, because I want to say that like If anyone hears a streamer or is watching a streamer and seeing like a day where things are a little like lower or something, don't worry about it, because sometimes there's a lot of good in it, is what I'm trying to say. And for me, that was that. Like, I know it was an obvious plateau if I look back at how things did, but when I remember it, I'm like, that was a really good time for me. I really liked that. So, yeah. Now, I'm not saying do that all the time if it's your full-time job. It might genuinely make things not work out for you, but it was a good time, okay? I had fun. Would you do it again? I will inevitably do it again with something. Something will come out that, you know, from a strategic standpoint, I should not play for 3 months. But I'm me. Okay? And one of my Nintendo favorites comes out. You know me, you're gonna be like, oh, she's doing it again, and I'm gonna be like, guys, this remake of this game no one cares about is here. I'm just gonna play it. I just do it. Yeah, get it twisted. I get it twisted. I do it. I get it twisted sometimes, and it's okay. Yeah, Prime 2 remake, I'll be on it. I will be playing Thousand Year Door. And I hope you watch me play it, not someone else. And if you don't, and it's just the truthers, we're gonna have a wild time, okay? That's it. We're just gonna have a wild time, and I'm gonna play Thousand Year Door.
Heard you need to get it twisted.
You do. Sometimes you do. I argue it's good for the brain. I had a great fucking time. Great freaking time. Also, at that time, I was, you know, still in surgical recovery. I was, like, in physical therapy. And I was just in that, like, I don't care mode, you know? I was like, I just want a game. So I would argue it was, like, the best time of my life, because I had learned that I was going to be able to get better. And I played a thing that I really wanted to play, and the only people in chat were, like, just truthers. So there was, like, we didn't have to ban, like, anyone during that time. Everyone was just so good. And I had a great, wonderful few months. So sometimes you should get it twisted, you know? That's all I'm saying. And we will get it twisted again when Thousand Year Door comes out. I will play the whole thing. Hee-hee. Have I played it on stream already? Yes. Will I play it again on stream? Yes. All right, I'm going to put this nest here. The Breath of the Wild Master Mode stuff, terrible for stats, incredibly good for just chill streaming. Wonderful. Now, in the middle of me playing Zelda, of me doing my Breath of the Wild Master Mode run, I played other stuff. I did not only play Zelda, because I wasn't going to get it twisted every day of the week, just most of the days of the week. I played Sifu. I'm immediately going to want to put this nest here, but you can tell me what you think of Sifu streams. I played this a few times. I was sponsored once by it after I'd already played on stream months prior. I don't think I've said yes to a sponsorship faster. Okay? Because I had already played on stream. I already knew the game, and I was itching to play it again on stream and go for, like, difficult runs. And then they were like, have you heard of our game? And I was like, have I heard of your game? Oh my God. And I grabbed it so fast. And I had a great time. So when I did the sponsored stream of it, I specifically, like, the devs were so happy about it too. They really enjoyed this. I specifically did a no-kill run where I go through and all of the bosses, I spare them instead of killing them, which is really hard. But if you play it enough, it's doable. And I did that on stream. It was so fun. I love this game. I want to run it back. I want to learn to speedrun it. I've never, in recent years, wanted to learn to speedrun any game. Except for Sifu. I love it. If you like fighting games, you will like this. However, it is not a fighting game. It's like an old school beat 'em up. It's an old school beat 'em up thrown into modern times. It's very beautiful. Like, it's a great art project, but built on top of a good game. Just play it. It has elements of it that are roguelite-esque. It ticks all the boxes. It hits everything that I wanted to hit. Play Sifu. I will run it back on a stream sometime soon, actually, probably. Not sponsored or anything. I just want to play it. God, I love Sifu. I love it. I love it. I loved the Sifu streams. I'm putting them at S. There were a few people that were like A, B, but most of you said S for those streams, so we're putting it there. Highly technical beat 'em ups are so rare. They are. Also, you should all play God Hand. But it's tough. It is. This game is hard as balls. That's what someone else said in chat. They were like, I heard it was really difficult. Yeah. It was really, really, really difficult, but that's what I liked about it. I still can't do the final fight. like I got through it once. I cannot go back and get through the final fight easily. I haven't been able to drill it enough. It is so difficult, and you should play it. Apex and Be My Heart, yeah. It's not specifically the games tier listing, Peter. It's my streams of these games. If we're ranking my streams against each other. So, Peter, play Sifu. Did I say this to you already? Sorry, you've become my next target for a person that I make play games that I like. You already played Ultra Kill, so Peter's understanding the light. So you have to get through Ultra Kill. You have to get through everything that I tell you to get through, by the way, or I'll... I can't say it. I was going to say the K word, but I'm doing a Twitch recap and they don't want me to do that. Krill. We love eating krill. But play Sifu, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, so then I was still on my Breath of the Wild arc. I was still hopping back on Doom Eternal occasionally. Then, early April, I streamed and no-lifed one game in 2 days because I devoured it. I love this game so much. We talked about it recently. Dredge streams, rate them. I did recently hop back on the DLC just to show it off, but it's not the same as like just doing a standard playthrough of the whole thing, you know? I wish I could. It's got that Outer Wilds issue where once you play it, you can't run it back, really. You could, but like you know what's going on, so nothing about the story is going to hit you the way it does the first time. Same with a lot of visual novels. They have that experience to them, which sucks but is great at the same time, you know? God, I loved it. On my list from you are Sifu and Bug Fables. Oh, I was telling Peter about Bug Fables. It's not going to be on this list because we played it the year before, but oh my God. Yeah, a billion people saying SS+. Going back for soon for the collab. Yeah, when they release, they're doing a Dredge and Dave the Diver collab. I don't think it's in Dredge. I believe it's in Dave the Diver that they have a Dredge collab, right? So I'll be going back to Dave. Easiest S tier. This one will probably end up S+. Can you snap? There we go. This lineup right here, like Zelda, Sifu, Dredge, this is like the prime gaming experience for me on stream. This is all stuff that was just so fun to stream. Stuff that I would not hold for myself off stream because I like need you guys to see it. I love it. Then, ooh, okay, something that we have visited several times on stream because of their regular events, and I just love playing with friends. How do you guys feel when I stream Splatoon 3? Specifically the Splatfests. I grab a group, they're doing a Splatfest, so it's a timed event, and we do the tricolor battles and all this stuff. Where would you rate those streams? Recently, I've got this little group of people. It's me, Haruka, Grape, and Nina. And we've been playing together. Because Grape and I just love Splatoon. Haruka loves it too, and she hadn't played as many hours as like Grape had. I think Grape has played it the most. Then me next, then Haruka, then Nina had not really played it much, so it was fun to bring her into it. Because she just really hadn't played it, but she wanted to. So, God, it was so fun to like introduce her to it, you know what I mean? I love it. I love it. But how do you feel about the streams of it? Plenty of S is more A's. Well, it's like tied between S and A. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A because it's so mixed. This is still fun, and we'll still hit up Splatfests and stream them. Whether it's me or one of the other girls streaming, we will still do it because, God, I love Splatoon. I've been going back through and playing the story mode stuff that they added in. Oh, it is good. You want to see more Salmon Run? Salmon Run would be really nice to stream. Maybe, God, they just did Big Run. Maybe I'll go bother Hackerling. Be like, Hacker, I want to play Salmon Run. But I'll definitely lower her elo, so, you know, it's up to her. That's a choice. Salmon Run is fun, though, because it's PvE. I love Splatoon, but it's so hard. Splatoon is a difficult game, and in ranked, people are really competitive. There are a lot of really good players in Splatoon. But I would like to say, just put 10 hours in, and you will have a great time. When you first play Splatoon, you'll get wrecked, and it turns people off from it sometimes immediately when they get into the ranked game modes. But ranked has really fun game modes, and because of that, I love playing it. I love it. I keep getting cute against Japanese players, me too. I have learned to stand up to them, okay? I've been doing all right. I play off stream, I get sweaty, my wrist breaks off whenever I play something melee. It's a good time. It's a good time. All right. Next up, something I've streamed many times, and I will continue to bring back here and there. More frequency if you really want it. Seems like people do. Something I love streaming. That is not necessarily a game, but it is a game. I wish you could read that text. #1 crossword streamer on Twitch. Crossword puzzles! How we feeling? My streams of crosswords, where do you rank them? 5 billion S tier? God, I love crossword puzzles. I appreciate that the site that I've been using to play them too, they've been getting a little harder as well. They've been getting a little more obscure, more difficult, and they keep dipping into knowledge pools that I don't really have, you know what I mean? And I appreciate that. I don't want to just know everything right off the bat. I want to try to figure it out with inferences and not general knowledge. I've been loving it. I've been loving it. I will stream more of these. I want to hit up, I was thinking of stealing NL's list of those, as they call them, like Wordle and then Tradle and all of those. I was thinking about going through his list. Maybe grabbing some others as well that I've found. And just doing the thing. People have been asking for it, so we'll do it. We'll do it. Although I will say, I don't know anything about movies. I am not, the thing I am least brushed up on is popular culture. Movies, actors, TV shows, who was in what, title of this, who wrote this. I don't know anything about directors. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. So I cannot do pop culture trivia, okay? Trivia night, friends will bring me, and then they'll have to bring someone else who knows pop culture trivia as well as I know other trivia, because they just know that I don't know anything in that category. That is my worst category. And then honestly, my next worst is certain history, because there are eras of history that I read about a lot that I liked. I love history overall, but there are other eras that I learned for school and just let them fall apart in my brain because I don't care. And I've been rediscovering reading about some history because I love it, but it's rote memorization. It is. It's just rote memorization, and they're areas of time and places that I've taken interest in, and others I haven't. So some trivia, I'll get certain specific things in history on crosswords, and then other things I'll have no clue. And I know the problem is it's one of those things where I know I've read about it before every time. I'm like, I've learned this before, but I just didn't keep it in my head. But we will come back to the boomer, do you remember stuff kind of games. Which is almost what crosswords are. Less of a puzzle, more of a how many things can you remember? And then the more things you have memorized or that you can recall, the easier it is to figure out the rest of the puzzle. And I love that. Next. Okay, if you were here for this, there were 2 legendary streams of Screaming Chicken Ultimate Showdown. Okay, now this is a party game that if you weren't there for these streams, you might not know about. This was me playing. It was me, Basil, Cabal, and Heavenly. These are potentially my most almost got deleted VODs. Okay? The VODs I had that got closest to having to be deleted because we almost said things that should not be said on Twitch were in this game. All right? It's always party games. It's always when you get me and Heavenly in the same room. And then you added Cabal and Basil, and it was, ooh, it was over. I loved this game. I got sponsored to play it the second time, and they made skins for us. There's skins in this game of me and those friends. And I have a 3D model that they gave me of me as a chicken in this game. And you best believe when I get my suit to do 3D, I don't care. They are going to shut down the servers. It's been out for like a year. It had its run. I'm going to put on the chicken suit. I don't care. I'm going to rep the game forever. I don't give a damn. First video game to put me in it, and it was this chicken party game. God, it was so fun. Yeah, I want to bring back that dream team. I do. I want us to play something together. This, for me, was easy S-tier streams. The game was so funny, can I say? I wish this game picked up more. Party game that was absolutely so chaotic. It kind of had the Party Animals vibe, except it just didn't have the same marketing. And it wasn't you picking up people. It was you picking... you guys know the 2D game, Duck Game? Imagine that, but 3D. That's what Screaming Chicken was like, okay? It was like Duck Game, but 3-dimensional. And it was so chaotic. I loved it. Ooh, and then in a similar vein... So I streamed this. I was still playing Breath of the Wild Master Mode Run. Then, one day, I showed you guys my true love. The ultimate game for getting me stimming. Nerds. Nerds. Nerds Online. Now, some of you who weren't there at the time were like, what's Nerds? What does that mean? What does that mean? Nerds is a game where 6 people, up to 6 people can play. I've never been sponsored by this. I'm just saying this because I love it so much. Up to 6 people can play. They play solitaire, and it's competitive. You're playing solitaire with yourself, but then also there's a row of spots where you can place cards in the middle of everyone, and everyone can place cards onto those stacks. Meaning if there's a 4 placed down and you want to place a 5 on it, someone else could place one there before you and mess you up. And you know what? I have never been angrier in a video game. I have never audibly stimmed and physically slammed my desk more times in a game all year than this. And there is the theme song. You still feel the heat in your brain while playing it. This game produces the red mists of rage in front of me, around me, throughout my body. Nothing makes me angrier than playing Nerds, but nothing makes me have a better time than playing Nerds. It's like going on a roller coaster and the endorphins just hit you. Okay? Nerds makes me hate my friends. People be like, oh, this one is the game that ruins friendships. None of those games ruin friendships. Except for Nerds. None of them. Ban that guy for asking me to host him. Hosting doesn't exist anymore. Bitch. Anyway. Love Nerds. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. We're doing the Switch recap. Hey, don't ask me that. That's not very nice. Oh, you shouldn't come here and do that. That's against... that's a streaming faux pas. Oh, you're so bad. Was that better? All right. Nerds, easy S tier. We gotta run it back. Sorry, I'm trying to be family friendly today, guys. I don't... Could you imagine me trying to make kids content? Oh, my poor editors. Well, Nerds was incredible. All right, there's one more game before I no-lifed Breath of the Wild. Like, truly. I played nothing but that for, like, 2 weeks. We had a collab. I played this game as a collab and then headed over to Breath of the Wild jail. This collab, I wish you watched this. And if you didn't watch this, there is a video on my main channel recapping it. Who's your daddy? Did you watch the Who's Your Daddy collab? Where would you place this collab, this stream? This game is, to this day, one of the funniest games. I learned the tech. I figured out how to be, like, the best at this game. I don't know how you flooded the house. You can go and plug all of the sinks, turn all the sinks on, and like plug a drain. And then when you do that, you can flood the entire house and get the baby to drown. Oh my god, this game is so horribly jank. I figured out how to get the baby, when you're playing as the baby, onto the roof, grab the rocket on the corner of the roof, and shoot yourself into the space stratosphere, to the moon, whatever the hell. Oh. I also figured out the pool strat. Getting yourself in the pool. Oh, man. The skins in this game are so good. Instant S tier classic. Incredible. Incredible. Easy. All right, let's hurry it up. Where are we? April. Okay, so from April 22nd to April 30th, I did nothing but stream Breath of the Wild Just Chatting, except... I won't even throw that one on there. After that, we did... some of these I might skip. Let's do... Ooh. Ooh. We did a couple sessions. We Were Here Forever with Joel. Joel and I, mortal enemies, played a game where you have to solve puzzles with communication only. And you cannot see what the other person's seeing. You just have to describe it to each other. How'd you feel about these streams? It was, what, 2-3 sessions? Oh, man. Peak XDD tier stream. S tier, S tier. I made a video recapping this, and I thought about making a couple videos where it's actual, like, it shows a lot of the gameplay, and instead we made a video, and it was just like, the video was just me and Joel trying to work together for like 10 minutes. It's just attempting, right? Oh,
CC
man.
Let him drown Kekwachia 100.
I did. There was a point where one of us would have to die in the water, and I just made sure that he died. I kept pushing him back in the water so he drowned. And it's supposed to be this part of the game that is like so sad, and you're like, no, but we just worked together, and you and your friend are supposed to cry that someone has to die. But we were pushing each other off of this raft, and it became very obvious. Yeah, it was like the Titanic, that there was only room for one of us on the raft. And I just kept going, oh, that's so crazy. Oh, oops. Oh, dropping him in the water. Oh, this has to be S tier. These were so fun. And then I went and played We Were Here Together with Matara. And it was the opposite vibe. We were just working together and having a good time doing puzzles. And I was like, wow. Is this what it's like to work together with someone? Instead of yelling at each other and calling each other stupid the whole time. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. So much. All right, more Breath of the Wild, more Breath of the Wild. Played this again. Ooh, and then now we're in May, and I continued my I continued the brain rot. Then it was one of my favorite times of year because Tears of the Kingdom came out. Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I had just finished my Master Mode run. I did as much of the DLC on Master Mode of Breath of the Wild as I could, and Tears of the Kingdom happened, and I went, all right, guys, you thought the brain rot was over? Round 2, and I started playing more Zelda. All right, rate it. Rate the Tears of the Kingdom streams, S, A, or B. I played this as hard as I could. I tried to go through it fast. How much did the stats drop this time? They just stayed the same. They stayed the same. It was interesting because the first day I played it, 900 people average. The second day I played it, 1,600. It was just bouncing all over the place because it was new. But so many people were watching like Point Crow play it, you know what I mean? So like there were like 3 de facto Zelda streamers on the platform that everyone was gonna watch. So I was like, you know what? I'm playing this for me, and I know that. But I loved it. I did eventually continue it on YouTube because I was like, I cannot do this for a 4th month. I have to be smart. But I played the rest of it on YouTube and saw the ending, and people were astounded by the story. We had such a good time. So a lot of S's and A's. Most people were trying to play it themselves. That was the other thing. That's what I kept hearing. So many people would come in and say hi and say, hello, I enjoy your streams. You're my favorite streamer. I will not watch this because I want to play it myself. Bye. So many people, yeah, because they want to avoid spoilers, and I totally understood. I would just be like, I understand. Have a great day, you know? Which was fine. And then there were people some that weren't playing themselves, or some that were playing it and they were just pacing ahead of me a bit so that they could watch. Quite a few people that were watching were doing that. They were just like, I'm just going to play it faster. I'm going to no-life it. I'm going to play it during your streams and outside of it. And they went crazy on it. And it was fun. We'll put it in S. Slightly more people said S. This was a great time. It was same thing as Breath of the Wild. So many like truthers were born. There were a lot of people that had watched casually and watched a little bit of this and became like diehard like stream campers just for the stream because of this. Is it useful feedback or rude? I can see it either way. It's both, I think. I think it's very useful to know if people are not watching a thing because they're avoiding spoilers, or if they're not watching it because they hate it. They don't like the streams. That's very useful feedback, right? For me. It feels bad though, definitely, to be streaming a thing that you love, and then a lot of people that normally are like great coming in being like, oh, not watching today, see ya. Because then in my mind I'm like, they could have said nothing. They don't have to remind me, you know. But it doesn't make me mad at the end of the day. I'm just like, just you know, just say hi and then quietly bounce, I think is the right move. But it was fun. I loved the game. I had such a good time playing it. Let's see, how long did I play? Oh yeah, I played a lot of it. You know, even though it didn't do so well, I still played so much of it on Twitch before swapping it over to YouTube. I wanted to get like at least halfway through. We did a lot. Then there's a second Screaming Chicken collab. We did that. And then a great time in my life, this next stream. I finally forced my friends to play a classic, a banger. The new Mario Golf. Mario Golf Super Rush on the Nintendo Switch. Ooh. I love this because not only is it golf, they have modes in there like battle golf and speed golf, which is so fun. Rate this, SAB. How'd you feel on this? I love anything with golf in it. Any game that is like golf-esque, I'll always play it. Always bring it back. But they added modes to make this so fun with friends. And it's stuff that's watchable. Oh my god. I love Mario Golf. I just love it. I feel like the S tier needs to be unpacked. It will. We'll do it at the end. I'll do it off of my thoughts, and you guys can kind of give thoughts as you go, but I'll separate them out. Definitely. I mean, hey, glad to know you liked a lot of the stuff this year. That's good. Yeah, this was S tier. This is a classic that I can always take friends and be like, yo, let's play Mario Golf, and they'll just be like, okay. It's a thing that I play with friends a lot. Off stream, actually. Off stream. All right. In the interest of time, I'll skip some of these that I feel are maybe a little less iconic than others. A little less memorable, some one-offs. But let's do... Ooh. Do you remember when I tried to play I Am Fish all in one go? I pulled like a 10-hour stream just to try and beat Zen's time. I should have done this in 2 streams. I would have done so much better. I would have done so much better. How did you like the I Am Fish? Be honest. How did you like the I Am Fish stream? SAB or garbage tier? How did you like watching I Am Fish? Fundamentally Garbo, but Omega lol. That was your first long stream? The first one you watched? Ooh. A for aware. A for aware. All right. A lot of people saying A. This game was so fun for certain levels and then so garbage for other levels. The later stuff, I was pacing so well. I was going fast. I was doing really well on the first couple of fish. And then you get to the later, the very ending and the flying fish. My God. Those levels were so bad. They were so bad. They weren't well made. They were not well made. This game was so poorly done at those parts, but it was funny because everyone was just crying in chat the whole time for me. And it was competitive, right? The stream in particular. So not just talking about the game, but the stream. It was myself, Zen, Haruka, and Henya were all playing this game and trying to beat each other's times. And I love doing that sort of thing with the girls. I love it. I love it. Okay? Yeah, that's when we started challenging each other and stuff regularly. Rainy! Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello. We're raiding my streams. Joel says, fuck you. Fuck him. Fuck off. Fuck off, Joel. But welcome, Rainy and Raiders. You guys are fine. But fuck that guy in particular, Joel. But welcome, you guys. We're doing a Twitch recap right now, and we're going through my streams. We're just doing it by category, not by individual streams, unless I streamed it once. And we're putting them in 3 tiers or garbage. So far, the only thing to go in the garbage was the day I streamed Roblox. It's garbage shit stream. But it was fun with friends. You said love you. We put our collabs here of We Were Here Forever, Joel, in S tier. Everyone loved when I made sure that you died. They really loved that part where you died. I'll have you know. So fun. Yeah, more Zelda brain rot. Let's keep moving. We could skip a couple of those because some of those are more ongoing. Ooh. I don't think I need to ask where to put these. But we're going to put it on here for good measure. I think I already know. Rank it. Frog Detective 1. My streams of Frog Detective 1. I'll get my revenge in our next collab. Okay, we'll see. Sorry for the family-friendly stream. We're back to family-friendly. S. Yeah, I don't even gotta ask, man. I don't have to. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I love Frog Detective. If you have never played Frog Detective, you should go through and play it. Plays like an Ace Attorney thing where it's a visual novel with a little gameplay in between of you're picking up items and you're handing the right thing to the right person to figure out the mystery. The writing in Frog Detective is so charming. And I went through and voiced this and had unique voices for all the characters. And I have never enjoyed voicing something so much as this. Because number one, I got to use a whole bunch of stupid voices, which I love doing. So I did 1 and 2 alone. I didn't bring Haruka in until 3. I did 1 and 2 alone. It was so fun. The writing was hilarious. The scenarios were easy to get through. They were short games, so that was fine. Killed my voice during them. Absolutely killed my voice, but man, I loved it. And then we had Frog Detective 2. I'm going to screenshot it and put it in the same tier. I don't think we even need to worry about it, but I don't even need to ask you. I did 1 and 2 back to back. These were both me soloing it, but S tier. God, I loved it. I loved it so much. The cat knows what it did. It belongs there. That's what I'm saying. God, I loved it. Oh, and then I finally did my event that I wanted to do the whole time that I hadn't planned out because I just didn't do a lot of event streams while my health was bad. And then halfway through this year when I was like recovered and everything, I started to do that stuff. So many of my ideas that I wanted to do on stream that required a little more prep, I just put aside. During 2022, didn't do too many of them because health was bad, and then early 2023, I was just recovering, and I just wanted to like peepo stream, right? I just wanted to stream and not think about all that stuff and focus on myself. By this time, like halfway through 2023, I was feeling better, and I was like, okay, I have no excuse. I should like just do my events and like grind now. Let's do it. And we got the first indie game gauntlet. Rank it! Indie game gauntlets. How we feeling? That's like a bread and butter thing for me. I always bring it back at least one a month, preferably 2 if I can, preferably 2. But yeah, this was when I was like, okay, I can finally like do anything that's even mildly creative or takes prep now, because I'm not spending my time at a stream like moping around, you know? SSS, greatest thing, honestly. I love it. I have so many plans with it. It's still not, it's not even in its final form. It is, it's moving along nicely. I'm getting a lot of emails from devs now of people showing me their games, ones that I would never find in my own research because they're tiny. They're tiny, or they're not even published on like Steam or something, right? So it's harder to find. They don't talk about it on Twitter. It's just a little thing that they threw on itch. Tiny games, and I'm having people send these to me to my email now because of that. I'm having devs join Discord just so they can like be a part of the community, because they're really interested, because they realize that the community is not just built around me, it's built around like this kind of stuff as well. I have an event idea that we're gonna do beyond this. So yeah, we're working on expanding it so much. I'm gonna keep the standard event of the Gauntlet, of course, but yeah, we're gonna do it. I got a few. Yeah, always. You can always share with me. I'll share some with you too. Is that I have some good ones, Joel. But yeah, there's so much good stuff that happens here, and it's in a league of its own. It's in a league of its own. We're gonna put it right up there. We're just gonna put it there. I love it so much, and I hope you guys do too. I appreciate everyone showing up for those, because I have been doing them to show off games, right? Like to help these studios, to help these devs. Not just because I like these games and I want to show people games that I like, but also to just straight up help those people, because some of them have marketing budget. We've thrown things like Dredge on there before. Dredge is DLC I threw at the end of the last Gauntlet. There are games that have been seen. Peglin was one that like had some marketing, you know, not too much, but enough to get bought. There are also games that I throw on there that just no one sees. No one sees unless a streamer plays it. You know what I mean? So that kind of stuff is the stuff I really like showing off in there. I always mix it in with the bigger games. And I honestly use the games that are known as a pull to get people to also then see the small ones. Right? If I'm like, guys, we're going to play the Dredge DLC at the end, everyone will go, ooh, okay. And they'll sit there and watch through everything else to get to the Dredge DLC. So I can show them games like Cursor Blade and stuff, you know? Tinykin, right. So, yeah. It's nice and I'm happy with it. And speaking of indie games, we played this one during that Gauntlet. I'm going to bring it back if I can this week or next week, because they just did a big update. Good old tried and true Wild Frost. Streams of Wild Frost, rate it SAB or garbage. Wild Frost card game has some mechanics of placement. So there's positional mechanics. Tough game, really hard. The negative reviews, the only negative reviews that I see on there are people being like, they're like, this game's too hard, you have to lower the difficulty. But I think I like it, and they just added things that you can add in difficulty with, kind of like Slay the Spire Ascension a little. They have individual bells that you can turn on to add certain types of difficulty. So it's maybe a little more like Hades, where you pick specific things that you want to be added in difficulty rather than in an order like Ascension, you know? I love it. We're going to go back to it. Watching you melt your brain on a card game is always a good time. Yeah. I like just sitting there and playing these sorts of things and narrating what I'm doing. I don't know. It's just enjoyable for me. I love it. A lot of S's, some A's. Wild Frost is S for type A viewers. Yeah. Okay, a lot of S's, a good number of A's, but more so S. So we're going to put an S tier. I love streaming Wild Frost because, you know what? I'm going to say something maybe a little controversial. Out of all the card games I've played on stream, this is one that's easier for me to get people to watch because of the pretty colors and the nice art. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit controversial for some of you, because you might have been one of the people sitting there being like, oh, the art's nice, and just staring at it because it's a little Subway Surfers for you. But, you know, when you play other card games, some people will sit there and be like, I don't know what's going on. And then they see someone playing Fortnite and they're like, bat chest, and they click on that. But Yeah, I don't think there's controversy here. I think this is truth. It's truth. When I play a card game that is cute or pretty, has nice art style, the numbers don't lie, Jim. The people show up. The people show up for it, okay? They really do. Here, we have to move all of this, but I'm not sure if I can grab all this. Hold on. I want to move all of this to the left. But then I'd have to like I didn't group it. Hey Oshi, can you slide everything to the left a little bit? Can you do that? Can you like shift click all of these and move them as a group for me? Thank you. While I work on these. Next. Ooh. Right after this, a wonderful game came out that I would say is, at the end of the day, not indie, but I'd like to give it a tiny note on the indiness scale. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver streams. How we feeling? Thank you for moving it, Oshi. How we thinking about the game? Dave the Diver. My streams of it. What tier? Deb the Diver. Dave the Diver. Where we placing Dave? Easy S. S. I stream this a lot. You said was Slice and Dice in a gauntlet? No, I think I streamed it before I had the indie game gauntlets. Before that, I would just try them on stream, just like on their own. Easy S tier? Okay. Okay. Mr. Dave, go where you belong. S tier. Loved this game so much. It's satisfying to play. The gameplay loop is so good. I could recommend it to anyone. You could play it if you're casual, if you're not casual. The story was great. I just love this. I just love this so much. Holy crap, it was so good. I'm a video watcher and I was curious if anyone had the clip of the Mimic in Lethal Company with Don't Turn Around. Do you want it right now? It's in the Discord somewhere, is it? Wait, I'm the only one who has the clip. Did I drop it in there? I didn't stream it. It's not in the Discord somewhere. I showed it on stream. Unless someone clipped me showing it on stream. If they clipped me showing it, then it might be in there. But the full-size clip ain't in there. I was going to post it at some point. You know what? Oh, it is on Twitter. If you are able to grab videos from Twitter, if you know the tech, you're right. It's on my Twitter. I was like, it's somewhere. Yep. I wanted to post it on my, like, soon-to-come YouTube clips channel. But, yeah. It's on Twitter. Thank you. And the name of it, or the text I wrote, it's just the tweet where I say, I hate Vinny Coilhead. All right? That's the one. That's the one. Moving on. We love Dave. So fun to stream. I streamed the absolute crap out of it. Don't say sorry, Fenmore. You're fine. You're fine. I'm going to post more clips of that because I didn't stream it, but I recorded the whole session for my POV. And there was another moment where I heard like Vinny's voice from another thing. There's some other ones where like Ross's voice, it was horrible. It was scary. Next. Okay, my streams of Smooshy Come Home. Rate it. Tier it. S tier, A tier, B tier, or garbage. Shout out to the dev. The main dev. His name is Some Humble Onion. He came to the Discord and did a talk. I brought him in. And he went and talked about Unity, about development, game development. Because this was his first game. He did not know how to use Unity. He just learned it so he could make a game. And it was great. And then Fail Positive, the composer for the game, I actually hired to make a BGM for me. The one that I used during debut. I said, hey, your music's good. Can you make me something? And he was like, oh my God, I would love to. So I love just grabbing people from different communities to do stuff like this. It's just, oh. It is the best. A lot of S tiers. Yeah, you guys, I've noticed you like these little, like, indie games that are in the adventure genre. People loved Gator Game as well, which is, I kind of throw it in there. The little adventure genre. People love. And the cuter, the better. If I play a cute game, it's over. It's over. People just love cute things. Straight up. Next. This is arguably my game of the year. Okay. Over Dave. Over Baldur's Gate. Over Tears of the Kingdom even, which I loved so much. Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4. My streams of it. Rate them. Rate them. Pikmin 4. Armored Core 6 Betrayed. Armored Core 6 is next down, actually. I'd say Armored Core 6, Tears of the Kingdom, and Lies of P are, like, tied. But I just... Pikmin 4 gripped my soul. A for the picked men. A. Weird way to spell Ultra Kill, but okay. No, game of the year. Of the year. Ultra Kill was prior. You fool. A. What do you mean it's not S tier? Okay, that's fine. It's fine, whatever. It's whatever, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay if you hate Pikmin. It's okay if you hate Nintendo. You haters. Oh my god. It's my top game of the year. Don't care. Cry about it. Cry about it. It's an S for me. Super Mario Sunshine. My streams of Super Mario Sunshine. Where are you placing it? You're a notorious Nintendo hater? Oh, you're gonna hate it here. Actually, I try to stream fewer Nintendo games than I used to because I used to have people complain that I played too many Nintendo games. Thing is, that was like a year and a half ago, and I don't think any of those people are here anymore, so... S tier, some A's. Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario Sunshine. You hate Sunshine? Oh, no, I love it. It's the vibes, man. The vibes of Sunshine are incredible. The controls can eat a fat one. But you know what? I love it. That's the charm. The charm is how bad it plays, right? There's a space in my heart for Sunshine, you know, and I don't care how bad the controls can be sometimes. I love it. And you know what makes them good streams? Because I am trying to play the game despite the controls. And I'm crying the whole time. All right? And that's just how it is. All right, we gotta move A down. Holy crap. I'm glad you guys like the stream so much, but... getting real generous with the votes here. God, I can't believe you put Pikmin 4 there. Oh my god, Fortnite. Fortnite, what is you doing? I don't mind you putting Fortnite in A. There we go. All right. We did Sunshine, we did Dave, we did Pikmin 4. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to the end of the year. Okay, again, not voting on the game in general and what you think of it, but my stream of it. I just streamed it once day one and did not really continue it on stream. But I showed you the beginning of my playthrough. Baldur's Gate 3.
Hello, General.
Hello. 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 My playing of Baldur's Gate 3... I remember feeling like a deranged person while I was playing this. Because everyone was watching me react to it. Everyone was watching me build my character. And I was playing a vengeance paladin who just like was super, super dedicated to Lolth. So it was a really funny stream of it. Because everyone was like, you know, I seem to notice everyone's playing this and they're just like having a great time with their characters, and they're like being nice to everyone. But I was like walking in, I was like, hey, I think the goblins are nice. And they were like, what? Why are you talking to them? And it was so fun. It was so fun. Also, I made my the dude in your mind, without spoilers, the dude in your mind that you can see, I made him look like weird buff Griffith. So I would keep getting these cutscenes, and there'd be some guy with a handsome voice being like, I need you to help me. And I'd be like, huh? Who's that? I would go into the dream zone and there'd be like big buff Griffith. It was just funny. It was funny. Okay, a good number of people said S, but a lot saying A. We'll put it in A. It was fun. I think it would have been better if I streamed it more, but also there were too many people streaming it at the time, and I just couldn't bring myself to also stream it. I don't know. I just felt like everyone and their grandmother was streaming it, and I'm okay with that if it's like a party or collab thing. But it was literally like 500 people that you all knew solo streaming it, and I was like, I can't. So there was just this stream, and then on YouTube, I streamed it with a group, and that one was funny. That one was really funny. You said watching streamers play the first 2 hours of the game over and over in different collabs actually gave me cholera. Yeah. That was the thing, was when I was playing this, I was like, I have two choices. Either I only play this and I know life it so that I can be very far ahead and playing through it quickly and people will enjoy this because it's new stuff, or I stream it at the kind of pace I stream, which at the time was, 4 days a week, chatting for 2-3 hours and then gaming. I would not get through the game unless I marathoned it, and I just didn't want to do a marathon. So that's why I didn't continue it. I was like, you guys are gonna, a week later I'm still gonna be only 10 hours into the game, and you don't need that for me, So that's why I didn't continue it on stream, but it was fun, man. It was fun and I liked it. I liked it. All right, let's skip a couple of these and go to a banger. Ooh, how did you feel? Rate it, my stream of Papers, Please. I streamed this because I had seen it played before. I hadn't played it myself because I felt like, I had seen it enough times. And I had just played Obra Dinn on YouTube earlier that year. So I figured, why not play the same guy's other game? S. I have never seen the chat more engaged during a gaming portion of a stream than when I was playing Papers, Please. The number of unique people sitting there chatting the whole time. Normally when I play games, people are just chilling out. They're listening in. They're playing game themselves. They're not chatting as much, They're not like, I have to tell you this paragraph the way we are during like chatting portions. But yeah, when I played this, everyone was just still like popping off. And I was like, damn, they really like this game, huh? It's just, I don't know. There's a lot to say when you play something like this. There's a lot to talk about from your perspective rather than you just watching me play. It's interactive for you. I don't know. I really liked that about it. I liked that so much. I like playing things where you feel like you have stuff to say. Because if you couldn't tell by me streaming the chatting portion of my streams for so many hours before gaming, or sometimes not even gaming, I like the interactive part.
100.
Comrade, thank you for the 200 bits. Glory to Gigoria. But I like that. So that's why I know it'll quiet down when I game, as it does with like every streamer, honestly. If their chatting portions are so much more active chat-wise than gaming, even if it's like they only chat for 10 minutes before they get into a game, it's still more active. So for me, I just extend that because I like the interaction. That's what I do. That's what I do. Ooh, I don't have a good screenshot for this, so we're gonna do this. Unless you're Northern Lion. Yeah, but that's because he's not commenting on the game at all. Which I sometimes do for some games, and chat's more active when I do that, but when I'm like really focusing on a game, they're just listening. And I know that they're there because if I say something to chat that makes sense for them to answer to, I'm like, what do you think about shopping bags? Or something. What do you think about the price of eggs recently? Suddenly everyone starts typing. Like they're still there. They're just not typing as much as they actively are during chatting. So, yeah, what do you think about the cost of eggs right now? I'll do it while playing a game, and chat's like, they take their hands off of the controller. They pause the game they were just playing, and they swap to the second monitor, they click on the chat bar, and they're like, well, Giga, you know what I think? I really think it's ridiculous that they've about doubled in my area. It's like... so everyone's there. And I don't expect them to chat during games, but like, I know if I need them to, it will. Calling us out. No. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's how it is. Or like I remember I was playing Breath of the Wild And at some point I started talking about landlords, and I've never seen the chat pop off so much while I'm streaming Zelda as when I'm just running around between two areas. There's nothing to talk about in-game. And I just mentioned something about landlords and rent prices, and everyone was like, well, Giga, you know, in my area, I think I used to pay about $2K for a 3-bedroom apartment, and, you know, it's hard to even find, there's not much supply of 3-bedroom apartments anymore where I am. For the most part, it's just townhouses. And it was just like, God, people popping off in chat. And I was like, damn, maybe I should just talk about random stuff more often. But the next stream for us to rank wasn't all just chatting stream, and it was what? My VShojo debut. Rank it. Rank my VShojo debut stream against the rest of my streams. Be honest. Don't be nice, be honest. If anyone says A or B, kill them. By kill, I mean ban. No, most of you said S, and you're correct. You're correct. It was S tier. It was. We're gonna make it tiny and just throw it right there. We'll put it there. Oh, it caught me completely by surprise. Okay. Show of hands. Nodders or nopers for yes
Giga,
or no?
Congratulations, by the way, on being the newest VTuber in the VShojo lineup.
Thank you so much. Nodders if you thought it was going to be me when you knew the debut was happening and you thought I was about to go live and stream. Nopers if you did not think it was about to be me. Not just if you thought it could have been, but like nopers if you actually were like, oh my God, it was her. Let me see. Oh, vast majority nopers, some nodders. Yep. You saw me legit posting an offline chat. I did. I saw the stream notif and I thought it was a bit.
Wow.
I thought about it when Henya debuted because I had nothing to do with the group other than being friends with people at the time. And I was like, wouldn't it be so funny if I went live at that moment? And then I was like, that's too mean. I won't do that. You know, I won't do that. So I didn't do it. It's not the sort of thing I would do. But then, yeah. It was actually me, though. When I heard, I was flabbergasted. You thought it was possible from the outline? Really? When we posted the silhouette of the new outfit, we figured it would be okay to do because it was so different from what I normally look like. And we also showed a portion that did not show the head because then you could match the proportions up to me because it was the same model, just a different outfit. Or you could see like the pointy ears, you know, things like that. So we said, let's not. So we showed just like, I think from like the waist down or so, we showed the portion of the silhouette. And when we posted that, so many people were like, this looks like another mouse outfit. They're like, oh, so it's not a debut, it's just an outfit, huh? Even though we were like, new member. And it was just, it was funny. It was so funny. Oh, you were confused because it was a Saturday stream? Yeah, because I never streamed on Saturdays. That was another thing. When they asked me what day I wanted to do it, I requested that we do it on a Saturday because I never stream Saturdays. So me not having the day on my schedule to begin with would not be weird at all. It would not be weird. People would not expect it. I usually did Fridays and Saturdays off, so I'd have a day to prep. I could keep up with my normal schedule, stream that Thursday, be like, bye guys, see you Sunday. You know, like everything would go so smoothly. It was nice. You were acting sus around the time? I don't think I was because no one thought I was. I was keeping everything the same. Exactly the same. I think the only thing that may have been sus was that I finished up some game playthroughs and I had said I was going to start some other games right after those, but I didn't. I kept doing like one-off games or playing Minecraft, things that were not starting a playthrough, because games that I wanted to start playthroughs of, I was holding for after debut, you know? And normally before that, I always had one ongoing long playthrough of a game in between all the other streams, you know? So I think that was the only thing where I was like, oh, will people read into this? But in the end, no one noticed. No one noticed because I do one-off stuff in between those long playthroughs often enough. So I was like, okay. Okay. In hindsight, it makes sense because you were busy before the debut. I was so busy. Yeah. I was so busy. The day before, mods seemed real busy with having you check on stuff. I didn't tell them. I told some mods the day of, or a little bit before, a couple hours before, but the mods didn't get to know. They had no clue. They had no clue. I kept it so under wraps. So under wraps. I let a couple people that are under NDA with me know. But the ones that weren't, not until the day of. You know? That was just how it was. That was how it was. Yeah, they were like, oh, you mean I got a mod tonight? Damn. It was fun. But that happened, and then the streams after that showed up. So then I played Minecraft on the server and chatted. And then right after that, this stream was so fun for me. Very excited for their next game, by the way, that House is gonna make. I played Goose Game with Henya. I asked Henya if she would be like my first proper collab right afterward, because we were, at that point, she and I were the only 2 members that had joined that year. She joined earlier in the year in May or so, or March? March? She joined earlier that year, and then I joined. It was just us 2. And so I was like, we're the only 2 new people this year. We got to play something together, like, as the first thing. So we went and played Goose Game, and I think it was such a good choice. I felt a little bad because there was a little latency because of the way you have to do it, but yeah. S. Yeah, I loved playing this. I'm so excited for Big Walk. They gave no direction on what the game is going to be, other than it looks like you just walk around and have fun with friends. I don't know if it's going to be like Goose Game where you have a list of little things that you have to do in a sandboxy area or what. But I am beyond excited. Did Harka join this year? No, she was 2022. She was at the end of the year, but she was then. 2023, it was just me and Henya. Up until this point. Goose Game is so good. It's so good, so good. I keep hoping that they'll make a second one, but now seeing that they revealed a trailer for a different thing that they're making, yes, I'm so down. I'm so down. Don't say Kuro Majek. He joined after. These streams were right after my debut. There was a month where you didn't have anyone new after me, and then it was very quick that we had 2 people right after that. People really, they thought they were only going to have me for the rest of the year, right? They thought we got Henya, and then many months later you get me, and they're like, okay, so if we get anyone new, it'll be next year. And then like 5 or 6 weeks after my debut, it was like, new member, and people were like, what? It was really fun. It was really fun. We were talking about like how close the dates were going to be. And I was like, yeah, I'm excited for this. I'm excited. That's the thing that I like about this group, is that we don't stick to a formula or anything. We just do what makes sense in that moment. We do what makes sense. If something comes up and we're like, this makes sense to do right now, we do it. If it doesn't, we do nothing, you know? It's just how it is. So I like that. There's no scramble or need to fulfill a quota, right? Or like do anything like that. There's no need to rush anyone. They're just like, do things at your pace, and when it feels like it makes sense for you to hop in, you hop in, right? And that's how I did it. It's nice. I think having systematic stuff, formulaic stuff, is comfortable if you're adding more people, for example, or doing more events. You're doing a bit more. Things get hectic without structure, but because we are such a smaller team, really, we can keep it like this, and it's really comfortable for me. I like it. Quota. I have a great time with it. Not saying if it becomes more structured in the future that I would mind, but right now this is how it is, and I'll like it. I like it a lot. So I joined, and then you had just me for a bit, and I played Superliminal. Okay, how did you feel about me streaming Superliminal? People really liked this. They liked watching. Everyone was having a good time in chat. I hated the end of the game, but I loved all first 90% of it. A lot of people had played it before, so it was a lot of people like being like, oh, you're gonna love this puzzle. Love the puzzles, hated the end. My only regret is there was one puzzle in here that I overthought so hard it wasn't even funny. Do you remember it? It was the one where there's that wall with all the stickers that say stop on it. And it's the directional puzzle. I thought that was so much deeper than it was. And the actual solution was one that I had thought of. But because of one way I misinterpreted how I did something, I thought that that couldn't be the solution. I very early threw that away. I was like, no, that one can't be it because I did this thing and this didn't happen. And I misunderstood something about that. So, my God. That one gets everybody. That's what everyone was saying. They're like, this puzzle gets everyone. And when you understand it, you're going to be mad because it's just not what you think. People held back their backseating pretty well, though. I was expecting, since it was, what, my third stream after joining the group, I was like, oh, there's going to be a lot of new people here and they're going to get weird with the backseating. But no, they were actually very okay. Everyone just kind of like held hands and screamed in the chat together. You guys were putting this as A. I appreciated it. It was nice. It made me feel comfortable because one of my concerns was like, oh, I don't want an influx of people that have very different vibes from my existing community. And I don't want the vibes to change much. My goal in joining is not to change things. It's to just keep going with what we've got. And when I saw how people acted during the stream, I was really relieved. I was really relieved because I was like, no, this still feels like us with more people around. And yeah, it was a good time. So that was the stream that made me feel like, okay, things will not change. I'm glad. And I know that comes from me and the mods and how we do stuff, but like also people that just show up, you know, can affect things if they're in droves. So I appreciated it. It's about the vibes. I accidentally backseated because I was like, haha, what if you did this thinking there was no way that was actually the solution? It's so hard for mods to tell, so they'll still delete stuff like that. But sometimes when I see someone say something that I know is just conjecture, I know it's just conjecture, right? They're just thinking. And they're trying to do what I'm doing, which is thinking aloud. And I don't mind that so much, but yeah, sometimes it turns out to be the actual solution and it's gotta get nuked. All right, and then after that, legendary stream, I don't even have to ask because people said it earlier. Frog Detective 3 with Haruka. We're putting this in S tier, and because of this, we will stream Ace Attorney together, by the way. I am replaying and getting through the stuff that I didn't do in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first one. There's Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 1 and 2. We are, right now, I'm completing all the final cases that I didn't finish in the first game. I'm playing on my Steam Deck in bed and on the couch and stuff. I'm getting through that. Once I am through that, she and I are going to play the second game together. We're going to do it. And then when Apollo Justice comes out, we might do it together as well because they're taking the Apollo Justice trilogy and releasing it. And we might do that. We might do it like whenever she comes back and restarts her event, gets her timer going again. I was telling her it might be a good time filler. So at first I was like, maybe we should hold Chronicles 2 for it, but she's played that already. I haven't. So she was like, no, I want you to be able to stream that. Like, I want you to have that. So I said, okay, we'll make it a regular thing. Maybe we'll do like Ace Attorney Thursdays or something. And then I'll trade my time for her for Apollo Justice later. Ooh. All right, like a week after debut, I said, all right, guys, 6 days after debut, I said, I have to play something that's up my alley so that people understand what we do. And it was the banger, a medieval. I pulled out an indie boomer shooter that doesn't have the biggest player base, but has a pretty solid one. Has a really loyal one, we'll say. And I played this. Rate my stream of a medieval. How much do you like me streaming this sort of thing? This is the same studio that published, the same publisher for as for Ultra Kill, but a different studio, different dev that made it. A for a mid. A. That's how I felt. I felt like it's really fun to play, but for watching, it's a little hard. I'm gonna be honest. The stream is so fun. It's one of those things that I feel like if I stream it for 2 hours, it's a banger. Any more than that, it's a lot. Not that I couldn't bring it back. I mean 2 hours in one sitting. No one wants to watch 4 hours of a medieval stream. But for 2 hours, everyone's really, everyone's really into it. So games like this, I'll try to keep that in mind. And when I bring them back, I'll do like a 1.5, 2 hour bit of playing and then fuck off and play a different game. Sorry, frick off. It's my Twitch recap. It's a good time. It's a good time. There are a lot of games like that I've realized I'm keeping note of it. Some games where people will really watch an hour or two of it and then they tune out. They're like, this is a lot for my brain. I'm overloaded. So I'm trying to come up with things that are great to play after that. Actually, I really like what NL does. Chats for a bit and then plays a game and then swaps to another game to switch it up. So you can play a lot of games that are like that. Like Super Auto Pets is another one. People love an hour or two of it. They don't love 4 hours of it. So I'm trying to kind of sort that in my brain of what suits that kind of stream, so I can just play multiple things in a stream and get those games in, but not try to dedicate 5 hours in a day to them, I think everyone would just enjoy that more. Just watched Vinny's newest Lethal Company video. You're so entertaining. I want to follow. Oh, thank you. Welcome. I looked at the comments on it, on his VOD, and I saw, a lot of people saying nice things, but especially people asking, they're like, can you please add Mike? Some people mad because I was in the Mike skin, I was in the thumbnail, and they're like, I thought Mike was here. But a lot of people going, wait, the three of you, you seem to share some traits. And I think it'd be great if you streamed together. And then, thank you for gifting him a sub. Thank you, Nimbus. And then someone else was like, can you get them, but also can we add nags? And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, I need to do this. So yeah, at some point I will get the council together. I will get the council in a room and we'll play something. I'll make it happen. I'll definitely make it happen. And everyone goes, hey, yo, hey, and complains about sauce the whole time. I think it'll be fun. Someone said you stole the stream wholly based. Did they? I didn't read everything. I just read a few. Home lives from based. Oh my God. You know what pissed me off though? You know what pissed me off? Okay. I'm in that stream the whole time. I'm talking. We start playing Lethal Company. A bit into it, Hackerling joins. Now, when you watch streamers that are not VTubers, there's always a pocket of people that hate VTubers because they think anime is cringe even though they love Goku. And they watched Sonic when they were a kid. And they try to pretend Sonic's not anime. Sonic, all right, whatever, but whatever. But Hacker's a high-pitched voice. That's her real voice. That's just how she talks. So there's like some comments that are downvoted to all shit. That, I was really enjoying the stream. It was so fun watching you all interact until that VTuber joined. God, I hate VTubers with the cringe high-pitched voice. And I'm sitting there like, do they know? There were 2 VTubers in this. There were 2. I was there the whole time. As long as they don't know I'm a VTuber, they think I'm great. Right? And then they hear someone who has a higher pitched voice and they're like, oh. And I just want to know something. I have a question, chat. Fellas, is it gay if I hear a woman with a high-pitched voice talk and I don't want to hear it, but I really, really want to be blanketed in the soft, deep voice of Vinny Vinesauce? I just want to know. The moment a woman comes into the stream with a high-pitched voice, they're like, ugh. Fellas, when I hear a woman who sounds kind of like a bro, right? She says, whatever, man, a lot. I feel really comforted. But the moment she comes in and says, I like purses, I get really uncomfortable. And I just want to know, what's up with that? It was just funny. It was just funny, man. I was like, these people, none of them who are like VTuber haters hear me talk and think I'm a VTuber. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I've seen shit comments about Limes interacting with Vinny as if they weren't friends for years. Right, she's been there the whole time. But also so has Hacker. Hacker's been playing games with him and other friends for years. So I'm like, I don't know. But I would like to argue this is not contained to the way people comment on VTubers. They comment this way on women in general because look at Lily Pichu. She's got a high-pitched voice, and it's her real voice. I have my whole life occasionally met women who have high-pitched voices. It is just simply how people talk. You exist, you breathe, and you go, hey, and people are like, ugh. People can't control it if that's just their voice, you know? And so many of those voices are real, you know? And I would like to argue that people like that, it's not that VTubers try to have voices like that. It's that a lot of people that sound like that become VTubers because they get so much hatred and, you know, terrible comments about their voices. So when they want to go and do content online, they feel like they don't want to do it with their face because people are just going to be awful to them because people have been awful to them to their face their whole lives because of their voices. So instead, they might as well do it as an anime character where at least it kind of fits the cartoony vibe and it's easier to deal with. I think it's a cause and effect thing. That is my argument there. Aware. Smoge. Anyway, TLDR, vast majority of the people in the comments were really nice, though. They were just, like, legit great. They were wonderful. And then there were, like, just a couple of people that were mean and they got downvoted to all hell. So I have faith. I have faith in people, you know? I do. I do. And I will continue to bring VTubers with high-pitched voices into my stuff because I like them. I like them. But I just wish they treated them normally the way they treat me normally, who has just a very normal mid-range voice, you know, and shows up on a collab and they're just like, oh, it's just a woman, that's fine, I guess. You know? Can't they be like that to my high-pitched friends? Anyway, next, let's bang out these last ones. We got streams to rate. All right. Kukiyomi 3, what tier? I'm assuming this will go in the same place as Kukiyomi 2, but who knows? Rate my stream of Kukiyomi 3. How we feeling? How we feeling? SSAAAAA. Yeah, I think A as well. These streams are so fun. It's the meow song again. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, I'm with you on that. So good, because it's not the most banger game to watch ever, but it's a fun experience. It's almost like a weird React chatting stream. Does that like make sense in the brain? I think it's an experience stream and a reaction stream in a way rather than a game stream. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. I agree. I love it though. I love it. Ooh. A game that I loved, but certain things about the balancing made me mad, but I loved it. I loved it anyway. Warhaven. How many of you watched me play Warhaven? Sorry, these are so grainy. They're meant to be small. Warhaven. A lot of people watched these streams when I played this game. A lot of people joined in and played with me, which was fun. Yeah, get dusted. You got to be the avatar of death. You got to dust people. It was so fun, this game. There were things about the balancing of the combat that I didn't like. There was like no comeback if you got hit. Someone got a first hit on you and you would just die. And I was like, this is making me a little mad. And I found ways to kind of counter that over time, but not completely. But it was fun. Either way, to stream this, it was so fun. So I would like more games like this to stream. And it doesn't have to be exactly in this style. It doesn't have to literally be Chivalry or something like that. Even the games like Half Sword, it feels like I'm streaming a thing like this, right? Where I'm just running in, it's just bloody fighting. Bloody melee combat. I like it. I like it. But a lot of people are saying A tier. I agree. It was fun. And I really like stuff where you guys can all hop in. I like that. I'm going to do something because we're not putting much in B tier. And I'm going to do this. That's a continuation of A tier, okay? Boom. Now that's a section. Perfect. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, class notebook solution. Me writing notes in class instead of starting a new page. I used to write all the way out to the margins because I wanted to save paper, because my mom taught me that if you don't use all of the paper, you're wasting paper. So I used to write around the little perforations, the little holes for binders and stuff. I used to do that because I was so concerned with saving paper, because being wasteful was a crime in my household. A crime. How did we feel about this stream? This was a one-off. This was a collab I did with the girls, with girls from V Shoujo. Fae Farm.
We're so back, GEEGA.
We're so back. Jaeger, thank you for the 13 months of Prime. Also, Cats earlier, thank you for the 12 months. I saw you. Thank you. Fae Farm. We played a farming game together. B. I think it was like, the collab was kind of fun, but it was sleepy. It was sleepy. Does that make sense? It was very... I was the only one really interested in the gameplay. Everyone else was just exploring and chilling out and chatting over it. And I was like, all right, this could have been a chatting stream. And it kind of didn't matter whether we played a game or chatted or not. It was literally just giving us a backdrop. So I don't even think it was bad to not do just a chatting stream instead of this game. Both would have been fine. It was like we were podcasting while gaming, you know? It was such a fun time, but yeah, B. Absolute B tier stream game, even if the collab itself was fun. Would play again, actually, though. The Fae Farm try hard. That is my one, that's like my I have two fatal flaws in collabs. One that I've fixed a lot of. One, talking over people. I've fixed that a lot. A lot of the time, if you hear me talk over someone, it is because I did not hear them on Discord. When I'm talking, I have a headset on, and like, just the way the way audio is, while you are talking, sometimes you just do not hear the incoming audio from Discord that well. It just gets like, it just fades into the background. So if you hear me talking over someone at this point, it's because I literally don't hear them. I am used to, okay, I have grown up in an environment where everyone talks over each other, and that's normal. You listen to multiple conversations at once, and that's normal. And I've had to work that out of my system for streaming. And I have. So I occasionally do it, but for the most part, not much. But my other fatal flaw for collabs is that I always want to play the game. I always want to play the video game because I love video games. And there are plenty of people, like a lot of people that I collab with, that could not care less about the game we're playing, and they're just like, I just want to talk to friends and jump around. And you know what? People love watching that. People love watching that. But I want to play the game. So you know what happens? I always run off from people just a little bit and clean stuff up really quick. Everyone's chatting and having fun and making content, and I'm turning to them, I'm like, yeah, haha, something. And I'm saying words that make sense. The words, I'm verbally engaging with the content that's happening, but at the same time, you see me grabbing stuff in Lethal Company and cleaning it up and making a little pile and like organizing, you know? So I'm like kind of multitasking. I'm always going around, and I'm trying to like make the game happen, because I'm always worried that if I don't do that in some of the games we play, we will never play the damn game. That is just, I don't know if that's a flaw or a good thing. I think at the end of the day, it's a good thing because someone's got to do it. But I don't even need to get sweaty. I just want to get through it and see more of the game, you know? And I would argue that is my collab role. Let's not call it a flaw. My role that I've just accepted. Other people run around and do the content creation in a way where they're like setting things up, and then I sit there and I play off of it well and continue to make the game happen. But a game I don't have to do that in is Party Animals. We have played this a bunch this year. We did the Twitch Rivals tournament, which actually was really fun. I love doing this competitively. How do you like the Party Animals collabs from this year? Where would you put them? A lot of S's? Yeah. A good number of A's? I think the game is an A, but the collabs have been S. Yeah, my particular streams have always been collabs of them with friends, so I think because of that, we can safely put it here. I am not going in there solo, for sure. that is not happening on stream. But collabs of it have been really good. And I find that when the game released and I was playing it a lot with friends, it was... the chat had... I think, you know, you can see density of what people have typed if it matches. So you can see how many times people have used certain emotes. Party Animals collabs have more Keck W's than anything else. No one has kecked more in this stream than during the Party Animal streams. Okay? It was that and Frog Detective. Holy. It was insane. Oh no, my nose is starting to run. Ugh. Ugh. I muted so you didn't hear some of that. Oh no, you could hear it. Do you want to hear it? Oh no, it's half cleared. Do you want to hear it? I wish I could. Okay, it's good. It's good. I just get post-nasal drip during stream all the time. It just happens. And drinking caffeinated drinks absolutely contributes to it. I have noticed over time. It sure does. All right, next. This is a game we've talked about a lot. I played it September 29th and October 3rd. Kind of right after or as it dropped. And some people watched, not that many of some of my other streams, because they didn't know what it was. And it was a game that, you know, recently was in the headlines. Cocoon! Okay, for those of you that watched, SAB tier. How'd you feel about the Cocoon streams? I'll give you my thoughts on how I thought the streams went after. S, I had a stroke. A lot of A's as well, okay. S's, A's. Ooh, it's pretty torn. Cocoon. Yeah, everyone just spamming Stop. Stop placing me. Oh, man. The foreskin core was S tier. Yeah, one of the areas looked a little sus. Yeah, the VODs are up. He said it was fine for me to mention. I have Squid, the moderator, dire_Squid is the guy who is going through the VODs and helping me get them uploaded. That's his task. And I asked him if he would expedite the Cocoon VODs, and he did. He did. So you can watch my playthrough of Cocoon. I think I did it in 2 streams. Or 3. No, 3, because I started during a game gauntlet. I don't know. They're all up there. They're all up there. Let's put it A tier. I do see a lot of S's. It's relatively even. Relatively. But we're going to put it A tier. I would also put it A tier. I actually loved streaming Cocoon. I think the people that were following what was going on with the puzzles were having the times of their lives. People who understood what was going on and had watched the whole playthrough, which was a good chunk of people. They were pogging. They were pogging. They loved this game. They loved sitting there trying to figure out the puzzles with me. So fun. It also went right over a lot of people's heads because this is the kind of game where if you did not watch the whole playthrough and you're just jumping in later, you're not gonna understand a lot of what's going on. So I can't put it S tier. I cannot rightfully do that for a stream game unless I had all of you watching, you know? But if you do watch the whole thing, I recommend you just play it. It is great. It is great. even good to watch. I had so much fun watching Mike played it. And I had already played it, so I got to see him going through it while I had already known what was going on. And that was so good. So fun. Next up, in between that, I had started playing, and I did more on YouTube, of Neon White. Neon White. This game's a banger. Love this game. A little hard to stream a lot of it because I think it's like it's like you're just watching someone speedrun something. It was hard to sit there and talk over it and stream it, which is why I continued it over on YouTube. A lot of S's, really? Some B's as well. I genuinely thought this was B tier for streams. I think the dialogue was like S tier. I think the dialogue from the game, the visual novel parts of it, were so fun for us to watch over together. But the gameplay for streaming, I thought was B tier. It's as a player, it's incredible, and I think you should all play it. But to watch it, it was just like, I don't know, you're just watching me figure out how to speedrun a short thing faster and faster. But if you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. So this is subjective. This is up to you. Yeah, it's very torn. A lot of people saying S or B. Yeah, I found that people really tuned into this stream to start, and then as I streamed it, people would like drop off because I think it's the sort of thing it'd be really fun to stream an hour of, right? I think it fits in that category of if I play an hour of this and then like at the end of a stream, people will be invested for that. And then if it's a 4-hour chunk of this, no one, everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's a lot. But it was fun, man. I loved it. I'm gonna put an A because it's a lot of S or B. You seem very torn, so I'll put it right here. Yeah, very controversial, we'll say, on where it should be placed. Interesting. So I'll put it in the middle. That's why I finished it. Not finished it, but I continued it on YouTube because I was like, this is hard to watch, and if I want to sit here and play this for 4 hours, I don't think I should do this on main. Like, I should just do it on the alt stuff. And so I did. Oh, man. One of my most favorite streams to date. This might be potentially my most favorite thing I have played on stream all year because it gave me so much more than I ever thought it would. Deer Simulator. Deer Simulator. This game kept on giving because it started off as a funny, goofy simulator game, but I played the whole thing. I got to the end. I did the whole story, guys. If you weren't there for this, I did the whole story. It turns into a Hollywood-level, tragic, cinematic, incredible thing by the end. And I was astounded. Okay? This is not just a simulator. This is a whole ass game. And I loved this. I loved it. This for me, S+ tier. Yeah, there was a time skip at the end. Oh my god, this is Squid. Can you get the VOD of this up sooner? I'll pay you $5 billion to just get that out there. My god, Deer Simulator might be stream of the year for me. And it wasn't even the whole thing. I played Neon White after that. Just watch the VODs. Yeah, the VODs aren't caught up yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. What if I told you there's more to do in that game? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there is. So good. It was so good. I loved it so much. After that, we got into October and I started doing a little more spooky stuff. Cocoon was arguably a little bit spooky at times. But we played Little Nightmares. I had never played this before. I just played the first one. I ended up not continuing to the second one. Mummy. Point and laugh at Squid. I played Little Nightmares because I'd never experienced it. I'd seen little bits of people streaming it, and I wanted to do it too, and I had a good time. I had a fun time. It was so nice. It was really good. What did you think of the actual stream of it, though, for those that watched? S, A, or B? How did you like watching this sort of thing on the GEEGA channel? How'd you feel? A. I feel like I thought this was going to be an S tier thing for streaming. In my mind, I thought it was like B tier. In my head, it felt A or S tier. I think S loved how efficiently you went through the game. I'm pretty quick on games like this. Anything that's puzzle oriented, I usually do pretty fast. The first stream of it, a lot of people watched and were super active. The second stream of it, no. No, a lot of people tuned out, and I wonder if it was because some of those people weren't there for the first one and they missed a little bit. But I don't know, because a lot of people were there day one. I don't know if something else was going on that day. I don't know if people just didn't actually like it as much as they thought. I don't know, man. We'll put an A because people voted for A. But it surprised me. I thought this was like a beloved thing, and yeah, a lot of people just like tuned out. And I was like, oh, interesting. Because everyone, this is one of those examples, you know, I say all the time that people in chat, hi Heavenly, people in chat will come in and always be like, you gotta play this, you have to play this, you have to play this, you have to play this. And then sometimes you play the thing that they are screaming about, and then like they just, they tune the fuck out after 2 hours. That was this. God, if that wasn't Little Nightmares. I was so surprised by this one because I don't know. I don't know why I was surprised. I was like, maybe my analysis of this was incorrect. So I didn't stream the second one, but I'm going to play it on my own, I think. Maybe I'll do it in Discord during another spooky time. Because the game itself was fun. It was very interesting. But I think, yeah, I was going to say the third one. It might also be how old the game is. People have probably seen enough playthroughs because a lot of YouTubers play it. Right? That could be a factor, absolutely. But the next one that comes out is going to be co-op, and I think that makes that way more interesting. So I actually sent it to Henya when they announced it, and I was like, Henya, do you want to play it when it comes out? I don't know if it'll be me and her or me and someone else in the end, but I'll definitely play it with someone when it comes out, the co-op one. I think it being co-op is way more interesting. You're hoping to see the second one? Some people were. I just don't think if there was enough interest in the first one that it made sense. Because I could play stuff like this instead. Turnip Boy commits a tax evasion. Rate the stream. Rate the Turnip Boy stream. People during stream seemed to love it. This one went over very well, this game. People were like, the whole time, they were like, Turnip Boy did what? Well, the story was so, what the hell was going on? I actually need to go back through it and get the true ending. I did some toward it, not 100%. S, but game too short? Yeah, but I kind of like short games for stream because then you can keep changing it up. I like things that I can play in 1 or 2 streams. I do. Yeah, it was about... This game turned to be... The end of this turned out to be about nuclear warfare. And I was like... Without spoiling too much, because that's not that big of a spoiler, because you'll figure it out as you go very easily. This game... Holy crap, what was this about, you know? This was so good. A lot of people saying S. I loved Turnip Boy. I did. If Turnip Boy got another stream, it would have fallen off. Yeah, that's the problem. It would have been one of those things that people wouldn't have been able to follow with, right? There would have been a point where anyone who didn't make it for the first stream and showed up to the second one, they would have shown up and been like, oh, cute game about vegetables. And then they'd see me like fighting toxic waste monsters. And they'd be like, I don't know, man. It's a delicate balance. It sure is. But it was fun. I'm glad I was able to do it in one. Next. Ooh, Lords of the Fallen. This was sponsored. I did like playing it. I did like it. How'd you feel about me playing it?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Slaking 32.
I didn't continue it because I'm playing Lies of P on the side. I've got a Souls-like in my life right now. I didn't want to play 2. I might go back and do more of it later, though. Not on stream, but, yeah. B. That game is doo-doo, but you made it fun. I think, here's what I think. I only played up through a certain point. I think... the stuff that I played was probably the good stuff because I had a great time playing it. I genuinely thought it was really good for what I did. And I think if I had continued it, I probably would have realized how much it needed to be fleshed out, because that's what everyone said, and I was like, I don't see what you're seeing, but I think it was because I played all the good stuff. You know, game got worse after that first boss. Yeah, that's the thing, is I played through the first boss, beat it, and then beat it just in time for us to, this was the day that I was waiting for Matara's debut, so I played this beforehand. It was a shorter stream so that I could raid into her. So I think yeah, I don't know. The portion that I played was super fun, and I really liked it. But yeah, a lot of people saying B. Rip Lords of the Fallen. Conceptually, it was cool. I loved the idea of the two worlds. But what I heard was those little dudes that run after you when you're in, was it Umbral? The other world? They were like, oh yeah, when the game continues, all you get is those dudes running after you and biting your ass constantly. And killing you. That's it. You just do that until you get to the next boss. And I was like, oh. I understand. I understand, which is why I did not continue it on stream. But I would like to, like, maybe give it a day too, just to see, like... I want to see it for myself, you know what I mean? I really do. Especially when people give things negative reviews. I want to see for myself, just to make sure if I had a day one that I liked. But, yeah, I'm going to assume it's bad. I'm not going to day two it on stream, though. That's just going to be for me. But it's okay, because I have Lies of P in my life. And my God, I love Lies of P. I might as well just only New Game plus Lies of P. All right. One of the most played games by VTubers this year. This one was super flavor of the month, and I didn't mind at all because they were just disguised chatting streams. Suika game. How do you feel? How do you feel? Yeah, you can express yourself with emotes, absolutely. Wow, it is all over the place. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta poll it. We gotta poll it. Holy Suika game. Streams of Suika. S-A-B or Garbo. My streams of Suika, okay? Watching me stream it, how was your experience? Not saying to bring it back. I'm just saying, how was it at the time? Remember, this is a recap. This is a recap. This is retrospective. How do you feel about it? I loved it because I love streaming games where I can just talk over it. Because I have that issue again where I love to pay attention to the game, you know? And it's hard for me to chat about something that isn't the game and play a game that I have to pay attention to get through. So I like this because I don't have to think about the game too much and I can talk over whatever I want while I'm playing it. So for me, I loved that. Oh, wow. A lot of people saying S tier and A tier. And then there's like a chunk of a lot of people also saying Garbo. Oh, my God. Okay, so about 105 people saying S or A. 31 saying Garbo. Yeah, if I weighted that, it would end up in like, probably like A still. It still ends up in A tier. Still ends up here. If we're going for like median. Well, technically the median would still, well, yeah, it'd be A. It would be. Definitely type B viewer mode. Right, right. Exactly. That game was prime bottom half of TikTok bait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. Okay, don't worry. We have a banger. I played Suika game on stream once. One time. And then the next day I played Dead Cells. Which I will revisit because I want to go through and do the Castlevania stuff. How'd you feel about me streaming Dead Cells? I would like to note, I'm going to flex that I got through and beat the last boss on the 4th ever try. Did he get bugged toward the end of his fight? Yes. So I got to cheese it a little bit. Do I think I would have beat him anyway? Yeah. Yeah, I think it wasn't the bugs that got me through that. It was the fact that my drops for the weapons that I got were insane on that run. But even still, people were still surprised. They're like, I still have not done it with like good drops like that. So you were killing it. So I will take those compliments. I will take those compliments. I think I was assisted with those things, but I think still I was destroying it. And it's my kind of game. I don't know. I play a lot of roguelikes. I play a lot of side-scrolling things like this in my own time. This is the kind of genre that I spend so many hours on. So while my aim in FPS may be bad, my ability to dodge dudes on a 2D plane is crazy. It's nuts. So I had a really good time with this, and I do want to revisit it. This is probably one of my favorite roguelikes now. Yeah, a bit of both. All right, that's how I feel. I'll take credit, but also I'll give credit, you know? Both. Both. But yeah, I would love to revisit this one. It was so fun. So fun. High Peak Castle's no joke. It was hard. Yeah, there were so many moments where I was like, uh-oh, this might be it. But you know, one of the things I tried to do during this stream, genuinely, was talk a little less. My problem is I talk so much. And when I'm trying to focus on a game and play it well, if I don't go quiet occasionally for when I need to, I will die. I will die. I will die. Because I cannot talk and game really well at the same time. I am not capable of that. I do not multitask like that. I just don't. So that's why I talk early and get all the chatting out of myself and then game. Which I don't think people care if I'm not playing super well for certain games, but they do for others. It really depends on how it makes that to watch, for sure. But for me, when there's a game I actually care about doing well in on stream, I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta get used to like talking less in these moments. I do. All right, let's skip out a little bit. Halloween, a game that we will absolutely revisit. We will, because it's nicely wrapped into different chapters, so I think it's not bad to segment out and spread apart. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. I did chapter 1. Rate it. Me streaming Faith. Go. How we feeling? Mortis. Did you guys see Faith 64? Did you see that there's a dev that made Faith in a 3D 64-esque kind of way? It's the same game, but you can play it like that. It needs a little work, but it's actually a really cool project. Still needs a little some. I loved Faith, genuinely. What? It's out there? Yup. S tier. S tier. You love Faith? Easy. Easy S tier. Yeah, it was so fun. How do people have so much time? What? To do what? To do what? Play all these games? You know what's crazy? If I only played games on stream and I didn't chat so much, this list would be nearly doubled of how many things or how many hours we put into all these things. It's not actually crazy. Kind of scary. Kind of scary to think about, but this is what it looks like when you like variety stream, you know? You get to hit up so many different things. I think this year what's a little crazy is there's very little on here that's classic or retro. There's some that absolutely feels like it because it's indie, but they were all published more recently. Because I feel like I did so much of that in previous years that I wanted to like not go away from it, but balance it, you know? You know, did you ever play the rest on stream? No, I do want to maybe revisit. I asked and people were saying it's totally fine to like play the second chapter and third chapter a bit apart from the first one time-wise. So I was like, okay. All right, next up. Me playing back battles. I will say every time I played this, there were like a lot of new people coming in and just getting so engaged with it. Because this game is so far up my alley, dude. Roguelike, it's PvP, it's auto battling. Oh, man. This tickles my brain. And I'm really excited for the full release when they add more stuff. Also, I still think Goobert is not it. Goobert is not it. Don't always buy Goobert. A lot of S's, some A's. A lot of you saying you played it yourselves. Yeah. We're gonna put an S tier. Backpack Battles is so fun, and it's incomplete, but it's so well made. Conceptually, it's so great. It needs a little more balancing as they go and add more stuff, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Ooh. Okay. We've got 2 puzzles. 2 puzzles. First up, the collabs with me and Matara playing We Were Here Together. I accidentally streamed in the We Were Here 2 category the first day and didn't notice. I put We Were Here and typed T. And I think I clicked on 2 instead of together, but we played We Were Here Together. How'd you like us playing it? Both of you were? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even notice. A tier, cozy, A. I think it was good. I think Matara and I don't even banter as much as we just work together. So it was a little less comedic than like me playing a similar game with Joel. But I liked it because sometimes, like, I love puzzle games, and she's one of those people I can do this with. We can just sit there and really crunch with the puzzle game. We're not even like, oh, let's hee-hee-hoo-hoo, mess things up and make funny content, whatever. We're like, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna be gamers today, you know? And that's very enjoyable for me. Yeah, very much same wavelength, right? She's just like me in that way, where we both are like, I just want to beat the game. We get very emotionally invested in game progression. Absolutely. And it's fun. It's fun. But I like a balance. I also like playing things with people that are like, they're just definitely like, wow, let's just make content and be funny. Why did I make these so huge? Why did I do this? Hold on. Hold on. That's bothering me. No. No. Okay. Fixed. Saved it. Saved it. Next. No. Not you. Not you. Another puzzle game that I've been continuing in Discord. Thank you to all of you that have been watching. I've noticed I have like a... we have like a little club for this game almost. The Talos Principle 2. I just did one stream, day 1 of this, and then continued on Discord because it's another one of those things where I think if I continued it on stream, if you didn't watch the whole thing, you'd be so lost on the puzzles. But how'd you feel about just that chunk of stream? My cat's on my desk again. Nucky, you gotta go. Why does your butt smells? Oh, your butt smells. Hold on. I'm inspecting him. Okay. He's spaced himself away from me. Oh my god. He's gotta clean himself. Stinky cat. He's actually so stinky. He's so stinky. No, he just went to the bathroom, I think. Oh, that's the only bad part of owning cats. He doesn't do it often, but occasionally. Occasionally. All right. A lot of people saying A. Yeah, I agree. This is so fun. The game is really good if you want to watch more of it. I've been doing it in Discord. I'm going to throw the VODs onto the VOD channel very soon that I have so far, because I have been recording it while I'm going. But yeah, not S tier for stream, I think, unless I had a culture built up of I play one game and I play it every day for a week and everyone watches every damn stream, you know. But we do variety here usually, so we're spacing it out. Next, ooh, okay, we're almost caught up. What a banger. RoboQuest. I played this with Heavenly. 2-player roguelike. Feels a little like Risk of Rain 2. A little bit in how it works. How are we feeling? S convinced me to buy it. S. I love this. It was so head empty. It was just me and Heavenly sitting there and just chatting, like podcasting. The game is so fun. There's not much to it, which to me, I at first I was like, might not be that interesting to watch on stream because there's not really like much for me to explain. I'm just shooting things and picking up stuff and shooting things. But then the more I played it, I was like, no. It's the same as like Super Auto Pets for me, where it's just quick to pick up. I know what's going on and I can just talk while I play it. And I don't have to multitask. My brain doesn't feel like it's multitasking because playing the game is just so automatic. I'm on autopilot, and I love that for streaming. Yeah, and it's fun. The movement is fun, right? You can really game if you want to for bosses, but then outside of bosses, you're just chilling. Oh, I loved this. I really loved it. Yeah, I'll put it S. I'd say it's a lower S than some other things, unless you're there for like me talking over a game more than gaming. But God, that was fun. Next, ooh, a lot of people said they bought this after watching me play, and a few of you I saw on my Steam friends list playing it for like weeks afterward. So I know you liked it, which is good, because I did too. Cuisinier. Man, this game I really liked. But how'd you like it as a stream? I think if I had played it more on stream, it would have gotten samey, you know. People would have gotten a little bored, I think. But playing it, it's perfect, like, end of the day, I'm laying in bed on my Steam Deck kind of thing. That's how I was playing it. I loved it. S-A-A-S-S-A-A. S for that hunky wolf guy. Oh, Alder. People loved Alder. I was laughing at his art. Oh my God. It was so good. Let's put it in A tier. And let's run through the last couple quickly. Just the last few. All right. Speed run it. Risk of Rain Returns. What tier? Go. Risk of Rain Returns. I had a lot of new people show up. There was like a whole Risk of Rain fandom, apparently. That which I knew existed, but like, man, they were on Twitch this day. A lot of people showing up and they're like, thank you for playing it. It's my baby, it's my boy. A lot of S tier. Yeah, I feel the same way about this as I do with something like really any roguelike where you can sort of head empty it, like Dead Cells. You do have to pay attention to the game quite a bit. Not completely head empty, but kinda. So satisfying to play on stream. I loved it, man. Would play again, but what I want to do is actually I want to play Risk of Rain 2. Sometime when Mouse is feeling better and Connor is time, we wanted to play together. Half Sword. Look at how grainy this is. Half Sword. In my heart, this was S tier. I want to actually play it again. People told me that there were, what, like 10 bosses or something? I only got past the first. There's so much more. This is so funny. We'll play it again. On a day, okay, if we have another day where I'm like, guys, I don't know what to play. What should I play? Please bring up Half Sword if I forget. Easy S tier. Also, my character shit himself, and it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. I know it was literally just a blood stain, but I like to think he shit himself. I was crying. All right, streams of Cobalt Core. This is something that I saw NL play, so I tried to not watch him stream it so I could play it myself. I'm still playing this off stream. I am loving this. I think there's not much enemy variety, but there's a lot of player character variety, which is great. I've been having a great time, dude. S, a lot of A's. Okay, it looks like it fits in A+. A+. I highly recommend this one. I do. You can dump a lot of hours into it. The builds are so fun. I've been, or I had been no-lifing it right after I played it on stream. It was incredible. Okay, there are a couple more things, but let's just do the most recent. The most recent, most relevant. It's time. One more. It's not literally every game I played this year, but most of them. Lethal Dumpany. How'd we feel about Lethal Company streams? S. I have not, for the longest time, I have not wanted to no-life a game on stream as much as this one. Because it's just so funny playing it with other people. It is so fun. I'm glad people have been liking watching it. People have been showing up and really just like showing out for every collab and having a great time in chat. That's the other thing is like, chat has a great time. I see you guys just losing your shit constantly. I've been having the time of my life. And normally when everyone's playing something else, people will be like, oh, another one. Oh, so many people playing. Oh, but I do not see that nearly as much with Lethal Company. Everyone's been having a great time. Sweaty podcast. Yeah, it's like a sweaty podcast. Right. I'm so glad that this came out because there's not a lot of new interesting stuff coming out in gaming right now for the end of this year. It's been very meh, honestly, with releases the past like month or so, and it looks like December, there's not a lot of new stuff. So everyone was kind of looking for something, and this game dropped at the perfect time. The perfect time. If this game weren't out, there wouldn't be a lot of stuff going on. There really wouldn't. And I've been having a great time, and it's just incredible. All right. I think to wrap this up, out of the S tier, we've got to pick 3 things. 3 things that were the top 3 games of the year on stream. Not what you played, but watching me play it. Methinks. Everybody pick 1. What was your favorite thing that I streamed this year? Favorite thing to watch? And I will do my best to look at the chat and pick what you're saying. Go for it. Out of everything. Oh, Limes, hello! Limes, we just ranked my streams of like nearly everything that I streamed, nearly every game I did. And I'm asking them to now pick out of the S tier what the top 3 things I streamed were. What did they love watching me stream the most? How did they feel? I'm doing it for my Twitch recap. But thank you for the raid. I hope stream was good. What was she doing today? Don't worry, chatters. I'm still looking at what you guys were saying. I'm still looking. It's a good stream idea. It's been fun. I feel like I did it way too long. I didn't mean to do it this long. I didn't mean to, but we're getting there. Okay, I think I'm seeing what the top 3 are. Besides Indie Game Gauntlets, you can leave that one out. Some people were picking that, but we can leave that out because it's just its own event. It's not a specific game. Okay, it's looking like the top 3 are Lethal Company, Doom Eternal. All right, I'm starting to see a little theme. A little bit of a theme. And Outer Wilds is the other one I've seen most often. These are the things people loved that I streamed the most out of everything. These were their favorite streams. Ooh. I like it. Yeah, the honorable mentions Dead Cells, Half Sword, and Frog Detective were kind of close. Those are very close, but these are the top 3 of the year. Woo! All right. Seeing these 3, if we throw everything else away, if we threw everything else away, hold on, I'm going to do this. Boom. Just kidding. It added my background. Get out of here. I can't make it not add my background. No. Anyway. If we get rid of everything else, what do these 3 games have in common? What else could I stream that's along these lines? How are we feeling? Let me try this again. I'll do it without grabbing the background. It's impossible. I give up. You have space. Space, that's true. Actually, all of them do involve space. You're right. Starfield. No. No. 2-word titles? We're putting you in a rocket ship? I wish I was there for your Outer Wilds streams. Yeah, the VODs are on my VODs channel. It's not caught up, but we're getting there. Okay, so guaranteed games that start with 2 words in the title are good, and if they have space in them, they are good. Okay? Oh, here's a real answer. You're able to play them while still actively interacting, and they're all super engaging. I don't know. I thought the 2-word title thing was more so what it was about. So I think that guy's lying, personally. I'm not going to listen to that guy. I think we already know the truth. I think all of these have like a little edge to them. All of them have a little something that's spooky. Just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Here, I'm cleaning this up. Just a tiny bit. I've noticed that the spooky factor, not super spooky, but a little spooky. And not in a scary way, but in a way that makes it's interesting, it's intriguing to look at. Seems to be a common theme. You know, someone said exploration. Definitely all of these. Well, is Doom Eternal big on the exploration factor? I don't know. Not really. Now, it does have secrets and things you can get, so there's exploration there, but it's not like... Let's get rid of Roblox. I wouldn't say it's got those elements too heavily, right? So that one I don't think we can do. But then again, it does help. I think anytime I do play something that is exploratory like Outer Wilds, yeah, people like watching it because especially if they haven't played it themselves, they have a great time engaging with it. It explores demon guts. You're right. Was Doom Eternal that good? Peter, go back and play all of it. You have to. You must. You simply must. Yes, it's that good. Yes, it's that good. The DLC is that good. Oh. You want to see me play a FromSoft game? I think I played a bit of Dark Souls 3 on stream a while back. And people liked it, but I continued it off stream. It was just one where I was like, I want to get sweaty. And I should have just gotten sweaty on stream, actually. But the thing is, I played almost all of them, so I don't think it would make sense for me to, like, go back and do many. More Metroidvanias. Yeah. A lot of those got thrown in the S tier, for sure. Like, a ton of them. Armored Core is kind of in space. Kinda. Shooter, dystopian, and puzzle. So, Ultra Kill. is okay, if you put these 3 games together, do you get Ultra Kill? I don't think so. I feel like that's a stretch. I think that's it's a bit of a stretch, right? I think these are actually showing a really wide range, which is, you know, that's good. That's healthy, right? Because I do variety. Absolutely. Ultra Kill Venn diagram. You know, one could say that if you mixed them together. Yeah, no, you would not at all. You would not get Ultra Kill. No way. I'm still craving. I'm craving a full playthrough of something like Outer Wilds or Doom again. I've been doing so many one-offs and variety streams and things that I'm not really going to continue on stream that I want to do something again. But even if it's a short game and it's a one-off, I like to just finish more things. So I'm definitely going to hit up, I did say one of the next ones was going to be Slay the Princess. We're going to do Shadow of the Colossus. Those are 100% happening. Did you play Ultra Kill this year? That was last year. No. That was last year. For sure. Slay the Princess is good. I knew it would be good because the ratings were incredible. And I saw Shin replaying it. I mentioned this earlier, but I saw Shin replaying it. And I watched a teeny bit of it because I didn't want to get spoiled. And I was listening to the voice acting, which thank God is voice acted. I love games like that, but I don't want to voice the whole thing because my voice will die midstream, you know? It's just hard. But the narrator is so funny. the lines, the writing was like kind of really interesting. It was funny and dark. So I was like, okay, I think we would really like this. I think we would. So we'll definitely hit that up very soon. Investigation game like Case of the Golden Idol. That would be fun. We are going to do Ace Attorney with Haruka voicing it. soon. Time to play The Messenger? Oh, no. Everything before I Am Jesus Christ is a blur. I'm not going to hold you. When will they make the full one? That was my best stream of 2022, in my opinion. That was my favorite thing to stream. If I had to pick from these three, what was my favorite to stream? They're all incredible. They're all wonderful. I have to pick Outer Wilds. Would revisit any of them. I have to pick Outer Wilds. And something I actually want to do sometime soon, maybe as a separate stream, is I want to hop into Outer Wilds and I want to go for achievements. I want to go for achievements. Because I got myself into the... spoilers. I'm going to make it big while I'm saying spoilers, and I'm going to make it small when the spoilers are over. Okay? Okay, spoiler time. I got myself into the sun station, and I thought I landed my ship on it. Turns out I didn't actually land my ship on it because I launched myself out of my ship and got into the sun station, but the ship didn't count as landing on it, so I didn't actually get the achievement. So I want to get the achievement. I want to land it. Like, I got in there, but it didn't count like that. Okay. Spoilers over. It's safe now. Spoilers over. Yeah, no, I really want to do a stream where I go back into Outer Wilds and I just grab achievements. Because some of them are so funny. So funny. So that'll be for the truthers of the game. Yeah, the surfing. The surfing. Getting into the center of a certain place. A certain way and not the intended way. That kind of stuff. Definitely. So I think that'll be really fun. I'll pick a day and we'll go through. I'll pick a day when I like really don't know what to stream, and I'll try to set it up a couple days beforehand so you guys have warning to have known about the game beforehand and not get spoiled when you show up. But we'll hop back into Outer Wilds and we'll just go for achievements. Did you play the DLC? Yeah, though it's not on my VODs channel because I played it while I was in recovery from my surgery. I kept that for myself. I finished the base game like a couple days before I went on break. And I needed something to play when I was like at my worst. And I was like, nothing will make me feel better than just playing the Outer Wilds DLC and enjoying that myself. Because I had mild regrets playing such an incredible experience game on stream instead of just alone, but only mild, because at the end of the day I think I wouldn't change it. Like, I'm glad I played on stream, but I wanted to hold the DLC for myself because I felt like with what people were telling me about it, it would make sense to play alone, and it sure fucking did. It was really good. It was really, really, really good. So yeah, but unfortunately I don't have videos of it, but I could talk about it for ages. So maybe when I do that stream, as I'm doing things that might take time or waiting for a certain event to happen or something like that, we could just talk about the game and we could talk about the DLC and I can discuss it since I didn't stream it, in case anyone wants to discuss, because that's something I noticed is after I played the game, so many people came in to stream and just wanted to talk about the game because they too had played it and they were like, oh, like itching for it. So I did a stream later on with Mint and Mimi where we went on Mimi's channel and just discussed Outer Wilds. We talked about it and called it Outer Oomfies. It was really good. It was really good. So yeah, that's a stream idea for maybe in the coming weeks. I think it'll be nice. I've been meaning to play it because I've heard you recommend it to everyone and their mom. Yep. Play it. That's it. All three of these on this list, I recommend. Anything that was S tier, I would recommend you play. Anything that was S tier. I think later I'll take a screenshot and I'll send it. And if anyone wants to itemize all the games in like Discord, they can. But I'll screenshot it for you. I will, absolutely. I wonder if maybe I should grab a friend who's played it as well and have them sit and call with me while I try to do the achievements. Maybe I'll do that. I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be really nice. I love listening to you talk. Thank you. I love talking. If you haven't noticed, I love talking. So that's, you know, symbiotic. Symbiotic, I would say. I'm not sure if you noticed. I'm not sure if you noticed. I'm a yapper. I am. All right. I have one final question. I have one last question from all of this. Now that you've seen all the games, well, most of the games that I've played, and you know that I chat a lot of you have been watching for a bit and are aware of how the streams go.
GEEGA talk.
Proportions of the stream. Keep it more chatting, more gaming. I'm going to put up a 2-minute poll. Do you like how many hours I put into the different segments of the stream? I talk a lot. I game a bit. So keep it more chatting, more gaming, or a fourth option, separate the chatting, which means do more streams that are just chatting only, have more segments for them, more bits for them in between streams where I like talk for an hour and a half and then game. Go. And if you like things how they are, you just select to keep it. I'm just curious to know. I'm new? Well, then don't vote. If you're new and you don't know how things are, don't vote. Simply abstain. You ever played Warframe? I did, yeah. I enjoyed it. I played quite a bit of it, but I could not, like, put a billion hours into it because it's a lot. It's a lot of the same, you know? Keep it, but publish podcasts. Something I was thinking about was it would take a little extra prep work, but yeah, grabbing all of the topics people want me to talk about, having like a form that we can go through, or just kind of segmenting things out so that this feels more like a podcast, and then just throwing it on a podcast channel. Straight up, unedited chunks of just the chatting portions of VODs. I think that could be good. I do have the VODs channel, but just podcasts, I don't know. It could go hard. We'll see. I'm thinking of ways to do it where it makes sense. More chatting and gaming. I would love to stream more, but I don't think I could. I do not think I could, because I could not get everything done that I wanted to get done. I used to stream a little bit more, like longer individual streams, but I was, one, destroying my voice constantly.
Okay, now we start a new tier list of every topic we talked about this year.
I don't remember anything. Are you kidding me? You think I remember anything I say? No. Nope. Never. Never, ever. I forget things 5 minutes after. I forget things multiple days after. Sometimes it occurs to me in the middle of another stream. I'll go, oh, yeah, 5 days ago I talked about this. That's right. But yeah, man. It's just how it is. Also, ooh, hype train close. Thank you. What? Oh, keep it one. You guys like things just as they are? Wowee. I had a suspicion. I had an inkling that it was like that, like with the proportion between everything. Yeah. I had a suspicion. Yep. You liked it when I flipped the order of gaming and chatting once? That's the only thing that I could do, right? Keep the hours the same, but maybe flip it, because then the people who show up earlier, that maybe they're European, maybe they're Eastern European, maybe they're in certain parts of Asia, and they can only show up for the beginning, they can get to see a game, right? Because of the order I always do things in. I was thinking about that too. And we are going to do Geek Radio. Some of the chatting hours are going to turn into Geek Radio for sure. And it's going to be a little similar to what I usually do, but a little different. There will be more like media share from you guys, more podcasty in a way. Open call, people can hop in. You said more poop deli. How would I do more poop deli? Would I watch the TikTok again and again and again and again on stream? You just want me to reference the poop deli again? You just want me to be a parrot that just keeps talking about the poop deli? What if I told you I kind of already am? How about that? How about that? What do you think, huh? What do you think? Yeah, put a little poop on the top, you know? Yeah, a little schmear. Yeah, just a half scoop, maybe a quarter scoop. Yeah, do a half scoop. But we'll do more in the future, all right? Knowing that you like the balance is good. I will be having more structured segments in the future. I got ideas. I got a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing that will still be chatting and won't break up the proportions of what we're doing, but we'll just add more to it. And if you guys have specific ideas, you're like, I think you should do this, I think you should do that, you can always throw stuff into the Discord. I'm going to plug the Discord real quick. You can always put stuff in the suggestions channel. I find people, they use it for games a lot, but absolutely don't feel weird about being like, I just would like if you talk to this person about this. You know, that kind of stuff is totally welcome. Totally welcome. Henny has a good amount of chatting gaming too. Yeah, she really she segments it differently, right? She'll talk for an hour, game, lunchtime in the middle, which is a whole segment. It's not just 2 minutes. And then she chats at the end too, a lot of the time. Right? But she's still doing a good amount of chatting. So with some of the games that I want to play, I'm like, maybe I could do that too. Right? Maybe I could. Definitely. Say yes with Mike. I was gonna bring Mel on again, maybe this week or next week. I haven't sat and streamed something with just Mel in a bit. I want to pull her back on and we watch Catalinaville. I want to do it. We're gonna watch Catalinaville. Maybe we'll bring in Mouse if she has time, although she's very busy. She's really busy. If not her, I might just bring in Mike. I don't think Mel and Mike have met each other. And I think it's time. I think it's time. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. It'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. So we'll see. But I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen. All right, let's do this. This can become the Oshi containment zone once more. Oh god, I don't remember what the size was. Oh no. Does that look about right? Does that look about right, guys? Maybe. Perhaps. Bring up the poop knife again? You know, yeah, she's not good with crude stuff sometimes. She really isn't. But you know what? We'll find more things that she can't talk about, certainly. Definitely. Was twice as big, I think. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. Okay. All right. I see what's going on. Hey, Blue Jay, thank you so much for the 12 gifted subs. A strange number, but I will take it. Thank you. It's not enough space for free range Oshi. I could also get rid of the zone. Oshi, tell me if you want this. I could get rid of this zone. And he just puts stuff wherever. He could move it in here when he needs something to have good contrast, but he could also move it out when it doesn't need it. Sorry for breaking your immersion. But I don't mind so much. You ever use your horizontal scroll on your scroll wheel? I do. I'm cool either way. Okay. You followed for my voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You want to hear my award-winning Beetle impression? Thank you. Bye. Oh, no, I can't do that one right now. My voice is shot from today. It's dying. Oh my god, Beetle's here? No way. No way. All right, but anyway. Thank you so much for the recap. Thank you so much for coming in and voting on everything. Technically, the recap was only supposed to be like an hour or two, but I had fun with the segment. So I got carried away and I did the whole damn thing. But I had some ideas for the recap that I didn't do, and one of them was the Outer Wilds thing. Because when they asked about us doing a recap stream. The guidelines I was given was that I could do a lot of different things. And the Outer Wilds achievement hunting thing was one of those ideas that I had maybe for recap, because they were like, oh, you could just replay one of your favorite games or something as well if you want. So I thought about it, but I kind of wanted to hold it for its own thing. So my thought is some of the ideas that I had like that one, I will hold and just do as separate streams, maybe for like a 2-hour segment here and there. I think it'll be fun. Hour 2, you had like 250 something streams. Yeah. In hindsight, the idea I chose, I mean, I kind of knew that it was going to take a long time, but man, do I talk too much. It's the poop deli propaganda. It keeps coming back. It does, man. It does. Oh. But let me see. What's on the docket for this week? Let me look again. What the hell did I write down? Let's talk about the future real quick. Yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to play Ready or Not. I wrote Mouse, Zen, and Matara, but I think Zen couldn't do it, so we're swapping in Mel. So I don't know how this is going to go, because this game is... Ooh, I have to double check to make sure that we can turn off some of the flashing lights and things here and there. Because Mel does have a hard time with that kind of stuff. She is, like, legit. She'll die. So, yeah, I just got to double check that. But she was interested. So we'll play that. We'll see how long we play that. And then if we play something together afterward or not. If it turns into we play this together and then I'm solo streaming right after that, I will check out Wild Frost because they did an update. I want to look at what they added. If not, then we'll probably like end up playing Lethal Company together or something. Almost definitely. You know, they added, I was like, oh, you know, maybe the Lethal Company collabs will cool down a little bit. I'm okay either way, though. I do like playing it still, but, you know, it's a little sad, but it's all right. And then they, at the perfect timing, they added an update, and I was like, let's go! And now we're all still playing it, because now there are new monsters in the game. Oh, it's so good. New items and everything. They added a whoopee cushion. Oh, very necessary. Very necessary. So we have that. Thursday, I wanted to start Shadow of the Colossus. I wanted to start Shadow of the Colossus if I can. I don't know where I'm going to put Slay the Princess, though. I was hoping to do it today, but then look at us. Look at what I've done. I fricked up. No, I fucked up. I can say that now. I fucked up. But yeah, I think we'll do Shadow of the Colossus Thursday so I can finally start it. I wrote in Indie Game Gauntlet for Sunday. But I have to look at my Sundays for this month and what's going on when. Next Sunday after that is literally Christmas Eve, and then the one after that is literally New Year's Eve. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll do another one this month. So, yeah, maybe we'll keep that. I won't do Slay the Princess Sunday. We'll keep that. And then next week, Slay the Princess, I guess. I think. Does that sound good? That's what we have on the docket for this week. As always, it's in Discord. And if you want to see everything, just go there because I can only update things on there. I can't update tweets if they change. I can't update other stuff very easily. And in the past, when I posted Twitter schedules and then I'd comment under it and be like, oh, I'll change. This is actually happening this day. People didn't read that ever, so... Discord it is. Discord it is. I have to send this original to him. I meant to send it to him. Oh, God. Shadow of the Colossus is going to be fun. I like it because I hope if you haven't seen the game before that you come and watch, because it's just you run up to a boss and you fight a boss. It is only boss fights. Banger game, truly. Only boss fights. There are like no small enemies. The only things you find around that are little creatures are these lizards. There are some lizards around. That is like it. That is it. I love the game. Prepare for the sadness. Oh, and it's tragic. Yeah, it's overly tragic. I love that. There are dynamic puzzles. There are. So, we will do Shadow of the Colossus. And we will have a good time. I've got tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to set up my PS4 and double check that it works, though. So, the only reason we might not do it Thursday is if for some reason capturing isn't working well. That's it. Playing the remaster or the original? I'm going to play the remaster. I have it. That's why I'm doing it on my PS4. I have it. And it's just sitting there. And it's sad. So we will do it. If something goes wrong, I'll let you know and we'll swap it to Slay the Princess. But we'll see. Anyway, that's all I got. I've streamed long enough. This segment has gone on far too long. Far too long. So let me find somebody to throw you at. Send you their way. I need to drink some water. I finished my water and put my cup down and then I didn't get a new cup. I messed up. I messed up, man. So I'm just gonna throw you at somebody and go. Who's on? Ooh. Ooh. The ghost of Ludwig. Oh my god. Yeah, don't forget to buy my shaker cup, buy my merch. The Gamer Subs merch and stuff is only available until Thursday. And maybe a little into Friday morning. But I cannot guarantee. So, it's pre-order only. We won't have any on sale after the pre-orders end. So if you wanted any of the merch, you gotta go and do that. Okay, I think I know who we are rating. But hold on, let me double check. I always check how long people are on for. Okay, yeah, this is good. We need closer to flavor. We're closer. We still have a ways to go, though, if I wanted to get a flavor. Dear General Giga, what is your wisdom? My wisdom is buy my merch. Gift me subs. Watch my streams. My wisdom is show up tomorrow because it'll be a banger collab. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. It's a game I've played before, but the others haven't. And I haven't played it in a long time. And you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Me and the girls. All right. We're gonna raid Junie. We're gonna raid Junie. She is playing Inscription. One of my favorite games that I played, not this year, but the year before on stream. This was so fun to stream. Incredible. She's actually on Act 1 right now. She has not played it before. So this is a blind playthrough. So please don't backseat her at all. Please don't spoil or mention anything. Don't see certain characters show up that you know do a thing later and then start being like, oh, this will be fine. Smile emoji. Don't do that. Just go in and enjoy. Okay? I like Junie. We don't do much stuff together. We just like talk on the side a little. We should do a thing. My wife. But yeah, I watched the Game Awards with her the other day, her and Joel, and it was fun. So let's go raid Junie. She's fighting Leshy right now, and she seems very early into the game, which is nice. So if you haven't seen the game, you're not missing much. Okay? So do have fun with it. What's the raid message? I don't know. Whatever you want. Anyway, that's all I got. I didn't set up this as a separate scene. Oh no, sorry, I don't even have it here. Never mind. Ignore anything I ever said. You're not gonna see a thing.